Yeah, that's right. That's right. Slightly move the microphone so I'm easier to pick up. That's right. There's a cat here. I don't know if you can see him. It's right here. Marking in Slew 7. Let's see. Slew 7. It's going to be out of this world. What the plan is to get this cat from here to here so that she's slightly closer to the camera so that she's always on screen no matter what. Here's the issue. It's impossible to corral a cat. It's impossible. It can't be done. But I will find a way. I think, in fact, I have discovered a way. I'm off to work. Have a good stream. Have a lovely shift. I hope it is more than passable. Meanwhile, the cat must be moved. The coffee is done, the game is loaded. The light is on. The cat remains. The cat remains elusive. Hello? Will you move? It's time. It's time. For a little bit of cat. Oh my god, she's already moving the chair. Jesus Christ. Hey there, baby. You wanna get a little high? No, honey, No, I put it all up here. It's here. Here it is. Harlan was that entire bit. Ooh. Just so we could get Gothmog with catnip on stream? Yes. Yes, it was. She's very far back. Why are her back legs like that? She's like in combat mode. I thought we were going to play Phoenix first. We can if you'd like. Yes? Hello? Yes? Why are you turning around like that? She's high. She's high AF. I'm trying to have her be on camera more, but like less obtrusive to my physical space. Just sit there. I've made it comfy. There's a pillow, there's a cover. She hates me. She hates me. Just relax. Just sit down. Just chill. Your Gothmog strips in them every day. Every day. Hi, baby. Oh, I just want to get out of the way so you're on camera. So that you're on camera. Yes. I thought you would like this little soft castle I'm here. Oh, she had some pets. She's going nuts. Alright. Stop posting stamp up. Also, I've realized that we can't ever put Stampot on the bingo, because that could be easily influenced via Kalshi, manipulative marketing techniques of somebody just posting Stampot. And then I would just say, stop posting Stampot. So just bear that in mind for whoever's designing the bingo. Also, I highly doubt that... Oh my god. Oh. Oh? Unless this gets really good really fast, I highly doubt I'm going to be here for a while. Or I need to prevent myself from saying that. Why would I prevent myself from saying something? You realize I live in America, right? The law is on my side. This is Warhammer Survivors. It's just Vampire Survivors, but Warhammer coded. I'm not the biggest fan of Warhammer, but like, there was a demo, so what do I care? You know? I am a fan of Vampire Survivors. Oh, there's like a D6 on the field. Do I pick it up? Oh, it's a bomb. It's nice that they're not taking this too seriously. That's kind of cool. I watched a video a very long time ago about how somebody was saying that they were jealous of people who like Warhammer games, because the Warhammer brand makes so many different styles of games that there's always something new. There's always something to enjoy if you like this IP. And I have to admit, I do agree with that. I see so many different types of Warhammer games, and I'm like, man, I wish I cared about Warhammer even slightly. Because it would be really cool to just live in a world entirely generated by, you know, the aesthetics I like in multiple different genres of game. I mean, so far it's fine, I suppose. It's Vampire Survivors, but Warhammer. I like that my swords are getting faster. There's something about you're tired from last night? What happened last night? Comparing this to HoloCure almost seems deeply unfair, but I'm sitting here thinking, man, HoloCure just feels 1,000,000 times better than this. Is that fair? I think so. Because this was made by a company with $1 billion. Witching stuff? A sex party, I understand. I understand all too well. You had your own type of sex party. I get it, I get it. I understand. All hush-hush, eh? Okay. Alright then, witch. Keep your secrets. Grant access to the Warhammer 40k armory menu. Sure, whatever that means. Something like that? Oh my god. Whoa! That's fine, we're sex positive here. I have to be sex positive. I need to make up for all that time I was a fucking virgin. And I have to make up for the rest of society heading towards this prudish era. Is Gothmog sitting where she... I made her an entire throne, and she's not even sitting there. I gave her drugs, she's not even sitting there. What is the point? What is the point? Like, why even do anything? How do you define virgin? This isn't up for debate. What do you mean, how do you define virgin? Virgin, you have not... Handjob? No, you're still a virgin. Virgin is very specific. It's... Well, I was going to say penetrative, but I suppose if that was the case, then lesbians would be virginal, but then you have to define penetration. Okay. This game, and I mean this as compassionately as I can manage, lacks all of the sauce. That was the demo. Oh my god. Terrible. Genuinely fucking awful. Seriously. No, I'm being serious. That was perhaps one of the lamest demos I've ever played. Under 10 minutes. I mean... I am trying not to compare Warhammer Survivors to HoloCure, the VTuber game that stands in the same genre, because it would be unfair for me to compare that Warhammer game to that game, which I think is madness, because if you think about it for a split second, that VTuber game was made for free by, I think, one person, and has so much in the game, and has been around for years. But to my understanding, when it came out, it was hailed as a success by people not within that community and people outside of the community. And Warhammer is a multi-million-dollar company who should know how to make a good game by now, because their entire process for generating money is expensive models, but underneath that is apparently, allegedly, good game design. And for that reason, it is abysmal. You have more money, you get lazy because everything sells. That may be a rule, but I refuse to believe, to invalidate. I refuse to live my life only experiencing rules as written when it comes to big corporations. I would rather live with the exceptions to the rules and hold the rules by the standards of those exceptions. And in there. What a fucking shit show. God awful. So, you asked for Phoenix Wright. We're going to Phoenix Wright. I am kind of sad how fast that ended. Can I get my cum chalice? What do you mean by that? AKA milk? I don't know if anybody calls milk cum chalice. I don't know if that makes sense in the way that you think it makes sense. I don't know if I can let you get away with that. man. That is a statement and a half. Hold on, let me just go over the Warhammer Survivors. Right-click, uninstall, move demo to trash folder. There we go, perfect. Sorry. People who saw Yandere Dev drinking stuff did. We don't have to talk about Yandere Dev, man. What a fucking sad state of affairs that was. Here, I thought there was a person who genuinely gave a damn about game design. And although I didn't agree with what was in the game, it seemed at least passionate about stuff. Only to be revealed as a massive fucking freakazoid. Oh well. Hello. Whatever. Continue. Farewell, my turnabout. You know what sucks about people who like Japanese stuff? And I suppose it can be true for any culture. But when he started to introduce panty shots as a method of currency, I sat there and I was like, I'm interested in the new Hitman game, which was what he was promising, right? A Hitman game, but anime style. And then he was like, oh yeah, panty shots is a form of currency to do XYZ. I remember thinking, I think that's fucking weird and disgusting, and it shouldn't be in a game. And then I was like, but it is a thing in anime. And you find ways to, like, rationalize things being okay. And as I have gotten older, I have realized that you have to stop rationalizing away red flags. Guy just tried to fill his fetishes. Yeah. Yeah. And then took us all along with him. I shouldn't say all of us. I'm sure some people saw the red flags and listened to their heart. And I wish I did. Updating the game to Phoenix Wright Justice for All, and removing Warhammer Survivors from the stream title, because my god, I want to be as insulting as possible to that game. It was dog shit. Holy. Anyway, okay. Do I need to engage the Memory Palace for this? We still don't know what happened to Maya, although I have a suspicion... I have a sneaky suspicion that she's already escaped. Because that's what we saw when we played as her. At least that's what I took from that sequence. Phoenix, did you yesterday? Yes. Phoenix Wright kept requesting desperately for the judge in Edgeworth to keep the trial going, because he knew that if he didn't get a not guilty verdict, that Maya was dead. And we kept pushing, kept pushing, kept pushing. We eventually proved that there was a huge amount of doubt that anybody in court could have committed the murder. And then the judge eventually just says, I have to end the date. And we get my favorite piece of art in the entire game so far, which was Phoenix Wright with his head in his hands. Because he knows that he's failed and that Maya's dead. And it's amazing. And it's brilliant. And it's the first time you ever see him panic. It's the first time you see a reaction shot to him losing. And it's great. Mystic Maya! Mystic Maya! There, Pearl. I can't take it anymore. Look, it'll be alright. Everything may still work out. The condition was that we had to get a not guilty verdict. And so far, Kidnapper has kept his word and hasn't hurt Maya. And he won't because Mr. On Guard hasn't been given a guilty sentence yet. Cheer up. We don't have time to stand around crying. We have to get going. Right. Mystic Maya is in much more pain than I am. Yeah, that's right. So, hey guys, gotta cut you, pal. Mr. Scruffy Detective Man. Oh boy, looks like Detective Gumshoe has been dubbed Mr. Scruffy Detective in Pearl's book now. It's just plain old Mr. Dick Gumshoe now. And I came to talk to you, pal. Good thing you didn't drop it. As painful as Case 3 was, they literally, at some point, would have had to have a character say, I think fucking kids is good and just, actually, for me to actually drop the case. Like, they would have had to go a lot further or make it a lot more painful. But let's be serious, this is not an incredibly physically demanding game. It's a visual novel with some extra steps. I would have to be completely, utterly disgusted at the content of this game to drop it, because ultimately I can just go on Game Facts and see what things to click to get the fastest result. Yes, Case 3 was annoying, but ultimately I only stayed annoyed as long as I felt I needed to, before I was like, I give up. But we're kind of busy right now. Are we busy? So what are you going to do from now on? What do you mean, pal? Well, you've been fired. So, do you have a new job lined up yet? Oh, that. No, what am I supposed to do now, pal? I don't have anything coming in at all until my next payday. What are you talking about? You don't have another payday. I guess that means I'm just gonna have to work here at your place, pal. So what? You'll be searching for things that will prove Mr. On Guard's innocence all day, right? Well, yeah. Oh yeah, I'm gonna help you, pal. I've got lots of experience investigating and watching over people's places. Not the first time Gumshoe gets fired. Yeah, I guess so. And I'm great at making really simple meals, pal. I'll take care of it all. Come on, Mr. Nick, let Mr. Scruffy Detective take care of things. Okay, by the way, what's your best dish? Instant noodles, pal. Why am I surrounded by people who only eat sheep on healthy foods? Yeah, he got fired in the DLC for Game 1. That was even the first time I've ever seen Mr. Edgeworth act like that. Never thought he'd say something like he didn't care if Miss Andrews killed herself. He said that? That's horrible. But because of him doing that, we got the truth finally. The truth. Miss Andrews' last testimony. I wonder if that was the truth. I'll give you that there was nothing strange in their testimony itself. But I still think there's something fundamentally wrong with the whole thing. You mean about that thing, pal? Why would she want to, almost need to frame Mr. Ungard? I couldn't figure that out from anything she said all day. Then you're saying that testimony was a lie? Not a lie, per se. It just feels like there's more here than meets the eye. That's what Edgeworth would like us to believe. That's such a dirty trick. Even that woman prosecutor was better than that. Franziska von Karma. Speaking of this von Karma, do you have any information on her condition? Wasn't she shot this morning? Miss von Karma was shot today on the way to the trial by a pistol, pal. She's gonna be fine, right? I mean, Edgeworth said she was in stable condition, but... Well, she was shot in the shoulder, so she's okay and still hanging in there. They should be done taking the bullet out, so she's probably resting at the hospital. Which one? What? You gonna go visit her, pal? No, what? I was kinda thinking about... bring her a pillow that I could hold over her face for an extended period of time. Why do you ask? Hey, you've actually got a heart, don't you? She looked like she was being tortured to death not being able to go to the trial today. So maybe it'd be good for it if you went and let her whip you for a bit, pal. Let's go let her whip us, Mr. Nick. Now I'm definitely not going. What a fucking beta male. Let's see, the name of the hospital. Oh yeah, the Hobby Clinic. Fuck. That name sends a chill down my spine. Well, I guess it can't hurt to stop by and say hi. Oh no. Hi, Zega. Ziggy, you're just in time to meet everybody's favorite character. Everybody's favorite returning character. Never thought I'd ever come back to this place. Oh, immediately. Yes. Good. Good. Yeah, are you here to visit a patient? Streambot no working in Discord. I mean, it's under live streams. Oh wait, I am stupid. It's alright, buddy. It's alright. We all have those days. Are you here to visit a patient? Oh, hi. Wait a second, you're... Yeah, I'm Director Hottie. Why are you still here? Can I help you? Director Hottie. My boy! Edgeworth. Yes, I'm Director Hottie. Ho ho. Oh, you're the man from this morning. Yes, what is it, huh? Director, Franziska. How is Franziska von Karma? You don't need to worry. Yes, she's in good hands. Because, you see, I'm personally taking good care of her. Yes. Wasn't that thing, that surgery? It went well. You have my gratitude. She was shot, yes. Looks like Edgeworth doesn't know about this director and his secret. She looks so pitiful, absolutely terrified. Yes. I understand, yeah, her opponent was a gun after all, huh? And when I snuck up on her real secret, like, she would scream really loud. Yeah. I see. But she's really cute, too. What I do with that, she'd whip me with her whip. Boy, did I cry like a baby. Oh, yeah, but I think I could get used to it. Ow! Go back to your room. You're so mean. I'm so mean, Miss my frisky Friska. That's good to... Okay. Yeah, it's time for my IV drops. And what are those tulips doing on your hand, Mr. Phoenix Wright? I knew I shouldn't have come here. I'm upset that there isn't a second piece of art with, like, her arm in a sling, but that's fine. It's just good to see her again. I was shot in front of the courthouse in my right shoulder. I hope Takumi didn't unleash his fetishes. T? You know what? I'm gonna Google something. I've wanted to know this for a long time. The main writer of Phoenix Wright. His personal life remains private. However, if you're telling me the man got so drunk and then accidentally wrote one of the best gay relationships I've ever seen in a video game through subtext alone, the guy's an auteur, or he's got some self-discovery to do. I don't know, man. I don't know about this. I was shot in front of the courthouse in my right shoulder. It's no big deal. This sort of thing happens all the time. I even had full intentions of running the trial this morning. But that would have been too much. Yeah, you looked like you were deathly scared until only a few minutes ago. But I was dragged here by that prosecutor. He even went so far as to grab me by the wrist the whole way. It was the only logical course of action, given the bullet was still lodged in your shoulder. And with me doing so, I found myself having to clean up after you and that irresponsible deal you made. I think I know what deal he's referring to. The deal! Miss Von Karma, you made a deal with Miss Andrews yesterday, didn't you? She got shot like her dad, in the same shoulder. I already made mention of that. That's very funny. But also, to quote everybody's favorite hack director, it's like poetry. It rhymes. I don't know what you mean. And in order to make sure you got your guilty verdict on Mr. On Guard, you told Miss Andrews to not testify in court today. I don't know what you're talking about. Do you have proof that I made such a deal? You're denying it? It looks like you were unlucky, Mr. Phoenix Wright. If I had been in court today, this trial would already be over. All while hiding Miss Andrews' own crime? That isn't my problem. Whether she had tampered with evidence or not, I have only one objective. To find God guilty of murder. The end justifies the means, Mr. Phoenix Wright. The end justifies the means. Miss Von Karma. Adrian Andrews believed you when you said, if you don't tell the truth of what really happened, then On Guard will be found guilty. And what does that have to do with me? Because of that, she's now in danger of being found guilty herself. All because she believed in your own words until the very end. That still has nothing to do with me. She's just a weak person. That's all. But you had to know that she was... Ow! I think visiting hours here are about over. So if you'll excuse me. What's wrong? Why did she suddenly cut you off? Probably because she thinks I had the advantage in that argument. Edgeworth, kiss me. We have to go home. What happened today at the trial, Edgeworth? That wasn't like you at all. I mean, I know you knew about Miss Andrews' condition. You could have made her testify as many times as you wanted, but to go that far... but she wouldn't testify about that until I said something. Listen, Wright. The courtroom is a garden of judgment. I'm putting myself on the line when I stand there. And that's why I made the witness do the same. It's only natural. You all need therapy. By the way, Edgeworth, you were really angry in court today. That's rare for you. Witness, that card, give it to me, hurry. Do you have any idea what you have stupidly yet inadvertently done? Oh, so much coffee. I can't believe you hid this from me all this time. And now we're just gonna casually talk about the Pokemon card? A card? What in the world is it? You mean this? Pulls out his dick. Listen, Wright, this is top secret information. You absolutely cannot leak this. The Special Investigations Team has existed for a number of years, but a few know of it. I understand. Their task is to find the owner of this card. A man called... What? A man called Shelly the Killer. And just as his name states, he is a killer. An assassin. The best at that. That's so fucking stupid. An assassin. So who is this Shelly the Killer? Dikiller is the name of a long-standing line of assassins. What? Why? We should find them and castrate them. Long-standing. The name first appeared about 100 years ago, I hear. What? Shelly is the professional name of the third heir to the Dikiller name. So because his professional name is Shelly, he leaves cards with a shell on them? Let them breed free? No, they're a line of killers. No. They had their chance. He has a habit of making sure to leave a card by the body of his victims. Why would he do something like that? We think it's part of his duty to his clients. His duty? If he leaves a card, then his clients can be assured it was he who killed the victim. It also serves as insurance against any charges being pushed onto his clients. I see. Oh my god. I am defending the killer. Oh my god, that's genius. That's why when I used the Nagatama, he said I didn't kill her. 'Cause he didn't. Oh my god. Oh my god. So she was right. She was right to frame him. Oh my god. Oh my god, this is fucking genius. Wait, this is so good. The game is saved. Case 3 threatened to plunder all the goodwill this game had stored up. But Case 4 has saved it. The killer values the trust between his clients and himself above all else. It seems that this is one honorable assassin with a moral conscience. That's why she was planting evidence. Yes, exactly. There was no evidence of him doing it, so she overcompensated. That's so good. That's so good. Oh my god. I swear this is true. When we started this case, before anything had even happened, I thought about saying, I really hope that I lose a case because I'm defending like a killer. And I don't know if we're going to lose this case, like lose it on purpose type of thing. But this is fantastic. This is exactly what I wanted. I was like, I hope the iteration of events doesn't get stale, because the ending of Case 3 kind of re-energized me with this franchise, because I was like, oh, it's good. There's still some stuff they haven't done that I can see. And this is yet more proof of that. It's a very different case. I love it. I think this is great. Ending of Case 3 saved this game, and now this reveal is saving the game again. I guess that even honorable assassins can exist. So you think this assassin, you think he's the one who did the killing in this case? It would appear that way. The discovery of the card basically confirms it, wouldn't you agree? Shelley the killer. And that's why she just found that card that meant nothing the entire case in the room. And that's why that card was in Maya's room. I noticed something at the trial today. You were behaving in a very strange manner. Is something the matter? Pulls in closer. You can tell me. It's okay, right? I still love you. It's just me and him. I guess I should just tell him. Miles, it's been so long. I think I've forgotten how to love you. But every night I remember. The pillow on the other side of the bed still smells like humans. Anyway, Maya, she's been kidnapped. Kidnapped? What does the kidnapper want? An acquittal. I see. I had no idea. I will prepare a rescue team as soon as possible and resolve this by tomorrow. Really? Did you hear that, Mr. Nick? Mr. Edgeworth is going to... Stop trying to console me, Edgeworth. I don't need your pity. Mr. Nick! There's no way you can find her. We don't have even a single clue to go on. There's only one way to save her. I have to get an acquittal somehow. It's the only way. Right, listen. I need to know something. Juan Carrito was killed by Shelley the killer. And the client who ordered the job is Madame Guard, your own client. Please stop. I can't listen to you. I can't believe that. I see. Well, if you want to continue your investigation, you'll need this. What is it? The hotel right now is restricted to police personnel only. As we're looking for any clues that might lead us to Shelley the killer, I'm promoting you to lead detective. If you take this with you to the hotel, I'm sure they'll let you in. Oh wow, I've gotten Gumshoe's old job title. Sick. In any case, I must attend to the preparations for Maya's rescue team. We'll meet again, if anything should happen. Now, if you'll excuse me. Mr. Nick, do you think Mr. On Guard hired an assassin? No way. I mean, he doesn't have a sight clock. Yeah, I guess no. Maya, please, all I ask is you make it home safe and sound. Several question marks. I guess even kidnappers can be a little clumsy. Clumsy enough to drop a card like this for me. And even though he said he was an assassin, I bet he's just making that up, like how Nick does with everything in court. No, Maya, please! Let's try out the card trick with this card I just met. Sounds like I got the door open. Okay, time to go take a look around. Several more question marks. I'm in his home? Oh my god. This is somebody's home office. What is this place? I've got the feeling I'm not in the hotel anymore. Yeah. Oh my god, he is a kid. Are those videos over there? Well, I'll worry about that later. For now, I should be looking for clues. That way I can show them to Sis and maybe get out of here. Look at the big TV. Wow. I've never seen a TV this big before. Now, where's the power button? Phooey, it's busted. I would die for a happy samurai fan. If I ever got to see the nickel samurai on the TV like this. I can't believe I just made a joke about dying, all things considered. What is this thing? An antenna, I guess? And this is a VCR? There sure are a lot of electronic gadgets here. What is the antenna doing? That's weird. What's a figurine doing on a sofa in a place like this? I think it's a bear? How cute! It's got a lot of cuts and slits on it. Oh. I wonder if it's some kind of puzzle or something. There's a framed picture sitting on this coffee table. It's a picture of a woman. She's kind of pretty. Only kind of. Looks like something's written here. Let's see. I think it says, "With love, Celeste." I bet this could be a clue. Can't see very well in the darkness, but it doesn't seem like there's anything there. Oh, hey, it's a computer. I've never really used one before. I have no idea where the power switch on this thing is. Chat. There goes my plan to use this somehow to get out of here. These kind of feel like videotapes. All of them. Just what kind of room is this? And then this is like a cat flap. Or a dog flap. Locked, of course. Man, it doesn't look like I can use the car to open this door. There's a little hole at the bottom of the door. If only I was a little skinnier, then maybe I'd be able to crawl through here. Do not. Video game. Oh, this simply will not do. I cannot have you wandering around at will. Ah! It seems that your Mr. Wright is truly concerned about you. Yes. For now, I would suggest remain cooperative. If you cannot, there are ways in which I can help you. Ways? You mean? Dead men tell no tales. That's how the saying goes, right? Dead? I'm almost certain I told you on our first meeting. I'm an assassin. Wait, you're lying. I mean, an assassin? People are not always who they appear to be. Nick! All cases, all cases, the playable Maya subplots. That would be kind of cool. But I like the innovation of this case. How is the killer chill with an extra day of trial? I mean, that has not come up yet. Because this is the hours after the first day of trial. He has not contacted us yet. And every Maya subplot takes place within a time and place that we are unaware of. Mr. Nick? Oh yeah, Pearl? Sorry, I was having a dream where I was Maya and I was running away from the killer. Got caught up in my thoughts about Maya's situation. Mr. Edgeworth has left, you know. I guess for now. That no good boyfriend of mine has left me no choice but to... I think I should listen to this story one more time. Alright, let's get going too. Okay! Alright, you French fuck. I'm sorry, but visiting hours are over for today. Aww. I have too many questions I need to ask. I'm sorry, but I'm Phoenix Wright, a lawyer for one of the... Mr. Wright, you say? Oh, yeah. There's a message here for you. A message? It's from Matt Ungar. Here you are? What did he write? Is it something really important? I don't know. Well, let's see what it has to say. To the lawyer, dude. I've got something really important to tell you. Why do I feel uneasy all of a sudden? Oh, Mr. Wright. So actually, I have a favor to ask of you. I have this cat named Shu. I didn't put out a lot of food when I left the house, so he's probably pretty hungry. You think you could drop by my house and feed Shu for me, dude? My house is just a little ways down from the hotel, alright? This is terrible. Let's hurry. We have to feed this cat. I'm sure poor Shu's stomach is growling by now. Yeah, I guess. Matt's note jammed into a pocket. Client's request is request. Guess just go check up on this cat. I mean, the house that D-Killer was in had a cat flap on the door. But why would he be... It's... We'll see. Wow, everybody looks really busy with something or another. Yeah, it's a police station, Pearl. They should be. They're probably strengthening the evidence for tomorrow's trial. Hey, hurry up with that, will you? Pass that victims list around. No, you're speaking nonsense. There's more than 100 people on there. Mr. Nick, was Mr. Ungard a really bad, terrible criminal? Actually, Pearl, never mind. Sounds like they're working on a different case. Alright now, Mr. Nick. Let's go look for clues. We have to, for Mystic Maya's sake. Shall not pass. Please don't get us pushed. Mrs. Oldbag. Don't devalue my name and turn it into a gasp, you spiky-headed... Don't know if that word means what you think it means, old bag. Because of you, I've been made to look like the bad guy again. Although I did get a piece of gum from Edgy Boy, just as he promised. It was something much more value. I wanted Edgy Poo's heart. It's all your fault. You've awakened the wild beast inside of this old bag. Mrs. Oldbag, keep your hands off of me. This helmet is airtight. No air gets in and no air gets out. What does your helmet have to do with anything? Don't think you can get me to move with the silly questions. You're gonna have to defeat me if you want to get by. I'm not hearing this. I'm gonna go deal with the cat first. I don't give a fuck about you. Bye. On guard mansion. Sure is dark. I'll go turn on the light. Whoa! Oh my god. She's through that door. She's through that red door. What am I? Callus check. Callus check. It's been a hot second. Oh yeah, look at that. Yes. Yes. My cat seems like dogs more than he likes other cats. My cat. I made this bed for her, and she doesn't want to sit in it. She's behind the chair. She could have been on stream the entire time. You fuck. Things we do for love. There. So this is what a star's house looks like. Must be nice to be rich. Come on, Mr. Nick, let's find Shoo the kitty cat. Shoo. Oh my god! I guess this is Shoo. What a lovely cat. Hello, Shoo. Tee-hee. This cat seems to like Pearl. Pardon me. Phoenix, you've met him. He was the butler who was the last seen with Maya. May I help you with something, Mr.? Oh, we're lawyers. Well, actually, I'm Mr. Ungard's lawyer. The Masters. Then you must be Mr. Wright. Yes. It's a pleasure to meet your wonderful self. I am the family butler, John Doe. Very good. I get it. Nice to meet you, John Doe. Can you tell me about Man Guard? You must know all sorts of things about Mr. Ungard, right? Honestly, sir, I don't believe my master is capable of such a foul deed as murder. And, anything else? No, not especially. It is not appropriate for a lowly servant to speak of the master or his affairs. As if a lawyer would question someone named John Doe. Yeah, it is what we refer to corpses that are found without identification John and Jane Doe. How typically butler-like, as it were. Mr. Doe, how long have you served at this residence? Well, sir, I would have to say maybe about 1 year. And, anything else? No, not especially. It is not appropriate for a lowly servant to speak of himself and his affairs. You know, I would have thought Mr. Ungard would kind of have a maid over a butler. That's a very cute cat you've got there. It is my duty to take care of him. The master rather fancies Shoo. And, anything else? No, not especially. It is not appropriate for a lowly servant to speak of the family cat. Well, then I guess I don't need this piece of scrap paper anymore. Well, I'm afraid I must take my leave of you now. Oh, we should probably get going ourselves. So young and yet already so accomplished, a master of law, was it? There's also a lot to be proud of in being a butler, in charge of the house and all. Thank you for the compliment, sir. People are not always who they appear to be. Now, if you'll excuse me. Whose house is this? Mr. Ungard's. Mr. Ungard's house. There's a small door at the bottom of this bigger door, Mr. Nick. I bet it's for Mr. Ungard's cat to use. Oh, you mean Shoo? Door. It's locked tight. Well, I guess that's to keep nosy people like me from entering it. It's a very comfortable and spacious lounge set. One of our famous stars drop by and sit around and have a good time. In any case, I don't really belong here, do I? Oh, what is with me feeling inferior today? A giant bicycle is flying through the air. Bicycle pearl is one where you don't have to pedal and it moves on its own. Really? Wow. Sorry to disappoint you, it can't fly. Oh, that's too bad. There are masks here. Yeah, that one in the middle is the Steel Samurai. The ones next to that are the Pink Princess and the Evil Magistrate. They fought many battles against the backdrop of medieval Tokyo. Wow, you really know a lot about the Steel Samurai, Mr. Nick. I don't know whether to laugh or cry that I know more about the show than the kid. My fat ass broke our toilet seat. I hope that you're okay. There's a giant cooking hearth here. It's actually a fireplace. How are they different, Mr. Nick? You know, I've never actually seen a hearth before, come to think of it. You should come and visit Fee Manor then. I'll show you one when you do. I've got shards of toilet seat in my leg and it hurts like hell. Oh my god. Jesus Christ. I am sorry to hear that. I hope that you heal quickly. I think I got them out. I would hope that you would know. Maybe if I show her this letter I got from Edgeworth. Mrs. Oldbag, if you would look at... What? You want me to look at this worthless piece of edgy poo. Is that a perfume? Pheromone d'amore I smell? Ugh. Let's see here. Would you please allow this unsophisticated young person to conduct his investigation? Yours truly, Miles Edgeworth. Yours truly? Huh, that man's good at flattery. Fine, but only because Edgypoo said so, you understand? I just thought of something I have to do. Remember, no messing around. You do anything bad, and I won't let you off the hook. It looks like she has strong feelings for Mr. Edgeworth. I may be, but you know, nothing's gonna come of him. That's so mean, Mr. Knight. Feelings are meant to be told and shared. Time to talk about love, I always end up with a handprint on my face. Anyway, let's continue our investigation. What? What now? One little thing before I forget. You can't go into Unguard's room today. Why? The police's main investigation team is going to be in there all day, you hear? Wonder if they're the team in charge of investigating the killer. So don't go in there, set one foot in there, and you'll face the wrath of Wendy, old bag. By Heather. Porcelain is fine. This is good news. Looks like we're the only ones here. And yet, the hotel seems so busy somehow. Probably because the police team is scouring for clues about the killer. Hey, silly boy. Well, you're still here. Wrecking course? An investigative photographer eats or starves under her ability to snap up the scoop, yeah? And this hotel just has that aura of mystery. You know, like something's always about to happen. But don't you have a camera? Wreck given! A photographer's gotta have cameras out the ear like corn to be a real pro, you know? So I'm hanging around here. Speaking of cameras and feet in the mouth, do you have mine, you bread thief? Why can't you drop that thief thing already? She's a lot to handle, yes. Yes, that's the joke. That's the joke. I'm well aware. Coffee is done. My coffee has been excised from its cup, from its mug. It is now water time. By the way, if you haven't seen it, I spent, I'm not kidding, 3 hours making a 3-minute 16-second video called I Got Invited to a Party, based on yesterday's conversation where I was describing sex parties. If you haven't seen it, please watch it. I'm really happy with how it came out, even though it's my first attempt at making editing and like trying to be better with audio stuff. I watched the countdown. Zega, that was so fucking embarrassing. I was also in the countdown. I guess I clicked set to premiere, and then I like walked away, and I came back and I was like, Why is there a fucking countdown to this video? I just wanted to post it. I normally schedule them. And I guess I just clicked the wrong thing? I don't know. I genuinely don't know. But that was not, that was not intentional. I'm gonna ask you about the night of the murder. Anyway, there's a few edits in there that I make that I was kind of happy with. That's all. That's all I was gonna say. I'm just happy with it. What? You really gotta shell out the bucks for the info I got? Well then, you were loitering in this hallway the night of the murder, were you not? Well, kinda, but... Brace yourself, Wright. Here it comes. I didn't exactly hang around here the entire time, you know? Followed a few stars around, got a few autographs, shook a few hands, had a soda pop with a few of them too. Looks like she wasn't here the entire time that night. The security lady also wasn't in this hallway the whole time either. I guess this means there's no one who can tell us who came and went that night. So about the note that was inside your camera case. Oh, that Diddy I wrote? Yeah, wait, you were in contact with Diddy? What? What did you just say? Yeah, can I believe what you've written? You mean the stuff about Angard shoving his manager lady on a corrida? Yeah. Oh, well, I reckon you best not be believing that. What? Look, I sort of wrote that on a whim, you know? Ran whatever came to mind. Whatever came to mind. Yeah, when you get down to it, it's just a lot of random bulldooders. Hey, what's with you? Why are you staring at me like my grandpa used to? Hey, and why do you look like you suddenly got older too? Or am I just shrinking here? Oh, my baby! My $1,600 baby! What's with that red-coated prosecutor anyhow? The guy told me it was evidence and refused to give it back to me. Well, that's kind of how it is. Hey, you're that redcoat's friend, ain't you? So put in a few good words for me and get me back my camera. You want me to do what? Listen, nag the guy real good for about 5 hours and I guarantee he'll give it back. Why don't you do your own dirty? Well, I reckon it's time for me to get going. Tabloid photographer without a camera is just a tabloid, huh? Yeah, I guess so. Keep yourself together out there, you hear? I'm coming to see you in court tomorrow. Okay, I'll see you then. And you too there, Lily. Keep up the good work, okay? Okay. Don't be picky about your food now. Okay. And make sure you do all your homework, you hear? Okay. And if you happen to find yourself a camera, make sure you... Would you please just leave already? There's one thing I don't understand. If this guy was less successful than the other guy, why does he clearly have more stuff from fans? He has more gifts, he has more flowers. I'm so confused by this. He's the less successful one. Oh, you guys and your sex parties? Are you talking to me or known witch T? Oh, 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 oh. I don't think I would ever go to one of those personally. Nobody has to fucking go if you don't want to go to the sex party. I can't believe I have to fucking reiterate this. It's not a forced event. Everybody's willing. That's the entire point. Oh, Harlan, that sounds really interesting. I don't think I could ever do it. I'm not fucking asking you to. I didn't think I could do it. And then I went to one and I was like, this is sick though. But how do you like engage with a stranger? Very easily if they're attractive. It doesn't even sound interesting to me. Cool. I want you to know that when people do this, it is very similar to when I was growing up in the 90s and I was trying to convince the older people around me that gay people were cool. And they were like, I just don't get it. I don't think I could kiss another man. And it's like, I'm not asking you to. I'm asking you to allow gay people rights. You don't have to fucking get it. Nobody's asking you to get it. Nobody's asking you to go to the gay sex parties. Also, you don't have to have sex with people you don't know. You can arrive as a group. You can go as a group of people you do know, and then you can have sex with the people that you do know in a safe environment with viewers. And then you maybe meet a new connection. Listen, we don't have to talk about this. Why not host your own sex party at home? I don't think you understand how much space can be in a location with blackjack and hookers. But, okay, listen to yourself. Why would I not host my own sex party at my own house? By the way, if you watch the video, I have went to one sex party that was hosted at somebody's house, and that was only because they were a multi-millionaire. We had multiple rooms. It is easier for cleanup, and there is huge swaths of space because nobody lives in the location that you have rented, because you are renting locations not specifically built for sex, but that turn out to be very good for mass experiences because of the lack of stuff inside of the rooms. You need to explain we're not the ones that are having these experiences. I just need less judgment from you fucking people. I feel like comparing gay rights to sex parties is not for comparison. Yes, no, I'm well aware. You can come to curtains, you don't have to clean. There's no curtains. Well, there's sometimes curtains. But, I mean, you really shouldn't be trying to aim to make a mess in the first place. Oh, by the way, Emily, I was trying to be hyperbolic with the gay cum. It was not intentionally. I was intentionally being acidic with my statements. However, it is very prudish to be like, I don't get it. I couldn't do it. Yeah, I know. It's not the point. There's definitely a little bit of judgment there, but yeah, I'm all right. Mr. Nick! What is that otherworldly ghastly moaning? I've decided to stop doing the sex noises for this scene. I hate evil ghosts. I don't think it's a ghost. Maybe it's a demon. Oh my fucking god. I'm mostly interested in the perspective. I thought that was three of us. The sex party conversation and this character in particular. Who are you calling a demon, brat? Zoinks? It's the alien. Who are you calling an alien? No, it's just you. Old windbag. What are you doing here? What's wrong with youngins today? I came down here to pay my respects to my poor Juan, and you're disturbing me. Anyway, whatever. sometimes people don't even have sex at the sex party. They just use it as an excuse to, like, a meet and greet. You'll find people who want to find partners in a more private location. It's like a dating site as much as anything else. That's why I mentioned gear last time. People show you what they're interested in just by their clothing choices, which means that certain people who show up dressed in the same aesthetic, they can go and be like, I'm also into this thing, you're also into this thing. Like a bar without the drinks. How about like a bar and like meeting up with people without any of the intervening bullshit? Like going in there and going, I'm into XYZ and I'm dressed as such. You're into XYZ and dressed as such. Let's immediately talk about this as something that we both feel obviously very committed about. You can talk about interest more openly because the atmosphere is already sexually tuned. Yes. And because you're in a room with people who aren't judging you, and because you're in a room with people, there are people doing things I'm not interested in segments of the room or the place or the house that I'm not interested in, and so I wouldn't go there. But I do know that I'm in a place where even if you're not interested in something, you can at least hold space for like, well, that person's into that thing, I'm not. We don't have to engage other than the fact that, like, there's no judgment to it. I'm not saying it's good. There are definitely aspects about it that I did not like. My first time going to one, I feel like I was taken against my will. Sounds sketchy as fuck to me. Everybody hands over STD tests. Everybody's pro-consent. COVID tests were a thing when I went because it was COVID when I went. Even with tests? Yeah, you're right. We should have less regulation at the sex parties. Please talk to me about the night of the murder just one more time. We talked about it plenty at the trial. I was fooled, tricked, deceived by that fraud of a photographer and her note. She was loitering around here with the imbecile look on her face. With that imbecile look on her face. Okay, got it. I don't like that Pearl is here. Now hold on a second there, you little pipsqueak. If you're gonna take notes, at least make me sound better than that. Those are your words. Now I've seen everything. I like Pearl? Wow. That's not what I said. I know. I was being hyperbolic with the statement for comedic purposes. You know, I was working that night too, doing my job, minding my own business. So it's not like I had time to waste standing around here the whole night. It is a very difficult experience to describe something that I am not a fan of. All sex parties in the ball pit. Now that would actually be fucking sick. However, would probably increase the risk of STDs dramatically. And wait, what type of balls? I was wondering if you could tell me a bit more about Mr. Corrida. He was the most popular star, you know, especially where it counts in my book. I heard that he was lagging behind in the polls against Mr. On Guard. Well, that's just a recent thing. Bad luck and all that, you know? But he was going to become an even bigger star than he used to be. Look, just look at this mountain of presents. It's a show of the mountain of feelings all his fans had for him. Yeah, the mountain is pretty big and certainly nothing to shake a stick at. Mr. Nick? What is it, girl? The presents, they're all bears, right? She's got a point. There isn't a single thing here that isn't a bear. All of Mr. Creed's presents from his fans seem to be bears. Yeah, people you don't know. Yeah, so you don't interact with them. Of the 33 people, or no, it was less than 30 people. Of the less than 30 people I interacted with on my very first time going there, I interacted with 6 people. 2 of whom I came with. Not like that. 2 of whom I arrived with. And for my first time, was just all conversation. For about 2.5 hours. I was very late my first time I went to one. Oh Lord, I was very safe as well. All Mr. Good's presents for his fans seems to be bears. Oh, that's because you can't think of one without thinking about bears. Why bears? I'll tell you when you're old, Pearl. You know, when my dear Fawn was training, he fought bare-handed with a bear. He refused to give in and let the bear win, but after the fight, they became friends. Wow, what a heartwarming story. Look, it's just like in those young people's dramas. I can see those 2 tuckered out. Down by a river going, ha, you sure you can fight? You too, Bub, you too. Did all that really happen? It's in his biography, Bub. What a load of crock. So ever since then, fans have been giving him bears as presents. Yeah, nice. Bears. I'm Uncle Bear, and I say it's barely 8 o'clock. What is that infernal racket? It's one of the presents going off. Sounds like it's already 8 p.m. Way past your bedtime. Startled me for those gonna die for a second. 8 p.m. That's the time when the award ceremony ended that night, remember? Time sure flies. Hard to believe it's been 2 days since the ceremony. The transceiver. Hello? This is not a phone. Maya, how is Maya? You haven't heard her, have you? It seems you were not able to fulfill your end of the bargain, Mr. Wright. I have heard the news. So it would seem my present did you no good. No, Mystic Maya! One more day, please. All I ask is for one more day. I'll get a not guilty verdict for sure this time, please. I suppose if I must. I need that acquittal more than anything else, after all. Please let Maya say something. I want to hear she's alright. Alright, then. What's with this static all of a sudden? Hello? Hello? It seems... Damn it, did the transceiver just suddenly break? Excuse me. What happened? I don't know. All of a sudden it became nothing but static. Mystic Maya! Mystic Maya! Why did the transceiver suddenly break like that? I should probably have an electronics expert look at it. The sooner the better. Do I even know an electronics expert? Am I stupid? Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Welcome back, pal. Thought I'd make you a little something for dinner. That's nice, thanks! It's a rich man's luxurious full-course meal. Out of the can, that is. Sorry I went through all the trouble to cook, but I don't have the time to eat. Oh, hey, you don't have a can up there yet, pal. You've gotta be kidding. Here I thought he had already whipped something up. Oh, I know. There is one way I know how to be helpful. Ask me about anything you want, pal. Go ahead. Oh, since he's here and offering, let me what I should try asking him about. Are you a tech guy? The transceiver. Mr. Nick, you should ask Mr. Scruffy Detective about that thing. That's pretty good. I'm okay with that. Yeah, that's pretty good. You have no idea how small... Yes. Yes. I am beginning to regret this redeeming. What thing? Oh yeah, this thing just up and broke all of a sudden. It broke, pal. When I was talking to the kidnapper, it just sounded like broken static. Look, it sounded like this. I don't hear any static, pal. Huh? Maybe it fixed itself? It's strange, I'm sure it was being no out static. Maybe what? Maybe it was electromagnetic interference, pal. Electromagnetic interference. In that room? So what is electromagnetic interference? It's something that happens when a radio wave gets mixed up with another signal, pal. You put it that way. I don't understand what you're talking about. Like, for example, when a cell phone goes off next to a computer screen. The stuff on the screen gets kind of fuzzy and starts acting funny, right? Computer! And it's like when you use the dryer next to the TV and the TV screen starts to come weird. Wow, that is, yeah, sure. Oh yeah, the TV does do that. So that's what you're talking about. She seems amazingly happy being able to understand this very simple concept. So the room you were in when that interference, the transceiver happened. There's gotta be something there that's sending out very strong radio waves, pal. Something like a listening device or something. Huh. Speaking of that, where were you when it happened? We were in Mr. Kurita's room, the scene of the murder. What? That's it, I'm gonna sneak into the precinct to get a bug sweeper. I'll meet you at the crime scene later, alright, pal? Wait, Gumshoe? Oh yeah, baby. It's investigating time. I'm on fire, pal. My fingers are itching to go. Yeah! We should be going to, Mr. Nick. Alright, let's go. Oh my god, things are happening. The plot is progressing. Oh. Oh. I hope I have to check every individual bear. Hey, you're finally here, pal. Sorry to keep you waiting. Do you have the bug sweeper? Ah, well, you see, I got busted trying to sneak in, pal, and suddenly I'm staring at the precinct doors. From the outside, I mean. So yeah, I couldn't get one of the police bug sweepers. What do you mean you couldn't get it? We need the item. Ah, calm down, pal. Inside I can get one, just not the police's. Wow, so this is a bug sweeper. It looks a little broken. Ah, this was made when I was in elementary school, pal. Oh? By who? Me, of course. Seeing this show brings back memories. Don't look down on it, pal. Sure, it looks a little run down. I put my heart and soul into building this puppy here. Wasn't this in the DLC in Game 1? Your heart and soul. It'll work. Trust me, pal. You'll do the job. But you can't set the sensitivity, so it's gonna beep at anything that gives off electromagnetic waves. But isn't it better that way? Oh, well, anyway, since I brought it all this way, I might as well give it a whirl back up. Getting that sinking feeling again. I'll tell you how to use this baby. There's a listening device or some other sort of bug hidden in this room now. So we're gonna find it, right? Right. Now let's turn the sweeper on. Next, touch the sweeper and take a real good look around the room with it, pal. You can see how strong radio waves are in an area by looking at the check gauge. Once you find something that's giving off strong waves, the gauge will change. When that happens, touch the gauge to really give the thing a long, hard stare. There's a lot of things in here that's going to give off radio waves. Let's take a good look at anything and everything that seems suspicious, okay, pal? Alright, I'm going to go stand outside and keep an eye out. You may yell if you find the bug. This light. Lamp. Check. Listening device. No. There are a lot of lamps in this room, aren't there, Mr. Nick? Yeah. And they're all on. You shouldn't do that, Mr. Nick. Don't you know that's wasteful? Yeah. I'll be more conscientious from now on. Sorry. Well, I think the listening device is in the TV of all places. Looks like the TV was left on and it's now showing an old samurai movie. Yeah. This channel plays all sorts of international movies as well as domestic ones. You know, every time I watch one of these old movies, I always think, wow, these Japanese stars are really good in English. No, yeah. When I grow up, I want to study Japanese. I should probably keep my mouth shut here and not destroy her dream. Where is the, wait, lamp, check, listening device, no. Okay, so none of the lamps. Oh my god, wait. Wait. I didn't realize you could also be here. I mean, it's just this one. It certainly looks like an alarm clock. What's wrong? Why do you look troubled? Good Morgan, Fagel Kuma. I just can't imagine the listening device being inside this alarm clock. Just sort of reminded me of something that happened a long time ago. Oh, well, anyway, looks like the listening device isn't in here. That surprised me, actually. Wait. Is it this fucking elephant? It sort of looks like a hot water pot, but well, it's kind of like a hot water pot, I guess. Instead of hot water, coffee comes out. Really? This pot can do that? Is there a pot that orange juice comes out of? I don't think there's anything like that, bro. Sorry. Okay. Oh, wait, is it just this fucking thing? No, it's the TV remote. It doesn't look close to this. So I was thinking, I wonder if a TV remote works on other things, like, can I make you change your expressions like TV channels? Zap. Hey. Even if I could, the people I would give the mute button to. Well, I don't think it's gonna work on me. Why don't we try it on mine tomorrow, okay? Okay. Rice cooker? Where? Oh. That is a rice cooker. Just on the floor? Wow, there's a really delicious loaf of bread in here. Looks like it's been on keep warm all this time since the murder. Well, Mr. Scruffy Detective always says, got to keep the trail and crime scene warm. It's a bread machine? No, I think you're right. I think it's meant to be a rice cooker. But localization. I think the keep warm in that case is a little more metaphorical. Oh my god. Oh my god. Wait, was it the fucking vase? Is that why she knocked it over? No, she wouldn't have known about it. My powers are being incredibly employed. The hot summer air staying up for 24 hours and a little bit of depression. I've slept 18 hours. The rejuvenation chamber was great. Thanks for asking. Well, I'm glad the rejuvenation chamber was good. Why? There doesn't seem to be anything giving off radio waves there, Mr. Nick. But there is waves here. The check thing is completely lit up as if there's like something important here. I'd like to sleep for 1,000 years. Oh yeah? Would you? I think if you thought about that, you would realize that that is incorrect. A cell phone. Nope, no bugs in here. A cell phone. Not literally. No, that's interesting. What? Don't tell me you don't know what a cell phone is. I'm sorry, I've never seen one before. Now that she mentions it. My cell phone could get any reception while I was staying in Korean Village. Something with the lamp. Oh, that's what I'm touching on? Pearls never left outside of that village. I see. My transhumanist ass would have the means to accomplish its dreams. Maybe. And the phone is the most common place for a listening device, I'd say, but let's take the receiver part first before we get ahead of ourselves here. Oh, you know a lot about electronics, don't you, Mr. Nick? Yeah, I know tons, especially when it comes to taking them apart. It's my specialty. Fixing part of the gumshoe. So, is there a listening device in there? No. Really thought it had to be in the phone, too. What a lovely bear. Ah, this must be one of those fancy bear-shaped toy robots. It's a robot? It's a real robot? Yeah, it's a real one. Mr. Nick! Yeah? How many horsepowers is it? How many horses? Horses. Well, look, it's a bear, so, wow, good one, Nick. Radio is on and playing something. It's Kids Question Corner! Professor, why is the Earth round? Why is it, Mr. Nick? Why you listen to the radio program a little more, bro? It isn't an air conditioner. This air filter is covered in dust and dirt. Yeah. Come on, Mr. Nick, let's wash it. I wonder if maybe food makes even the tiniest bust doesn't look colossal. What? Oh, nothing. Try the bear. Fuck off. There's no listening device in that notebook computer. What's a notebook computer? I hate this child. Do you know what a notebook is? Yeah, it's a small book with papers around. Well, that thing is like a notebook in a way. It's basically a small laptop. Laptop. What's this? It's a small video camera. No listening device in the gizmo. Everyone's trying to make everything smaller and smaller lately, aren't they, Mr. Nick? That's what it seems like, Pearl. I want to grow bigger and bigger. Well, eating only vegetables is going to help you there. You have to eat meat too. Alright, Nick. You calm the fuck down, alright, buddy? Here we have a dryer. Nothing unusual here, I think. A dryer? Oh, if you use it next to a TV, it'll make the screen look all weird. Yeah. When that happens, it's called electromagnetic interference. Hey, good memory, Pearl. We just discussed this 10 seconds ago. Do you want me to tell you where it is? Yes. I'll never forget it for the rest of my life. Which bear would give the best angle? The best angle? This bear by the bed. I think it was at the big bear's eye. Incredible. 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 Biggest thing in the room. Sure, I also dragged my thing over this. This is just a giant stuffed teddy bear, right? It's the biggest one I've ever seen. Hey, so did you guys find it yet? The listening device, I mean? Not well enough? Correct. No, not yet, but this bear's eye is... Let's see. Perfectly normal stuffed bear with some really strong radio waves. Sounds like you found the device to meet them. Let's dig this big fella's eye out and see what we've got. No, you can't. It's such a violent eye. Oof. No! He tears it out with his teeth. It's a miniature camera, and it looks like there's more. There's a transmitter and a timer. What a transmitter, pal. Gosh, who knows stuff. So this tiny thing is a camera. Yep. It's a pinhole CCD camera, pal. It's a small, high-grade video camera, mostly used in security systems. So it's a video camera. It runs on a battery, which comes with it in a set. But there's no videotape in this camera. Geez, you really hate Pearl? I'm tired. Yes. I was going to offer some justification or a description or an idea. I just don't like her. Especially in this case. This is only the camera part, pal. The tape recorder with the tape inside it is somewhere else. Somewhere else? The footage is changed in the radio waves, and that's sent to the recorder. So it's sort of like a TV broadcast, isn't it? Also, if we're gonna point out the fact that, like, I really hate doing lines of dialogue that are just repeating, stop giving them to a single character, which is the child. But I also messed up Phoenix not knowing what a fucking transmitter is. Hey, you know, you're right. So what is a transmitter? It's a device that sends footage that can't... Like, this is fine. This is a fine interaction. But me going... reading... Oh, that looks like a transmitter. And then Phoenix's line of dialogue going, it's a transmitter? No. It's one of the worst lines in Metal Gear Solid 2 history, which I still quote occasionally because it is so bad it loops back to being funny. You can access that node down there. Did you just say nerd? No. Node. It's a device that sends footage the camera took to a specific destination. It's like a video version of a listening device, pal. It looks like it's attached to a small clock-like thing. Oh, that's a timer, pal. You could set it to turn the camera on and record it as soon as... Look, and like, so I just got over the section that I dislike. This is a great section of, like, hey, did you not know what a transmitter is? One, we're not going to treat you like a fucking idiot. And we're going to lay out in clear and certain terms what we define a transmitter as. Or in this case, a timer. You can set it for a certain time. This is also acceptable. Yep, let's see. This looks like it was set to start at 8 p.m. and go for 1 hour. 8 p.m. That was the time the award ceremony ended. There's no date set, so it's been recorded every night, I guess. Mr. Detective, how long has this bear been here? I'm pretty sure it's been here since the night of the murder. Then, maybe this camera caught the murder on tape. What? And if you think about the angle the bear is at, it's bound to have had a clear shot of the whole crime, pal. Sure, until we discover that he was using this bear as a place to hang his coat, and only one eye catches half of the action, and it's just audio that we get. Oh, so there was a camera in this bear's eye, and it was disguised as a present. I'm sure it was here on the night of the murder, pal. It's pretty big, so it stands out pretty well in my mind. But who gave Mr. Kurita this present? I don't know, pal. But this means that someone out there's got a video of what happened here that night. Isn't there any way we can find out who that person is? It's impossible, pal. Radio waves can be sent almost anywhere, so there's no real way to find out. Oh, is there really no way to find out? I got it. What? Hey, pal, let me borrow this mini camera for a bit. What are you gonna do? I'm gonna go around to the electronic shops and see if I can find out who bought this. That's impossible. I mean, it's already 9 p.m. Leave it to me. Even if I have to search all night, I'll find your man, pal. Oh yeah, baby. It's investigating time. I'm on fire, pal. My fingers are itching to go. Yeah! Leroy Jenkins, blah, blah, blah. He's gone. Yeah. And Mr. Scruffy Detective sure is a nice man. He's pushing himself so hard, all for Mystic Maya's sake. He always managed to do things in the most ineffective ways. Ah! You'll have to excuse me. I heard your conversation just now. He wants me so bad. What are you doing here? Baka? The rescue team has been created and deployed. Dick, you know I can't pay you, right? He knows. I can't say I'm optimistic, but we have to move forward one step at a time. I see. Thanks. Don't thank me yet. We still have to find her. What is with these two? So there's a spy camera hidden inside this stuffed animal, huh? You're one lucky man, right? Do you know this stuffed bear, little girl? What the fuck? I have no idea. Of course not. The maker of this bear is a very expensive luxury brand from overseas. It's completely handmade, and there are very few that are exported here. What? Am I imagining or just game 2 of even more sexual tension between these two? He gets more powerful when he drinks. The camera and transmitter that Scalabrine Detective took with him are dead ends. Things like those can be bought anywhere. However, this bear is different. By tracking how it got into this country, this bear can tell us who the buyer is. Edgeworth knows things about bears. The subtext is real. Can you really do that, Mr. Nick? Can he really? Well, I guess so. It's 9 p.m. I think I can still make it in time. I'll be taking this for now. I'm sure you have other things you have to do. Stuffed bear snatched up by Edgeworth. See you soon, right? Wait. What? Why are you doing this? I have no interest in explaining myself to someone who cannot comprehend. Besides that, right? Until court reconvenes tomorrow, you should concern yourself with this question. Who is the person that murdered Juan Polito? The real killer? Do you really still think it was Adrian Andrews? To be honest, I don't know anymore. You still have a little time left. Find the truth, Brent. Everything begins with the truth. Juan Corrida's real killer. Miss Andrews' past. A kidnapper whose sole condition is acquittal for Mr. Ungard. And this card, Shelley the Killer. The only way I can save you now is to find all the answers to this case tonight. I don't understand what your real intentions are, Edgeworth. As you said, all I can do for now is find the truth. He walks past me, I grab his wrist, I turn it around, I plant a kiss on his cheek. Our foreheads touch, I look into his eyes, and I tell him I love him. He says I know, oops, the river. Save the game. I'm still in the bear room. Is this somehow a reference to that one Shining scene? It's past 9 p.m. already, isn't it? I wonder if Mr. Edgeworth has already found Mystic Maya. He just left, Pearl. These things take time, I'd say probably not. Police are professionals, Pearl. They'll find her. Kill enough people until they do. If we can win a not guilty verdict tomorrow, then everything will be okay. You're right. Wow, it's really getting late, isn't it, Mr. Nick? Yeah, it's past 9 p.m. already. We still have some things to prepare for tomorrow's trial. There's still the matter of this secret Mr. Greta held about Mr. Engard, and Miss Andrews' real intentions. These are two things I must know tonight. Aren't visiting hours over at the detention center? I'm sure we'll think of something. Don't you worry. No. Hey, wait! What is it, whippersnapper? All I know is nothing that has anything to do with you is ever good. But just now I was handed this strange device for who knows what reason. When I was told to use it to search the whole hotel. That's the bug sweeper, isn't it? The one Gumshoe made. I don't know, and frankly I don't care, but the request came from Edgy Poo, so... Edgeworth. And he said... If you feel angry, direct your anger at that unsophisticated lawyer. So I'm going to feel free to direct all my anger towards you. Ugh. Thanks a bundle, Edgeworth. What a pal you are. This is absolutely top secret, so you had better keep it to yourselves. I heard they found a spy camera hidden in one of those presents. Very interesting. I'm sure it was, you know. It was to catch poor Juan in the middle of a scandalous meeting. Scandalous? What's that? It means, well, you know, that gossip that's been going around about my dear Juan. Oh, you mean that thing about Miss Andrews? I'm sure she must have had some reason for getting close to Mr. Corrida. I'd like you to know another secret, young'un. I know who planted that spy camera. It was that obnoxious, puffy-haired photographer girl, the nerve of some people. Spying on people by herself, as if I wouldn't want to see it for myself, too. Wow, the alien actually admitted her true intentions for a change. I don't know what you're thinking exactly, but I can bet that it's nothing good. I didn't see anything. So you want to know about Juan and that manager, right? Actually, as I hear it, they were something of a refreshing pair, those two. Oh? Well, tell you, Juan really welcomed that manager with open arms, I heard. Ooh, I have a great idea to stay cool. Oh my god, huge. Wait a second. Wait a second. If I make a bowl and then catch the water in the bowl, oh my god, this is crazy good. Alright. I tell you, Juan really welcomed that manager with open arms, I heard. That manager? Who are you talking about? You don't know? That manager who Juan had. It's a shame she killed herself, though. And you're talking about Miss Celeste Impacts, Miss Andrew's mentor, right? Yes, that's the one. That's Celeste girl. She was supposed to get married, you know. Married? You mean to Mr. Kurita? Well, really, you young kids today don't know anything, do you? That girl Celeste killed herself 3 days after their marriage announcement. 3 days after their marriage announcement? What an day. Why would Miss Impacts want to kill herself? She was going to get married. Well, that's because she was thrown away, you see, by Juan. What? But they were going to get married, right? They promised each other, right? They held a grand announcement session, but 3 days later, Juan suddenly cancelled their marriage. So true. It was in the weekly magazines. But why? Why did they do that? That was not in the magazines, unfortunately. I see. That night after Juan called off the wedding, that manager Celeste killed herself. Terrible. I wonder what happened between those two. Oh, okay. You don't want to talk to me about anything else. That's fine. A new person, a hotel lobby, an old person. On that night, there must have been at least a few hundred people here. Guess police are done with their questioning and investigating. Looks like things here in the lobby have finally calmed down. Are you saying that because the guy's room is open? No. So they're done with the investigation, but you still can't go into the place. Okay. Fine. Fair enough. Moving on. 10-minute criminal affairs. Oh, cannot believe how fucking hot it is. It feels sort of tense in here, doesn't it, Mr. Nick? Yeah, it does. I wonder if something happened. You're Mr. Angad's lawyer, right? Yes, sir. Well, we finally found just the person we've been looking for. A real decisive witness. A decisive witness? You mean for Mr. Angard's case? We're taking the witness statement right now. Gotta hand it to Mr. Edgeworth. What's Edgeworth up to now? Who is this witness? I think you know this person quite well, Mr. Lawyer. Mr. Nick. Between the kidnapper's demand and now this, I can't see any way to win here. Oh yeah. Mr. Edgeworth wanted me to tell you something. He did? Even though visiting hours are long over at the detention center, he wanted me to grant you special permissions, so there you go. Whoa! I've already called them so they know. Go on. Talk to your heart's content. Thank you very much. This is such good news, Mr. Nick. Talk to your heart's content. Sounds like the police are pretty sure they have tomorrow's trial in the bag. Alright, you son of a bitch. Alright. I'm sure they must have transferred Mrs. Andrews here better. So that means that both Mr. Angard and Miss Andrews are in this detention center. Whose story do I want to hear? I assume that I get to hear both. Just in case I don't, I'm gonna go with the person who I'm least interested in hearing from. Oh, it's you. Adrian, who the fuck do you think it would be? Sorry I'll be visiting such a late hour, but there are a few questions I absolutely have to ask you tonight. Me? I thought your client was mad. I'm sure Miss Andrews knows something. She can't be clueless about the secret Mr. Creta had on Mr. Angard. I'd like to ask you about Madame Guard, if you don't mind. Mr. Wright, you still don't know, do you? The real him, I mean. You seem to bear a lot of resentment towards Mr. Angard. If that's the case, then why did you become his manager? And why would you become intimate with his rival? That has nothing to do with this case. Nothing. About Miss Celeste impacts. I finally put her death behind me. And now, thanks to you, it's all come back to the surface. I'm sorry. Yes, I was shocked by her suicide. And it's true that when I heard the rumor that Juan was the one who had hidden her suicide note, I began to draw close to him. I wanted to get her suicide note back and to burn it. I wanted to burn it. Why? I didn't want it to spread like just another piece of gossip. I never held any murderous intent towards Juan. I would never do something so stupid. Suicide note, no. Wonder what it said. Why did you try to frame Mr. Umberg? It's simple. Because he's the killer, that's why. Isn't it the duty of every good citizen to inform the police? Well, there had to be another way. The police are excellent at doing their job, so they'd figure it out, right? Yes, they're so good that they couldn't figure out the real truth behind Celeste's death. Miss Andrews. Well, now you're not the type of person to do something without a reason. So please tell me why you did what you did. Revenge. You said something just now? A single lock, huh? Don't you understand yet? You're not my lawyer. To be honest, you're more like my enemy. But sure, I just heard Miss Andrews say, "Venge." Why did you friend Mr. Engard? I wonder why. I don't really know myself. When I realized what I was doing, I'd already stabbed the knife into the body. What piece of evidence do I need? Evidence that it was him, perhaps? Can you please tell me why you framed Mr. Engard for the murder? I've already told you countless times, it's because I thought Matt was the killer. That's not it. I know you have a personal reason to dislike Mr. Engard. Miss Andrews, you may think I didn't hear it, but I know you said something earlier. You said revenge. See, you're saying I was talking my revenge out of Matt? That's why? What an absurd idea. I don't have anything I want to take revenge for. Miss Andrews. A woman who lives by being dependent on another person. There is something or someone in their past that would make her take revenge. Celeste? There's no one catalyst that could cause such strong feelings and even revenge. And that is Miss Impact's suicide. What are you trying to say? Celeste was Juan's manager. On top of that, the one who had her suicide note was also Juan. What does all this have to do with Matt? You're right. You haven't mentioned him. Yeah. But for you to hate Mr. Engard, it would mean that he must have had some relation to Miss Impacts and her suicide. Can you explain to me this relationship between Celeste and Matt? I can't. Not right now. I don't think I have enough evidence yet. I should investigate and gather some more clues before I try again. Alright, Matt. You son of a bitch. Dude, it's Mr. Wright. I hope you can get me off the hook tomorrow. I'm counting on you. I hope so too. My truth just dropped a bombshell on me and said that Juan Carrito was killed by an assassin, and that assassin's client is this man, Matt Engard. What's wrong? Mr. Engard, there's something I must know with 100% certainty. You seem kinda different. You're totally not like your usual lawyer self, dude. I need to know your secret, you sick fuck. About the press conference. You man the one where Juan was gonna dress up as the Nickel Samurai? Yeah, I heard a little more about it from Miss Andrews. It looks like somehow Juan had in his hands a secret so powerful that it would destroy Matt's acting career had it been revealed. Could you please fill me in on what the secret is, please? of shit. You motherfucker. This was coming. Mr. Nick, don't tell me. It's like, look. You said a secret, right? But you don't have any idea what it is, do you, dude? Did you know about Mr. Krita and Miss Andrews' relationship? Well, it's all over the tabloids, dude. I don't know any of the details, if that's what you mean. Look, how many times do I have to tell you? I don't care what Ron did with his life. Miss Andrews, she had a purpose in mind when she started seeing Mr. Krita. Her mentor was Mr. Krita's manager. Miss Andrews was going to get Miss Celeste Impact's suicide note from him. Celeste? Is that jog any memories? Dude, I suddenly just got totally hungry. You up for a pizza? My treat. Mr. Nick, what's a pea? Is it a can of pea like green peas? Let's go eat one later, okay? Got cut off by the pizza dude at the shop. That's too bad. Well, how about we get our minds off this topic and talk about something else, okay? Mr. Guard, you connected to Mrs. Impact's suicide in some way. Five locks, huh? First time. First 5 locker. Now, let's hear what this secret of yours is. What if Mr. Krita had been successful in his plan? What would he have disclosed? I told you before, dude. I don't know. I don't know anything about Vaughn, okay? Look, Mr. Wright, I can keep on saying it until I'm blue in the face, but I totally didn't pay Juan any attention the whole time that night. I mean, come on, I was in the middle of a nap. Don't lie to me. I know you paid close attention to Mr. Krita, especially on that night. I know you paid close attention. I mean, we don't know that. We don't know that. Oh, it's so annoying. That is fucking frustrating. I made this huge seat for God, which is not sitting here. Gave her some catnip, and she's just been sleeping. Would you have any evidence of the bear? No. So something else needs to happen. However, I'm making coffee because I can feel myself slipping into a daze. With the heat being what it is right now, and with the temperature of the room, I can feel myself like nodding off. That's something I can't have happen since tomorrow I have work and it's halfway through my day for leave. So, also, even if we did have evidence of the bear, we would need something that links the bear and the security to him, which we definitely don't have. It doesn't look like Mr. Scruffy Detective is here. Well, he's out there with that camera asking around at all the electronic stores. Then I'll make some salad for him for dinner. Looks like Pearl really appreciates what Gumshoe's doing for us. Mr. Nick. Yes? Where is the lettuce? I don't think I've ever bought lettuce before. Oh, I guess I have to give up on making a salad then. Guess the lack of lettuce is kind of a problem. You can have a good lettuce without some salad. Out of curiosity, if I click examine, and I click on the blue badger, mascot here is the blue badger. I made him. Finally gonna show him off to the chief of police tomorrow. Wow, that's really something. You have no idea how much time and effort I invested into him to get this far. My hopes for this little guy go far beyond just this precinct, yes sirree. I'll get him deployed to every precinct in the nation. Just you wait. I wish you luck, sir. You sick fuck. You sick fuck. No, I don't think Gumshoe made... Gumshoe made the cardboard cutout. Maybe I can just break past maybe I can just break past what is her name's defenses. Maybe I have the answer. I thought it was going to be more complicated than that, but we've done everything here, so go to criminal affairs. What is her name? Andrews? Something Andrews? Oh, no, not criminal affairs. Detention center. I want to hear Adrian Andrews. Adrian Andrews. Maybe I can just get past the lock, because we present the Magatama. Oh, okay. The reason that you would take revenge on someone is for Celestine packs. But then, what are you trying to say? Celeste was Juan's manager. On top of that, the one who hit her suicide thing was Juan. What does all this have to do with Matt? You're right, you haven't mentioned him yet. If you hate Mr. Unguard, it would mean that he must have had some relation to Miss Impax and her suicide. The relation between Matt and Celeste Impax. Oh my god, does Miss Oldbag know something? Fuck. I'm getting shocking close to just wanting to game faxes, I'm not gonna lie. We are fast approaching the... Harlan's going to go to every NPC and click every available option. And by fast approaching, I mean I've arrived. It's time to do it. Wait. Uh-oh. I just resized the game by accident. There we go. The subtle changes have been fixed. Why is it that menus become very easy to move when I don't want them to move, and then very difficult to move when I need them to move? Madness. Utter madness. Yeah. I'm done with this. Phoenix Wright. Justice for all. Adrian Andrews. What is it? Detention center. Damn LOL. What's up? I don't know how long you've been stuck throwing in the towel. I have been stuck for a hot second. Wait. Instead of clicking on like Wikipedia for an answer, I just clicked on like a random link. ProZD plays games, and it's a Wikipedia for ProZD, who does voices for a whole bunch of different characters, and so the Wikipedia entry for ProZD for Adrian Andrews is all about how ProZD voices this character. This is fantastic. In flashbacks, she sounds like Minnie Mouse. Oh, in the third game, she turns into Riza Hawkeye. Slight spoilers. I guess she comes back for the third game. Harlan, I have your answer. Zega, I will gobble the answer up. Uh-oh, spoilers. Yeah, oops. I didn't think I'd encounter spoilers on the ProZD website based on Phoenix Wright Justice for All. Oh. Oh, Zega, I trusted you. And yet you have yet to put the answer. Go to your office? Oh, there we go. There we go. Wait, I think... Oh, no. Oh, no. You're putting your life on your line. I'm waiting for your answer. You fucker, Zega. You fucker. I was doing other things. What's up? Hey, Barbie. Nothing much. Oh my god. I do have to do this. I do have to do this. I do have to talk to Pearl according to this. Criminal affairs, I'm the number one chatter. Zig, I believe in you. The assassin, Mr. Shelley, the killer, right? Card, Miss Andrews found at the crime scene seems to be proof of that. But if that's the case, then a new question comes to mind. Who was the one that hired the killer to begin with? Who is his client? You mean, who asked for the murder? That person didn't want to dirty their own hands in blood. But whoever this client is, there's still a killer. Who could have hired the assassin? You think it was Miss Andrews? Wonder if she was the client, then why go through the effort to stab the knife into the corpse herself? If Miss Andrews wasn't the client, then no, it can't be. By the guard himself. Was it that? If Mr. Ungard really did hire the assassin... Sorry, I'm moving off of the screen with the workflow. Then he's not innocent at all. Far from it. He would be guilty of the crime. It can't be Mr. Ungard, right? I mean, when we first talked with him, Mr. Ungard, I'd like to ask you one more question. Did you kill Mr. Juan Corrida? Alright, just so we're clear, dude. I didn't kill anyone, and that includes Juan Corrida, okay? I didn't see any Cyclops at the time. Actually, that reminds me. Did you remember something, Mr. Nick? Yeah, something Miss Andrews said at the trial today. She said something interesting. So what is this interesting thing? Oh, that's right. You didn't hear it, did you, Pearl? Juan did bet everything on the Jammin' Ninja this year. And if he lost the Grand Prix, he was going to make sure Matt was going down with him. That's what he thought, anyway. It looked like somehow Juan had in his hands a secret so powerful that it would destroy Matt's acting career had it been revealed. Mr. Ungard's secret. What is the secret? I don't know. But for now, let's think about it this way. Mr. Corrida was going to reveal the secret. That means Mr. Ungard had plenty of motive to have Mr. Corrida silenced. Which means we have to meet with Mr. Ungard. There's no way around it now. Okay. Going back to the flow sheet very quickly. Interesting. Talk to Old Bag about Celeste's suicide? Did I do that? I don't remember that coming up, but maybe I'm wrong. Viola Hall. Talk. I did talk to you about Celeste's suicide. Okay. You have to talk to Pearl. Oh, Mr. Wright, please, you have to help me. Question mark, question mark, question mark. Uh-oh. Mr. Powers. Zega, in some ways, you were right about sending me to your office. Sending me to your office, sending me to my office. What happened? Why are you here? Right-ish answer, yes. I got roped into this somehow. You're the witness. What? And now I'm gonna testify at tomorrow's trial. So the decisive witness is Mr. Powers? I was talking with the detective until a little while ago when I was on my way home. But all of a sudden, you there! You're under arrest, and I was brought back here. Oh. They said my face and whole self in general looks suspicious or something. That's illegal. Well, I guess I can see how they thought you looked suspicious. I'm just a normal guy on an exercise show for kids. Is that a crime? So about this testimony you're giving, what are you going to talk about? Is he like the star of Lazy Town? I really don't know yet. But it sounds like I saw something pretty important from what they tell me. You saw something important? What was it? Oh, well, the detective told me not to talk about it. You can't tell anyone, especially not that lawyer, he said. Who do you think is that lawyer the detective was talking about? You take a wild guess and say it's me. Yeah, you got it. Mr. Nick, Mystic Maya and myself are your only two allies in this whole world, but it's alright. Ouch. I don't really have a lot of friends, do I? This is gonna be a lot of damage to Matt, you know. Because he's got that refreshing like a spring breeze image going. But what is he really like? Well, let's see. Matt's always been kind of a player with women. He would never really turn a pretty face away, if you know what I mean. He'd always say, it's just a game, to justify himself. What? How horrible. That's unforgivable. Yo, sorry, didn't mean to offend you. Well, you know, he said once that there's only one person in the world who won't swoon over me. One person who wouldn't swoon over him? His manager, you know, Miss Adrian Andrews. Why is Mr. Powerstone looking kind of energetic? But you see, I'm actually a sucker for gossip. I mean, celebrities in their world have this dazzling sort of image, right? Dazzling sort of image? But aren't you a part of that dazzle, Mr. Powers? No, I'm more of a hairy, sweaty, smelly, brutish kind of a guy, you see. But it's okay, really. I got to hear plenty of gossip about a lot of the other stars around me as things happen. Well, that's true. Oh, hey, so did you hear about this yet? About Miss Andrews' mentor and her suicide? You mean Miss Impact's? We heard something about her wedding was cancelled. Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. I thought about it a little the other day, about that mysterious death. Hey, Mr. Wright, why don't you ask me about that? Go on ahead. Mr. Powers is so charged up, his skin is practically glowing with electricity. So, have you heard this? Celeste left a suicide note. And they say that Juan went and hid it. We heard about that in court today. There wasn't any actual proof that she had left a note. Well, this is what I think. I think that something bad was written in that note. Something bad for Juan, that is. Something bad for Mr. Kurita? Why do you figure so? Well, before she died, Celeste talked with a few of my friends. And she said, looks like I may have been caught by an insidious man. Insidious man? Did she mean Mr. Kurita by that? Well, there's no one else that fits the bill, right? And that would be reason enough for him to hide the suicide note. See. Well, it's some good info. Thank you. You're welcome. Mr. Ungard and Miss Andrews. They're both at the detention center right now. There's still things I don't understand or know about it, I'm sure. I have to get the two of them to tell me everything. Mr. Nick, your phone! Hey, that's the Steel Samurai theme song, isn't it? I don't like the sound of the ringtone right now. It sounds kind of ominous. Yeah, I know. We're in trouble now, pal. I'll be back at the office really soon. What's wrong? Something really unexpected just happened. Mr. Edgeworth, Was Mr. Edgeworth shot on the street in the shoulder? Edgeworth. Anyway, hurry up and get back to the office, pal. I don't know what's going on anymore. It's no good. Oh, he could cut off. What's going on, Mr. Nick? Gumshoe said we need to go back to the office right away. Then we should hurry back. I'm scared to go back. What are you talking about, Mr. Nick? Pull yourself together. Maybe it'll be good news. Somehow I doubt that. Here comes shoot. Hey, pal. Mr. Edgeworth's already back. Well, what happened? We got him. We know who bought that spy camera. Huh? This quickly? And this bear's what gave him away, pal. The bear? I figured it out, pal. I figured that we should have been looking into the bear instead of the camera. Wasn't that Mr. Edgeworth who figured? Shh, Pearl. Shut the fuck up. Go on. There's only one person who bought one of these bears who's related to this crime. Oh my god, was it fucking Matt? Who is it? Give him a win. Yeah, he needs one. He needs one. Who would be so rude as to spy on another person in their room? Adam. Huh? Madam God, your client, that's who, pal. Here I thought things couldn't get any better. This is huge news. Well done, Gumshoe. Well done. Stuffed bear. Tell me about Edgeworth. Are you sure you heard right? That the person who bought this bear was... I heard it from the department store clerk, pal. This is the credit card receipt for the purchase. It's for $3,800, pal. That's an exact match to the price of the stuffed bear. A receipt? That's all you have? Nah, it's not just a receipt, pal. The store clerk said so himself. This is great news for us. This means we can arrest the guy. He told me, I'm sure I sold the bear to Mr. Angad. I mean, the clerk even got Mr. Angad's autograph out of it, pal. So I'm sure that person that bought the stuffed bear was Mr. Angad himself. My sight is failing me. This can't be. This is good news. Why are we freaking out? So what about the spy camera we found? How is it dead end, pal? I mean, you can get this kind of thing from anywhere. But for now, I guess I can get these back to you for your file. Wait, words. No, you don't want to give up, pal. I never thought. I didn't think it was possible. The person who put this spy camera in Juan Carita's room was man on guard. Why would Mr. On-Guard do something like this? I bet it was to catch Miss Andrews and Mr. Carita, one of them rounded. That is not good enough for me. I have to know the absolute truth behind this camera. Are you gonna see Mr. On-Guard, I mean? Yes. I'm scared, Mr. Nick. Wonder what we will find out next. I'm scared myself. But I have to put on a good face to perform. If On-Guard is guilty, it's going to be not impossible to make him walk free and save Maya. Yes. That's why Maya has to save herself. That's why right now she's eating burgers between where she was kidnapped and the office. She's just lost. I believe in Maya. You're working really late, you know. It's already past 10 p.m., dude. I think it's time you told me the truth. Relax. Don't you know that ignorance is bliss? But if you really want to know, let's talk. look into the heart of this Magatama. Answer these questions 5. Now, let's hear what the secret of yours is. What if Mr. Kurita had been successful in his plan? What would he have disclosed? I told you before, dude. I don't know. I don't know anything about Juan, okay? Look, Mr. Wright, I can keep on saying that until I'm blue in the face, but I totally didn't pay for Juan any attention the whole time that night. I mean, come on. I was in the middle of a nap. Don't lie to me. I know you paid close attention to Mr. Kurita, especially on that night. Okay. Quickly make a save state. I know you paid... Oh, this is weird. I know you paid attention. Because of this spy camera. Like, what order does it want me to go in? Spy camera first, I suppose. Someone used this camera to secretly film Mr. Kurita's room the night of the murder. Secretly film? What? And then sent the images the camera took with this transmitter. Wow, but dude, where was this camera you're talking about hidden? In this fucking bear. Spy camera was hidden in this bear's eye. A bear that was supposed to be a present from a fan. So, I guess Juan had a few of those kinds of fans too, huh, dude? Actually, I wouldn't say this bear was a present from a fan. You sure, dude? Who else could it be from? The person who gave this bear to Mr. Kurita was none other than you, Madame Guard. Don't you know this bear from somewhere? I don't think I've ever met Mr. Bear before, dude. Oh, but he says he knows you. How could you forget such a great friend? What else did the bear tell you? He says that the one who put the camera in his eye was you, Mr. Ungard. If I didn't know how you work in court, I'd think I was in some serious trouble. Come on, this is all a joke, right, dude? You're just pulling my leg. Looks like you're not ready to give up your secret yet. Do you have any proof you want to show me first? Here's proof that it was you who put the camera inside the bear. I have here one credit card receipt, Mr. Ungard. It's from when you brought that stuffed bear. Dude, all you can tell from this is that I spent $3,800. I go to that department store all the time, okay? This is $3,800. This could be the toothbrush I bought that one time. A $3,800 toothbrush? It's ivory, and it's got elephant hair for bristles. Ew. Elephant hair? Is that what rich people use now? Doesn't matter. Anyway, the store clerk clearly remembers you and your purchase. After all, you even gave him an autograph, did you know? Dude, you should have said that earlier. So can I ask you one thing? Yes. You're my lawyer, right, dude? So if you are, then why are you looking into stuff like that? Because if I don't know the truth, I can't help you. Sounds more like stupid lawyer talk to me, but hey, let's stop talking about this, okay? No. Not yet. I haven't asked why you set the camera up yet. And what your secret is. Of course, it would be strictly confidential. So, what are you going to do now? I'm going to find out what I want to know. Because I must. The reason you hid this camera in Mr. Kurita's room and filmed it in secret is... I hate this guy. Yeah, me too. Why did he film? I mean, it feels like I mean, it feels like you wanted to film the murder. That was incorrect. That was incorrect. Mr. On Guard? Dude, how about you take that bear home with you and talk to it? I'm sure Mr. Bear will talk to you about as much as I will, which is not at all. Oh, no. Oh, well, too late. Okay. Okay. Think. Yeah, not a... What did he want to record? Oh my god. The tryst? What? So he also didn't kill the fucking guy? Then why did the killer kill him? What? Adrian Andrews? There's a rumor going around that Miss Andrews and Mr. Creed were having a secret meetings. You, who was keeping tabs on Mr. Creed, you were going to reveal this as fact and turn it into a scandal, isn't that right? Dude, you can be such a moron. Huh? Oh man, Mr. Lawyer, that kind of scandal? That's the good stuff. That's what we, in the industry, call juicy. The good stuff? Juicy? Look, we can get publicity without spending a penny with that kind of stuff. I mean, if people stop paying attention to us, then it'd be the end, dude. Too bad that wasn't your intention. What are you talking about? I wish your reason for spying was something so innocent, but it wasn't. You didn't spy on Mr. Creed because of Miss Andrews. There's only one reason I can think of for you to do such a thing. Oh! The real reason you set up that camera. So I was... if this turns out to be me being right... I can't fucking believe this. Is it the death? The real reason you... The death? If I really wanted to set up a spy camera, I wouldn't have set it up in Juan's room. It would be in your office, dude. My office? Well, dude, you always say really absurd things, right? It'd be like getting the Comedy Channel for free. Oof. Woo, woo. Okay, so you didn't set it up to catch them having their affair. You set it up not to watch the murder. You fucking what? It wasn't to find out what he was going to confess. Nope. This requires a small step in logic, I'm sure. Who wants and guards safety? Dunno, no idea. What's an item, not a profile? Oh, okay. Damn it. The fucking flowchart is incomprehensible. I wonder if it's the attorney's badge. It was not. It was not the attorney's badge, sadly. Devastatingly. I don't know what PC means. Thank you. Whoa! We're now just going to go through every single item. I am becoming increasingly dissuaded. Dissuaded? Is that a word? Perhaps it's a word. My current logic is failing. Picture card? I don't know what picture card is. Hold on, we're almost done with the second set of items. Then we can move on to a different one. Do you think it's the wine glass? It wasn't the wine glass, that's crazy. Can you believe it wasn't the wine glass? Is it the guitar case? It wasn't the guitar case. Ah! Okay, asshole. You have no reason to call me asshole. Oh! I didn't know it was called picture card. That's really annoying that it's called picture card as opposed to assassins. And I... But what? Oh my god, this is John Doe. I see. That's why clicking his thing doesn't make sense. What is this card? Maybe he doesn't know about this card. This is a certain man's calling card. If he doesn't know about the card, then doesn't that defeat the purpose of the assassin leaving the card to prove to his clients that he'd done it? If he doesn't know about the card, then doesn't that imply that the card's system and function is pointless? The man's name is Shelly the Killer, and I'm sure you know of him, don't you? Shelly the Killer? That's ridiculous. Why would I know some shady scumbag like him? If you really don't know him, then why are you acting so jumpy all of a sudden? Ah! This is it. Finally starting to get to the truth. I can't afford to make any more mistakes now. Mr. Madangard, I know why you know Mr. the Killer. It's because you're his client. Since you're the one who set up that camera, that means you knew exactly what was going to happen in that room. So, how? How would you know something about it? It's because you're his client. That's why. You hired Shelly the Killer to assassinate Mr. Blanco. The real mastermind behind this whole murder is you, Madangard. And here I was, trying to be a good boy for you, dude. I thought if you didn't know, you'd be able to do your job without feeling bad. Well, that's what I thought anyway. Mr. Ungard, you really did hire him. Hold on a sec, I'm gonna consult myself, okay? Consult myself? Well, I guess it's probably about time anyway. About time for what? I think it's time for you to meet him now, Mr. Lawyer Dude. How do you do, Mr. Lawyer? I'm Madangard. Wait a second, you're not French at all. You lied to me. What? Why? What? Well done, Mr. Wright. I bet it wasn't easy to get as much information as you have. You really... So you were Shelly the Killer's client? You don't think I would dirty my own hands with this, do you? What do you mean? And that woman, Adrian, was quite brave herself. Trying to stick the crime on me? I didn't think she had it in her. All I care about is that Juan is dead. Isn't that right, Mr. Lawyer? You're lying. What a terrible... It's way past your bedtime, little girl. Come on, let's grown-ups talk about more adult things. Why? Why did you hide the video camera and... A weakling soon believes the words of others, just like that pathetic Adrian. He knew about Miss Andrews' secret. I'm no weakling. I don't believe anyone, least of all assassins. What? Oh, come now, Mr. Wright. Assassins aren't about blackmail. They turn their clients into cash cows by holding a sinful deed over their heads. And a superstar like me, how much do you think I'm worth? Can I guess? And that's why? Yeah, that's where the video comes in. It's got his face and the crime scene recorded on it, preserved for all time. With that, I can keep him at bay and even blackmail him if I want. That's right, that video is my insurance. Isn't that what they call it, Mr. Wright? Why would you do something so wrong? Because I'm a grown-up and I can. Good enough for an answer for you, little girl? I like that you managed to summon brandy into your hand. Why? Why would you kill Mr. Kurita? Because he was about to sling so much dung on my beautiful public image. Scandals are a little annoying, aren't they? This is all because of that press conference? If Mr. Kurita had been able to give it, then Mr. On Guard's secret would have... Ah, well, that's what we call taking advantage of the situation, you know. It was stored in his evil pocket, my god. I had no interest in doing it, really, but bit by bit it crept up on me. He definitely had a little plastic sippy cup lid that sealed perfectly onto the glass rim. And then the situation just presented itself perfectly. How beautiful, I thought. And that's how Mr. Kurita ended up dead? Oh, let me tell you something. I'm not like Adrian. I don't depend on anyone. People are simply things to be used, and thrown away. Put on a sweet, innocent face and people will swallow anything you feed them. Adrian fell for it, the assassin fell for it. Oh, and how can I forget, Mr. Wright? Even you fell for it, Mr. Lawyer. Everyone, all working their butts off on me, man and God. Oh, did that leave you speechless? What a shame. A dog walks into his cell, he kicks it. What's wrong, Mr. Lawyer? You've grown awfully quiet. How can I have been so deceived by you all this time? When we first met, I asked if you had killed Warren Kurita, and you answered very clearly that you hadn't killed anyone. Hey, now, I never told you any lies. The person who did the killing was that D-Killer guy, right? All I'm guilty of is taking a cat nap in my room. You killed Mr. Kurita. I dare you to say that in court tomorrow. Oh, but too bad. You can't. You're my lawyer, after all, aren't you? You could always drop my case and refuse to represent me. How does that sound? Oh, but you can't, can you? That would be the only thing you absolutely can't do. Mystic Liar. You wouldn't want to test the killer. He's a man of his word, or so I hear. You could end up getting a certain friend of yours rubbed out if you lose. You scoundrel. So if I were you, Mr. Wright, Esquire, I think I would give it my all tomorrow. Remember, everyone likes a happy win-win resolution. I'll get you for this. That's such a cliched phrase. Quan said something just like that, if memory serves. Of course. Well, we all know how well things turned out for him, don't we? Good night, Mr. Lawyer. This has been fun. Ciao. Maya, what am I supposed to do? Now you've finally found it. Starting line of this case. Edgeworth. I don't care for the horrid atmosphere here. Let's return to the precinct. Oh, you're right. The vibes here are so much better. Alright, what are you gonna do if you plan on changing your defense? No, we can't do that. That's right. He's holding my hostage. What should I do? It's not something I can answer for you. Mr. Edgeworth? Right, only you can decide where to go from here. 1 year ago at that time, I didn't truly understand what a prosecutor was. That is why I had to leave the prosecutor's office. I felt I couldn't stand in the court of law until I knew what a prosecutor really was. Now, Wright, it's your turn. My turn? What is this thing called a lawyer? What can you do as one? You must find the answer, and you must find it on your own. Just hold me. I'm a lawyer, but to fight for someone who is clearly a killer, Wright on guard, that man is really Ah, it doesn't matter who. Every person deserves proper defense and a fair trial. Isn't that the basis of our judicial system? Proper defense? What exactly is that? Is it where a lawyer forcibly and blindly gets an acquittal through shouting and trickery? Ironic that you, of all people, should say such a thing. Isn't that exactly how you have fought for your clients up until now? Well, that may be true, but it's because I believe my clients to be innocent from the bottom of my heart. If I were to get on guard and acquittal, that isn't proper defense at all. I became a lawyer because I thought I could save people who are suffering and in pain. But when I look at this mess around, I can't even protect the person closest to me. Even if I win the case, I still lose in the end. I just don't know what to do. Right? You get a hold of yourself? You have it all wrong. We aren't some sort of heroes. We're only human. You want to save someone? That's something easier said than done. You say? You are a defense lawyer. Can't run away from that. You can only fight. That's all you can do. Why fight? Oh my god, it's just like Metal Gear Solid and The Matrix. People like you and Francisca von Hammer are always using all you have to pin me down. You fight to the very end, even when you know the truth is not with you. I'm not like you. Can't fight for a false verdict for a man I clearly know to be guilty. She fights for herself. The only thing she fights for is her perfect win record. That's all. And? Isn't that the same as you? Isn't that why you ran away a year ago? Because your precious win record was destroyed? You are so petty. See, now I understand why you despise me so. However, you are mistaken. What do you... Thanks to you, when you sealed off my path to a perfect win record, I began to realize the error of my ways. I realized that things such as a perfect record were meaningless. Huh? I don't believe you. Are you saying that is why you left the prosecutor's office? But then why? Why are you here now? The answer to that is something you will find out on your own. I have faith you will see it before the verdict is read tomorrow. If you can't, you will be powerless to change the ending of this story. Mr. Nick, the transceiver! I'm sorry for what happened earlier. Well then, Mr. Attorney, do you wager you can obtain an acquittal tomorrow? My, what is the matter, Mr. Attorney? I don't sense your usual anger this time. Tell me, please, why are you holding Maya hostage for Mr. Ungard's sake? Why are you doing this for that cold-blooded killer? Right. Please don't misunderstand things. He is my client. Don't toy with me. A man who hires an assassin is just as much of a killer himself. I believe you were asking me for reasons to why I am doing it. I am. Yeah. This is what I like to call my aftercare. Finally, a guy who cares about aftercare. What the heck is aftercare? Yeah, okay. Alright. My name carries a certain amount of honor and dignity, Mr. Attorney. I take great care to ensure that no suspicion falls upon my clients for my handiwork. That is what is called client relations. It is part of an assassin's duty. An assassin's duty? We were unlucky this time, and my client was arrested as a suspect. As a result, I did what I had to do to enlist your expert help, Mr. Attorney. and to ensure that you would do everything in your power to the very end. What is your name? I believe I told you once before, however, I did, but my name is the Killer. Shelly the Killer. You're Shelly the Killer? Please keep in mind, you do not have much space to maneuver with me. As a the Killer, I always finish what I set out to do. If you fail to keep up your end of the bargain, it'll be my duty as an assassin to see to it she receives a nice long nap. No. Now then, if you'll excuse me, if someone were to trace this signal back to me, it would be quite troublesome. You fucking beauty. Mystic Maya. I don't know what to say. Edgeworth. Did you hear that? At the end of the transmission, you let out a huge fart that sounded like a cat meowed. What? No, right, I think that was just a cat. A cat? How was there a gunshot? It can't be that cat, can it? What is it? I think I know where Shelly the Killer is holding Maya hostage. Edgeworth, have all police in this head for On Guard Mansion immediately. Yes, Burpee! Yes, the perfect emote! Alright, hurry over as well then. Don't lose hope yet, Pearl. The fight has only just begun. He's at a cat cafe! That bastard! He's sick. What do you plan on doing with all those cats? Quickly, you come too! What? Oh, living room. I forget what all the things are called. Oh my god, there's a bear by the door! Maya! Please answer us, Mystic Maya! We have this area completely surrounded. There's no way for him to escape. I suddenly play a level of Ready or Not, assuming he's still in the area. I can't believe it, that butler, all this time he was the killer. So fucking stupid. He and On Guard were working together all this time. I'm sure they had worked out a contingency plan ahead of time. I choose this little thing. This little robot bear thing. It's a figurine of a bear! There's a lot of cuts in it for some reason. Figurine in the court record. Bear. Isn't that more of a thing for Mr. Kurita? Why would something like this be here? Right, look down. There's a little pet door installed here. I'm sure that's for Shu. Do you think that this came through that little door? This door, it's locked. Oh, I'm pretty used to breaking doors down by now. Let's go, Edgeworth. Just send Pearl through. Who cares, man? There's no one here. From the looks of this room, I'd say this is some guard's private lounge. Look at this, right? An antenna for sending and receiving radio signals and a VCR. Check inside the deck. If there's a tape, it would be an important piece of evidence. Lucky you'll have the moment the crime was committed recorded on it. I'm sorry, but the tape deck is empty. There's no tape to be found. No! But there's no mistake that someone used this to record something. Looks like someone took the tape we're looking for and escaped with it. Isn't there like a door behind me? I'd like to see that. Can we turn around? No. Okay. Can I just, like, Oh, good. There we go. Oh my god, is that a picture? Is that a framed picture of Maya? We've searched all over it, but it looks like he got away. Sorry. Looks like he slipped out for a grasp instead. And now, lost our own lead. Don't give up yet. The little girl is looking to you to be her pillar. Yeah, right. Close, I can tell. We've already set up checkpoints along every route leading out of this district. Leave the rest to us. Maya. Look at the thing. This looks like a picture of Miss Impacts. With love, Celeste. Miss Impacts? You mean? Yes, Mr. Kurita's former manager. Why would a picture of Miss Impacts be here in Mr. Ungard's mansion? Why does it say with love? This might be a clue. I'll take this signed photograph. Ah! What's wrong, Pearl? Please let me see that picture frame. What's so special about the frame? On the back, there's something written on the back of the frame. Maya. It's Mystic Maya. She left us a message. She wrote her own name. I wish she would stop doing that. I thought you'd come. I knew you would. Listen up. You better get on guard. A guilty sentence, okay? If you get that creepy slime bag and not guilty, I'll never forgive you. Ever. I'm fine, so you don't need to worry. There's so much I want to write that I don't think I have a lot of time left. Pearl, you're there too, right? Make sure you help Nick, okay? Someone's gonna watch out for the helpless lunk. That's it for now, Nick. Guess I'll talk to you guys later. The absolute worst written message you could have possibly done. No, Mystic Maya! Right. What's wrong? Why the blank stare? Oh, nothing. Search the house, and this is the last room. Looks like he'll lead us. She's of no help. It is... I'm smiling about it. That is true. That is very funny. But genuinely terrible. Terrible message. Edgeworth. Kiss me. As far as clues go, I think this is about all I'm gonna get. But I'm still short one last thing. What is that? Your hand in marriage. I kneel down. I open the binding. Sandra's psych-log. If I could just find out what secret she's holding, then I think I stand a chance in court tomorrow to blow this case wide open and explode. I think I know what you're thinking. Contact the detention center. Thanks, Edgeworth. Well, let's go, Pearl. Time to go get some sleep. Just one more sleep. Blow it wide open. That's what I'm talking about. That's what I'm talking about. Good evening, Mr. Wright. What's wrong? You look ill. That video game that was showing up at Summerfest that has terrible writing? I've come to remove your psych-log. My psych... What the fuck are you talking about? Ignore me. I want to know, and you will tell me. Edgeworth would show up in gear? Now you're getting it. Emily, now you're getting it. But what type of gear would he show up in? Because I think Edgeworth would show up in a pup mask. Fine, go ahead. Try to break me if you can. God damn! Okay. Like, what the fuck? The fucking dog mask? Well, you don't have to fuck in the dog mask. I'm just saying show up in... Why frame him? That was absolutely what I was going to say. Can you please tell me why you framed Mr. Ungard for the murder? I've already told you, blah 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 blah. Me think I didn't hear blah 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 blah. You said revenge. Blah 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 blah. Blah 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 blah. There's something or someone in your past that would make you take revenge. Yes. It's not yourself. Whoops. It's Celeste Impacts. Celeste, there's only blah 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 blah. What are you trying to say? Celeste was Juan's manager. On top of that, the only one who hid her suicide note was also Juan. What does all this have to do with Matt? Right. You haven't mentioned him yet. For you to hate Mr. Ungard, mean that he must have had some relation to Miss Impact's their suicide. Can you explain to me this relationship between Celeste and Max? No, I fucking can't. But I do have this photo that says, "With love, Celeste," that Matt could have stolen from conceivably anyone. Like, this is a photo of Miss Impact's, correct? She looks younger than when she passed away, though. Yeah, most people do. What? With love, Celeste. This is Miss Impact's handwriting, isn't it? Where did you find this? It's alright, it was a rhetorical question. Yeah, it is. I found this at Mr. Ungard's mansion. After all this time, last remaining secret has been revealed. Not really. You kinda broke easy. You could bullshit me on this if you tried. Why frame him? Celeste, she was supposed to get married to Juan. Yes, but I heard that didn't work out. Because Mr. Creator didn't want to get married to her anymore, right? Yes, because of that. Because of Mr. Ungard? I think I can see where this is going. Celeste, she was Matt's manager a long time ago. She was the happiest woman in the world at that time. I was working part-time back then, and I often saw the two of them together. He's hiding his evil eye. That's how you know it's a good time. So that's why love, Celeste, is written at the frame for that picture. They were a couple, weren't they? Wasn't anything as splendid as that. Celeste was being used, toyed with until she was thrown away. That's so horrible. Matt's entire image is built around how nice and wonderful a man he is. Scandal would have destroyed that. Which is why Celeste and her kindness moved over to Worldwide Studios. That is where she met Juan. She seemed really happy with him. Even happier than when she was with Matt. Celeste and Juan were such a good match that they were even planning to get married. Then, suddenly called up. The night Juan called their marriage off for Celeste, she killed herself. That's why I framed Matt. It was revenge for Celeste and for myself. I'm sure even you can guess why Juan called the wedding off, right? Matt confessed to Juan about his relationship with Celeste? I see. So that's what happened. But then why did Mr. Creator have to call off the wedding? I don't understand at all. It's probably because of his worthless male pride. Alright, girl. Damn. Fucking bars. Just so we're clear, I agree. He should have attended more sex parties to, lose that shit. Juan and Matt were always fierce rivals. Matt waited for the wedding announcement and then unleashed the truth of Juan. He was aiming for when it would hurt Juan the most. For Miss Impacts. That wasn't the end of it. That day, I'm almost certain that Celeste left a suicide note behind. And in that note, she left a detailed account of Matt's various misdeeds and so that she would never again be hurt by Matt, she chose to die. Then when Juan discovered her body, he hid her note. But why would he do that? It's simple, Juan. He still wanted control of her, even in death. Juan realized that note was a powerful weapon against Matt, and instead of respecting the wishes of the woman he loved, he decided to betray her memory and betray her final act in order to self-serve. It would be especially damaging to his profession, like a Sprint Breeze image. In any case, this pride hurt, Juan sought revenge. Revenge. In order to self-suck. Why is self-suck such a funny phrase? Juan wanted to publicly disclose the contents of that suicide note. A time that would cause Matt the most damage, of course. That was at the press conference after the stage show. Hardly the night of your wedding day. I know all about it because I heard it all from Juan. It was so I could find out about all this that I drew close to Juan to begin with. They're quite a pair of hideous monsters, aren't they? Even Celeste's death was something for them to use in their game. Oh my god, I didn't think the game was gonna address that. But yes, I 100% agree. Fuck yes. That night when I found Juan's body, it was only natural that I thought the murderer was mad. Those two were always spying on one another after all. As for me, I was frantically searching for Celeste's suicide note and wanted to destroy it before it ever went public. I was going to burn it, and even brought a lighter. But I couldn't find the suicide note, and that's when revenge crossed my mind. Yes, I was going to bring to them my own kind of cruel revenge. Celeste was killed by those two monsters, so when I stabbed Juan's body with that knife, I didn't feel a single shred of guilt. That's all I have to say. Well, Mr. Wright, even knowing all this, are you still going to help that man? I'm a lawyer. I see. What a foul profession. Thank you very much for your time, for talking with me. It was no big deal. I couldn't sleep anyway. Can't sleep either. With my situation. All I know now. Is this case animated? I want to see, like, the fucking happy elevator music stinger. Man, I would like to see the anime for Phoenix Wright with some good voice acting, because this drama deserves professional fucking oomph. How do I get into this mess? That's far enough. You can't run forever, Mr. Phoenix Wright. Why am I having this dream again? What have I done rotten? I cannot allow— Wait, what is this? This is the beginning of the game. I'm just a simple defense attorney. Silence. You're no longer worthy of your title. I've had this dream before. Someplace, some time ago. As if this day was written into my destiny. Today I'll stand in court as a lawyer to prove a killer and the overarching plot that this game has it's good. It's good. Oh shit, my beeper. Oh, I didn't know it was going to end that early. I would have let it go. Hello, this is Phoenix Wright. You don't look so well, dude. You're gonna prove me not guilty today, right? If you please, Mr. Lawyer. Remember, it's not just me. Your precious friend's life is riding on today's verdict, too. Now listen up. You better get on guard or guilty sentence, okay? If you get that creepy slime bag and not guilty, I'll never forgive you. Ever. Phoenix! Phoenix! Mia! Hi! How's Maya? I don't know. You don't know? She hasn't tried to channel me since yesterday. Mia, what am I supposed to do? Well, like I said, for a lawyer, the worst of times are when you have to force your biggest smiles. But she literally just hit me with the smile more. You look better when you smile, sweetie. Chin up. You can't give up. There's still some hope left. Stop it, please. There's nothing left. Not here, not anywhere. Oh, it's that accursed guard again. Will you leave me alone? Look, don't call me anymore. I mean it. Oh, really mean, pal. Oh, Gumshoe, I'm really sorry. Where are you? Let me join the investigation team and watch chasing after the killer, pal. Then you have some sort of lead? And your job back? Sorry, but right now we've got 0 leads on the guy. We're not gonna give up. Gumshoe. Till the trial is over, till the verdict is handed down, gonna do everything we can to find the killer. We can get Maya out. Then we can get on guard the guilty verdict he deserves, pal. It's true. Could do that if they found Maya first. You got that? So you have to do whatever you can to make the trial last longer. Have to make the trial last longer? If you go with Mr. Edgeworth with everything you've got, then you two can draw it out. Oh, now I get it. I believe in you, pal. You and Mr. Edgeworth can do it. So, believe in us. We're gonna give it all we've got. Just like you. It's time for the edging session. It really is. Thanks, Gumshoe. Bloop. Hey, Phoenix. You understand now, don't you? You have something money will never be able to buy. Friendship. Friendship. It's the strongest weapon in the world. You have it in abundance. Yeah! Looks like we're coming to the end. I have to make the trial last as long as I can. Gumshoe will come through. I know it. He's failed at every task he's ever done. But sure, whatever. I believe in my cop friend. The court is now in session for the trial of Matt Guard. The defense is ready, Your Honor. The prosecution has been ready for a while, Your Honor. Now, as I recall, we concluded yesterday's session with a big mystery on our hands. Mystery being what exactly was Miss Adrian Andrews' role in this murder. That is to say, is she really connected to the crime itself? Mr. Edgeworth, if you will please inform the court of today's proceedings. Adrian Andrews. She forged evidence that threw suspicion onto Mr. Guard, and then proceeded to escape the crime scene by wearing a nickel samurai costume. The guilt of these actions are those from which she cannot escape. And you're saying that she is guilty after all? I'm not finished, Your Honor. Miss Andrews has nothing to do with committing the actual murder. I would like to direct the court's attention to this card. What is it? It looks like a shell. This is the calling card of a certain assassin. Assassin? Yes, Juan Carrita was killed by a professional assassin. The person who hired the assassin, his client so to speak, is Malengard. What a surprising turn of events that I will believe wholeheartedly with zero evidence or build-up. Just like I planned. I would think it's become commonplace by now, Your Honor. What's going on this time? So I know that everything Edgeworth has said is true. We still have to hold out as long as we can. At least until Maya is safe and sound. I wonder how the trial will turn out today. Prosecution calls the defendant's mentor, Mr. Will Powers, to the stand. Now then, witness, your name and occupation, please. Oh, okay. I'm Will Powers. I'm a poor, underpaid action star. What is your relation to the defendant? Well, I guess I'm sort of a lousy mentor to him in a way, yeah. Mr. Powers, please. You don't need to put yourself down so much. Sorry. Well, I'm just kind of a nothing sort of guy. On the night of the murder, you visited the defendant's room. Is this correct? Yes. I didn't know that. But, you know, I didn't actually get to see Matt when I went. All you need to do is answer what you're asked. Now then, I would like you to please testify about when you went to Mr. Engar's room. Okay, sure. After the awards ceremony, I went by myself to Matt's room. Matt was standing there in front of his room, still in his nickel samurai costume. He was talking with someone. At first, I thought it was the bellboy. I watched the two of them for a while, but I gave up and went back. I had gas with me that night, and I couldn't make them wait for me. Nothing sounds out of place in Mr. Powers' testimony. Talking with the bellboy is no big deal. If one assumes that the person Mr. Engar was speaking with was the ordinary bellboy, what are you implying? Well, Mr. Wright, let's have your cross-examination, shall we? It's like we're in our sticky situation. A trap. Can you spell it, Phoenix? But for us to find out more, we're just gonna have to charge in head first, right? It's not really a trap, though, is it? Because we're working together, me and my boyfriend, to get the right man convicted of murder. After the awards ceremony, I went by myself to Matt's room. Whoa. Goth. You need to chill out, right? You just gonna sit down? You can hang out here. I just can't have you up beside all the tech stuff. The defendant's room? Why did you go there? Well, I'm his mentor, like a big brother sort of, and I wanted to say congrats. What's wrong? Why did you stop? Mr. Wright. What is it? You're going to try to trick me into a corner, aren't you? Huh? I know I'm just a poor, underpaid action star, but I'm not the killer. What, no one said you were, Mr. Powers? No, please, don't trick me. Every time you do your lawyer thing, the witness suddenly turns into the bad guy. Every time I am witness. I will personally talk to the defense at a later time. So for now, please kindly cooperate and continue with your testimony. Sorry. So you went to the defendant's room, and then? Hey, wait a minute, when and how did I suddenly turn into the bad guy here? Matt was standing there in front of his room, still in his nickel samurai costume. Are you sure that was Matt on guard? Oh, yeah, I'm sure he wasn't wearing the nickel samurai mask then. If that's the case, then he really can't be mistaken. And? What was the defendant doing, standing in front of his own room? He was talking with someone at first. I thought it was the bellboy. At first? What do you mean by that? Well, he was in a bellboy-ish uniform and he had a bottle of juice on a tray. Sounds like an ordinary bellboy to me. Oh, yeah, but I didn't think he was a normal bellboy. And why was that? Why did I think that, Mr. Wright? How am I supposed to know? Sorry, but I can't remember right now. Sorry. Guess I'm gonna have to wait patiently on this one. I watched the two of them for a while, but then I gave up and went back. You saw the two of them, the bellboy and the defendant together, correct? Yeah, the bellboy just wanted to say congrats. Now, while you were watching the two of them, did you notice anything strange? I did feel something weird. I think it was because Matt, he gave the bellboy a tip. What did I miss? Okay. Recapping Phoenix Wright, Game 2, Case 4. We have discovered that the original agent for the latest victim was in a romantic relationship with our current defendant, who is actually the killer of the current crime, but not literally, only technically, because he hired an assassin who was dressed as a bellboy who met him at the hotel, and the only reason that we've taken this long to discover that fact is that his current agent, who was the mentoree of the person he used to date, who was the manager of the person who is the current victim, fabricated evidence to make it look like he did actually do the killing physically, not just technically, even though he was the guy who hired the assassin. We have discovered that in order to make sure that he was clear of all charges, he recorded the entire event because he didn't trust the assassin, but the assassin is actually shockingly trustworthy and comes from a long line of assassins, at least 100 years old, called the Killer, because they have a duty and a code. And we discovered that because we overheard on a transceiver device that we've received from the assassin that a cat noise was made, and the only place that has a cat was our defendant's house, where we met the cat previously, and Maya has been taken hostage, but Maya is currently gone, and so is the assassin, and we're currently trying to find the assassin and Maya so that we can get a guilty verdict on the guy that we're currently defending, because even though we're a defense lawyer, Phoenix has reservations about defending somebody that he knows to actually be 100% guilty of a crime that he has definitely committed. And we're currently in trial right now, trying to extend the trial for as long as possible. Also, Edgeworth is on our side, trying to extend this part as long as possible to give the cops as long as possible to find the killer so that we can get a guilty verdict. I think it was because Matt, he gave the bellboy a tip. Tip? That's a perfectly normal thing to do. So how long did you watch the two of them? Not more than a minute or two, I think. Break any interesting side clocks lately? Yes, all of them. Not the killer, but technically killer, but not the killer, because that's a different person, but the killer is a killer, and Matt is killer by proxy. Yes! The killer to killer killer. I had guests with me that night, and I couldn't make them wait for me. Oh, that's right. Oh, I forgot. On guard. Wait, can we go to the record really fast? Matt on guard, during the breaking of his sight lock, pulled back his hair, and he has a horrific half-face scar. He produces a fucking flagon of brandy. It's so sick. Yeah, it's really good. So, who are these guests you're talking about? You guys, of course. You and Maya, and little Pearl. I thought it would be really rude since I invited you guys if I just disappeared on you. So I went back to my seat pretty soon after seeing Matt in the hallway. This is like squeezing water from a stone. It's probably pointless to press further. Do you remember this incident? Did Mr. Power leave his seat that night? I don't remember that happening at all. That's pretty nice. That's a pretty good one. All lowercase. Oh, and it's going to be huge. Maya was making such a racket in her hyper state. I ended up focusing on her. See. In any case, from his story, he probably wasn't gone for very long. After the awards, oh. I have no idea what the fuck I mean, is it this? No, this is wrong. I don't know what to do here. What am I meant to... I don't... What? Eh? Press this again, perhaps? Because he said come back later. Give the bellboy a tip. A tip? But that's a perfectly normal thing to do. Why is it inaccurate? Not inaccurate, but why is it weird to give him a tip? Oh wait, maybe am I crazy to just like No, because I don't know who this is. I still think John Doe is a fucking... You gotta believe this? Why? What? That is like the third or fourth time I've seen GOTTI. What does that mean? Actually, Mr. Powers, only a few minutes ago you stated... you know, I did feel something weird. I think it was because Matt, well, he gave the bellboy a tip. There it is. Could it be that you felt something strange about the tip-giving incident itself? Ah! Yeah, that's it. You really know your job. Mr. Edgeworth, I'm just fucking with you. Content. Yes, Your Honor? This bellboy, he wasn't an ordinary one, was he? Perhaps we should let the witness tell us. Very well. Mr. Powers, please amend your testimony. We mean about the bellboy, right? Matt gave the bellboy a tip. So he gave the bellboy a tip. What's so strange about that? Ah, well, you see, Matt's not a poor penny pincher like me. I was trying to figure out how much it was, because the tip really shocked me. How much it was? That's when something even more surprised him. Bellboy was putting the tip he got in his pocket. That's when I got my first good look at the guy's face. I was really shocked. I'm afraid I don't follow at all. Sounds like Mr. Powers was surprised twice by this event. Wonder which of his shocking moments I should ask about. Bellboy's face. What's so shocking about the bellboy's face, Mr. Powers? Well, he wasn't exactly a boy, more like an old gramps. I hope you know that discrimination towards old men is a no-no in my court. No, that's not what I meant at all. In the smack middle of the guy's face, there was a line of stitches. Line of stitches? Yeah, and it went straight from the tippy top of his head to the bottom of his chin. Almost like if that thread snapped, all the stuff in his head would come spilling out. Ugh. He was there, at Emgarde's house. He was the butler. What is it, Mr. Wright? Nothing, Your Honor. So that means Emgarde was talking with the killer. If that fact were to be exposed, Emgarde would be declared guilty in a blink. Phoenix, you have to play dumb here. Pretend you don't know anything. Yes, Chief. You sure you don't have something you would like to say, Mr. Wright? What did you just say, Your Honor? Nothing, Mr. Wright. Nothing. Just going around and around in circles. Now then, Mr. Powers, please continue with your testimony. I watched the two of them for a while. Oh, wait. Matt gave the bellboy a tip. Skip through all of this. And discover something weird about how much it was, perhaps? The defendant is a huge star. He can afford to give generous tips, wouldn't you agree? Sure. But giving him that much was maybe a little too much, I think. A little too much? Would you please clarify for the court? About how much would you say the defendant gave to the bellboy? Honestly, I don't know. I can't even begin to guess. Why is that? Because he gave the bellboy a really, really fat roll of cash. A roll of cash? Ah, well, how interesting. That certainly was a very generous tip, wasn't it? A very fat roll of cash. That can hardly be called a tip, Your Honor. Just beginning to look awfully suspicious of us. Raise an objection. The defendant is a superstar. That kind of tip is typical fare for people like him. Are you saying that all superstars are super spenders? If I could receive large rolls of cash by simply bringing people things on trays, then why on earth would I stand around here prosecuting? Let's get to the point, I didn't even get paid, let alone rolls of cash for all my hard work. So supposing that roll of cash was not a tip, then what was it? Payment, Your Honor. Payment? Isn't it obvious? For the murder of Mr. Juan Corrida. Then the bellboy the witness saw. Yes, he was the assassin. Hold your horses now, Mr. Edgeworth. You don't have any proof of this, do you? Have I ever been unprepared to support my claims, Your Honor? I can think of it a few times. I have here the card Shelley the Killer left at the scene of the crime. Shelley the Killer? It's a stupid name. He is the person the police's special investigation team has been chasing for ages. I'm certain that the person the witness saw was this very assassin, Shelley the Killer. Oh, really? What's wrong, Mr. Powers? No, nothing. Something just clicked in my head, and I think I just figured something out. Actually, I saw that bellboy again later on that night. What? Mr. Powers, please testify. Tell us what you saw. Yes, sir. Right away. This time, I was in that hallway because I had to go to the bathroom. And that's when that bellboy I saw earlier came out of the room. Of course, when I say room, I mean Juan Corrida's room. Now that I think about it, that bellboy did seem kind of out of place. Yeah, so he had to be the assassin, I'm sure of it. I mean... Thank you very much. That is all we need for now. Huh? But I'm not done. There's still more. Let's first establish that the bellboy was truly Mr. the Killer. Then we shall see. So the bellboy came out of the victim's room. If that bellboy really was the assassin, I think the answer is fairly obvious. That'd be correct, Your Honor. Well, Mr. Wright, I believe it's your turn to entertain and make us laugh. Fuck. This isn't a laughing matter. This time, I was in that hallway because I had to go to the bathroom. What time was it? Well, I'll remember. The award ceremony ended around 8 p.m., right? And I went to Matt's room pretty soon after that, and then I came back. And then I went to the bathroom. So I guess maybe it was around 8:10 p.m. by that time. You're not one for details, are you, Mr. Powers? Sorry. I thought I could maybe catch Matt and say my congrats. And that's when that bellboy I saw earlier came out of the room. Are you sure it was the same bellboy? Oh, yeah. And how could you tell? All the bellboys wear the same uniform after all. But you see, well, he had those stitches in his face. So I'm sure it's the same guy that was talking with Matt. Thank you for subbing with Twitch Prime. I really appreciate that. Thank you very much. So which room did the bellboy come out of? Of course, when I say room, I mean Juan Corrida's room. The victim's room, huh? Yeah, the one with all the really pretty flowers and teddy bears. It was Juan's room, alright. Words cannot describe how screwed I am. Very, very rare. Very rare screwed word in the Phoenix Wright series. Let's continue with the testimony, shall we? Now that I think about it, that bellboy did seem kinda out of place. So what exactly was so out of place about him? Right. Why the insipid grin? Maybe because I have no idea what damaging thing he's gonna say next? Well, the bellboy was empty-handed. Empty-handed? That bellboy was one of those room service people, right? But he wasn't pushing a cart and he wasn't holding a tray either. You'd call that a little strange too, wouldn't you? I agree that it is a bit strange, Mr. Powers. But is it really that unusual for a bellboy to be empty-handed? What should I do? Should I let Mr. Powers' testimony slide? No, we have to try and pull a fast one. There's nothing strange or unusual about an empty-handed bellboy. Have we talked about how Adrian was begging, weeping in the stand yesterday, and you chose to throw the book at her, Your Honor? We haven't. So, I will say, I don't think I fully understood the prompt. I think my understanding of clicking that prompt was that I was, or maybe I did. I feel like the option was save Maya or not save Maya, and I chose the option of Phoenix is backed into the corner and wants to save Maya at the cost of his dignity. I honestly was half assuming that that was going to lead to like an end game, like a whoops, you messed up. But I also think that how I read it, that obviously didn't happen. I think I read it wrong as well, where I was like, oh wait. But also, even if I hadn't, I think it's more interesting. And also, this part of the case is very much Phoenix coming to terms with the fact that he's been unwittingly playing the bad guy. I don't know, I think it fits. I think it fits that he like breaks a little bit. But there really, really is. Or this could all be copium. There really, really isn't. If you two are done being school children, bellboys are for room service. There's no reason for them to be empty-handed, ever. Your Honor, I ask that the witness's previous statement be supplanted with this new one. Good use of the word supplanted. No, it's worth... You could do whatever you can to make the bellboy look suspicious. I see. Very well, this court recognizes and grants the prosecution's requests. Mr. Powers, if you could amend your testimony, please. Yes, sir. I thought it was kind of strange for a bellboy to come out of a guest's room empty-handed. So you're saying that it's suspicious for him to be empty-handed? Yeah, really suspicious. I mean, when I first saw that bellboy, he was holding a tray in his hand, and there was a bottle of juice and a wine glass on it. Juice? What kind of juice was it? I'm pretty sure it was tomato juice. We could come up with some sort of reason as to why you would come out empty-handed. Some sort of proof. I think we can dodge the bullet on this one for now. Proof, huh? Sounds like another job for the court record. Yeah, so he had to be the assassin. I'm sure of that. Please don't be so quick to judge. But it's kind of a Powers family thing. Think of every person as a thief. Whoa! Whoa! What? No! Well, I guess a thief and an assassin are both sneaky and silent. That's not the point, Phoenix. In any case, if that bellboy was the assassin, it would be very bad for us. But he really is the assassin, you know? Yes, but... can't give in yet. If we want to prolong this trial for as long as possible, we're gonna have to pull some cheap tricks on this. Okay. Percent, and then here is the crime scene photo. I think it's this one. Yep, let's show. Nope. Gothmog just laid down and moved my mouse. Mr. Powers? Yes? You're easily influenced by other people's words, aren't you? As soon as you heard that bellboy might have been the killer, you got caught up in believing it must be true. But, isn't he really suspicious? He's got all those stitches and... So? A baseball has stitches? Are you saying all baseballs are suspicious because they have stitches? I'd never say that about baseballs. Oh, there's also... I mean, what about him being empty-handed? I would like to ask the court to please take a look here. This is the crime scene. There is a wine glass sitting next to Mr. Kurita's body. The liquid inside this glass is tomato juice. And now, if you would look at what is on top of the table in the lower right corner here. And you can clearly see that it is a tray with a bottle of tomato juice on it. The bellboy had just brought this to Mr. Kurita's room. He left the tray in the room, which is why he was empty-handed when he left. But that would mean that the bellboy had seen and left a dead body in the room. What? But can you prove that Mr. Kurita was already dead at that time? Mr. Edgeworth. Yes? I blame you for leading me down this route. I'm terribly sorry. What is with him? Why is he laughing? Witness, isn't there one more thing you would like to share with us? Is there? The bellboy was empty-handed, or should I say, empty-handed? He only has one hand? I recall you had something interesting to say about his hands. Oh, yeah. I almost forgot. Huh? What? That bellboy, he was wearing gloves. Oh. Gloves? Yeah, pitch black leather ones. All the other bellboys don't wear gloves like that, right? Black leather gloves. Why didn't you mention them earlier? Sorry, it slipped my mind. Oh boy, does this make the bellboy look really suspicious. Alright, gotta focus, I can't get lax here. So what if he had gloves? A lot of bellboys wear gloves. Come on, Mr. Wright, that bellboy was wearing black leather ones. So? A football is made of leather. Are you saying all footballs are suspicious because they're made of leather? That man, he received a large roll of cash from the defendant. Then he was seen leaving the crime scene wearing black leather gloves. I don't think that even someone like myself could believe he was just another bellboy. It seems that we have finally come to an understanding. Now then, witness, Let's continue with the rest of your damning testimony. The rest? Oh yes, please do tell us more. Okay. After leaving Juan's room, how does Phoenix know the bellboy is the killer? Because Phoenix visited Matt Lagarde's home, and Matt Lagarde's home had a butler who is the bellboy, and also Phoenix met the bellboy, so he remembers that, and then also Powers' description of the bellboy with the very noticeable stitches lines up. And also the guy on the phone said his exact name. And I believe... Oh, and also mentioned... And... Oh my god. And also the card that has the shell on it directly relates to Shelley D. Killer that Edgeworth told us about. And I think that's it. After leaving Juan's room, the bellboy went and knocked on Matt's door, just like that. It gave something to the person inside the room. Then the old guy just left, without even going into the room. After that, I went to the bathroom, and then back to my seat. So the bellboy, after leaving the crime scene next, went to the defendant's room. Yeah, I kind of saw all that by accident. Some accident? I'd say you saw too much. If Shu wrote this drunk, let me buy the man a beer. Zoe, that is what I'm fucking saying. He's quoted as saying that he only gets more powerful the more drunk he is. The man's a fucking genius. Try to imagine, just for a second, if you will, the dialogue tree that is separate from the series of events, and how the series of events is then just like taken apart over time and then re-put into position now. It's unbelievable. And then realize that the game was made in 3 months. What the fuck? What the fuck? That wasn't 3 months of writing? Like, that's maybe... Like, how long does it take to make the rest of the game, but minus the writing process? It's crazy. It's madness. All of it was suspicious to high heaven. I think it's safe to say that we can no longer consider this bellboy to be normal. We can no longer consider this bellboy to be neurotypical. Now then, let's get started, shall we? Mr. Wright, your cross-examination, please. Yes, Your Honor. After leaving Juan's room, the bellboy went and knocked on Matt's door, just like that. Thank you for the follow, Antipsychotic. Is that what you saw while you were busy spying? Excuse me? I may be poor, underpaid action star, but even I wouldn't stoop to spying. Well, I think the point is, where did you watch all this from, Mr. Powers? Oh, from the door of the bathroom with my left eye and a sort of sneaky spy like... I knew he was spying. Please, does it really matter if he was doing it over or underhandedly? What did the bellboy do next? That's all I care to know. He gave something to the person inside the room. I said, hold... I said, hold it! Okay. That's better. What kind of statement is that? Please elaborate and give us a few more details. Oh, okay. I should probably ask him only one question at a time. So who took this something the bellboy handed off? Actually, I don't know. What do you mean? I'm sorry, but I only saw the person's arm. Only an arm? Then you're saying you didn't see the person's face? Yeah. Well, it was Mr. Ingard's room, correct? So it could only have been Mr. Ingard himself, I'd say. And then, what did the bellboy do after that? Oh, so after he gave the person inside the room the thing... No. Go back. We've got other questions, buddy. Can't believe I have 3 questions on this one prompt. Ask about this something. He gave something to this person? Yeah. And what was this something? If I remembered what it was, I wouldn't be calling it a something, would I? But this implies that something was removed from the scene of the crime. Are you sure you really can't remember, Mr. Powers? I think it was something kind of small. I would like to summarize the testimony up to this point, if you don't mind. When the bellboy left the crime scene, he immediately went to the defendant's room. There, he handed a small item of some sort to the person inside. As for the person who received this item, all you could see was the person's arm. Yes, it was just like that. Mr. Edgeworth, is all this really that important? Of course, Your Honor. I think this is of the utmost importance. This is when whatever was removed from the crime scene was handed over to the client. The suicide note. Mr. Powers, please try to remember what it was the bellboy handed off. Well, let's see. I think it was... No. If you remember, please add it to your testimony. Yes, sir. If I saw it again, I could say for sure, but I think it was some sort of wooden statue. Oh no. A statue? Yeah, it kind of looked like one, I guess. If I saw the actual thing again, I'd probably remember, you know? Looks like for this trial to proceed, I'm gonna have to come up with whatever this statue thing is and show it to him. You're gonna have to trust your instinct on this one and take a chance, Phoenix. Well, Mr. Powers, let's continue with your testimony. What did the bellboy do after that? Then the old guy just left without even going into the room. Where did the bellboy go after he left Mr. Ingard's room? He opened the door to Viola Hall. Went in there and who knows after that, right? I do. After that, I went to the bathroom and then back to my seat. Did you see anything strange, suspicious, or just out of the ordinary at the time? Oh yeah, I saw that one thing. What? You saw something else? There was this jittery alien with a ray gun. It was watching Juan's door like some sort of stalker. I think we can forget about the alien. Well, Mr. Powers' testimony just now was just as vague as his first. It's a little troublesome, isn't it? I'm sure if you press him enough, everything will become clearer. Although that just makes it harder on us, doesn't it? Talk about a lose-lose situation. Okay, nice and easy. Present the statue. I think it was some sort of wooden statue. That's absolutely fine. Type, other tree from Longard Mansion, Lugger, wooden bear-shaped figurines covered in many thin cuts. What is this meant to represent, though? What was the point of that pregnant pause? Where did that objection come from? Well, speak up. It was me, Your Honor. Elizabeth, I have a feeling that something bad is going to happen once I show this. Mr. Wright, if you have something to say, please spit it out. Yes, Your Honor. Okay, famous. Mr. Powers, the something you saw. Was it this item? Oh, hey, that is it. That's the something. Wow, Mr. Wright, you really figured it out. I recall we found this at Matt and Guard's mansion. At the defendant's house. What does this mean? It's simple, Your Honor. Shelley the killer assassinated Juan Carita in his room. And then he stole this wooden bear from the scene of the crime. And the bear being found at Mr. Angard's mansion would mean. It goes without saying, Your Honor. Mr. Matt Angard is the killer's client. Order, order, order! I said order! Mr. Wright, this is a most unfortunate turn of events for you. Yeah. Sorry, Mia. No, it's alright. Your judgment was sound. Actually, I figured the bear would come up. If not now, then we'd have later on. Even if you hadn't shown it to the court, I'm sure your friend Edgeworth would have. I almost forgot that he knew about it too. I think it is clear that there is no need for us to continue this trial. I can't let this happen. I have to do something. There has to be something we've overlooked. Your Honor, a minute, please. Yes, Mr. Wright. That there are still a few points left that we have not fully explored. What are you trying to pull? Oh, well, we can't have that. All right, Mr. Wright, what questionable point would you like to explore further? Oh, I think it's the person who received the bear. If it was just the arm, it could very easily have been the manager. There was one thing in Mr. Powers' testament that was very unclear. And that is the identity of the person who received the bear. He gave something. He gave something to the person's saddler. I'm sorry, but I only saw the person's arm. As long as we don't know who it was that took the bear, we can't be sure of... Oh! What is it, Mr. Powers? If you're going to scream like that, at least give us a good reason why. Yeah, sorry. Actually, so I remembered. I remembered who took the bear. What? Really? I mean, I only saw his arm. But the arm, it was the Nickel Samurai's arm. I swear it. That is a fantastic piece of art. You've got to be kidding. Are you sure of that, Mr. Powers? Yeah, I'm sure it was the Nickel Samurai. Order, order. It looks like you've dug your own grave, yet again. How many times is that today? I've lost count. So the person who took in this little bear was the Nickel Samurai. And, as we all know, Madame Guard is the Nickel Samurai. Thanks to the defense, we've made that all the clearer. What am I supposed to do now? Mia, help, please. Don't have time to act lost. You've got to find another angle to attack this from. Hurry. Now, I will bring this cross-examination to a... Hold it! Your Honor! Again, Mr. Wright? We've already removed any and all questionable areas of this testimony. It's about time you were removed from this court, Mr. Wright. I have to find something. Even one more little point will do. There are still questions left unanswered. What are you trying to pull? Oh, well, we can't have that. All right, Mr. Wright, what questionable point would you like to explore further? I think it's fairly obvious that the bear itself is very questionable. The bear, Mr. Wright? This was found at Mr. Ungard's mansion. However, Mr. Ungard was arrested at the hotel that night, which means that since the murder occurred, he has not had a chance to go home. Oh. I think Your Honor has already figured out what I'm trying to say. It's not possible that it was Mr. Ungard who took this bear to his mansion. That's very true. We didn't consider that point, Mr. Wright. There was no way, time-wise, for the defendant to have taken this bear home. Disaster averted. You haven't gotten the best of me yet, Mr. Wright. I remember it clear as day. I remember what you muttered to yourself at Ungard's mansion. We have this area completely surrounded. There's no way for him to escape. I can't believe it. That butler, all this time, he was the killer. Give the man another drink. He is fanatical about details. The killer and Ungard were working together, so to speak. And the killer was hiding at Ungard Mansion as its butler. What a bold move. The bear figurine was brought back to Ungard Mansion by the killer himself. When it looked like he was about to be arrested, Ungard had him do so. I assume because it would have been bad had the police found it during their investigation. Well, Mr. Wright, you've been quiet for a while now. This is too much. Is there anything I can attack at all? I think we've heard enough. We now know why this bear figurine was at the defendant's mansion, as well as who it was that received the bear from the assassin in his room. Everything has become very clear. The client who hired the assassin to commit the murder was Mr. Matt Guard. I see no reason for this trial to continue, therefore I will now hand down my verdict. Thank you, Your Honor, for your understanding. You see, Mr. Wright, you could not win against the truth, could you? And yet it turned out this way. After all, what Edgeworth said it is the truth. Any last objections, Mr. Wright? Do I? What should I do? I have to save Maya. Objection, Your Honor. There's only one way for me to drag this trial out. The only thing I have left is this one dirt trick. Your Honor, pocket sand. And I took sand into his eyes and fucking run. Right now we have these two reasons to believe my client is a client of the assassin. Reason number one, he accepted the bear figurine from the assassin. Reason number two, that very same figurine was found at Ungard Mansion. However, it's possible this is all the work of a certain other person. What are you saying? What I'm saying is, it's possible a different person is the killer's real client. The real client? Yes. Sweating. Yes. Is this all you have? Now then, Mr. Wright, let's hear your theory. Who do you say is the real client of the killer, and therefore the real murderer? Adrian Andrews. Yes, we already know that she tried to frame Matt Ungard for the crime by wearing a spare nickel samurai costume. But then, Then the Nickel Samurai's arm that I saw, that could have very well been Miss Andrews. But what about Mr. Engard? If you would please recall yesterday's testimony, the defendant was taking a nap during the break period. That's right. Then, finding this figure at Mr. Engard's mansion, it was a well-laid trap set by Miss Andrews. Mr. Edgeworth, what is your opinion on this? I can't even begin to count the flaws in the defense's logic. Besides which, there is no evidence to support it. However, I can't fully discount its possibility either. What is with this trial? Come on, anyone can tell Engard to do it. I can't believe the defense would go so far as to pin the guilt onto someone else. Yeah, unbelievable. It does something petty. It's murder of all things. This is to save Maya. This is to save Maya. This is to save Maya. Even if the whole world turns against me, this is one fight I can't give up on. This might be my favorite case. It isn't bombastic like the Edgeworth one was. It isn't as enthralling as the Damon Gat one. But it's really... I'm fucking here, man. Order, order, order. All disrupted parties will be forced to leave the courtroom. Your Honor, for the benefit of the defense, I'm willing to play along with this what-if game. Don't ever doubt me again. His what-if game, Mr. Edgeworth? The prosecution is prepared to challenge the defense's theory. Mr. Wright, even if you must have thought if strange and wondered, why would the criminal want this little wooden bear? He's right. The killer did specially bring that bear to Engard right away. Why do you ask? Is there something special about it? Absolutely. And I'm sure that once the court knows its significance, the true killer's identity will become crystal clear. Your Honor, the prosecution calls upon a witness who will clear all doubts against Miss Andrews. And who would that be? It's quite simple, Your Honor. Miss Adrian Andrews herself. I see. Well then, the court will take a short 10-minute recess. Prosecution will prepare its witness in that time. Yes, Your Honor. I really hope the bear is some sort of insane Rubik's Cube that becomes like a ball or something. Oh, I knew it was a good idea to hold her hostage. Don't you agree, Mr. Lawyer? But I never thought in your desperation you tried to pin the guilt onto Adrian. I swear this demon will pay. Mr. Nick. Earl, where's Mia? I don't know. A really strong power suddenly called her away. Really strong power. Oh, Mr. Nick, your phone is... I know, shut up. It's from Gumshoe. How's it going? Have you been hanging in there, pal? Yeah, sort of. Oh, we just barely found something to latch onto. Oh, that's good, pal. What about you? Anything yet? Have you figured out where the killer and Maya are? We still don't have any leads, but... What? We don't have any more time! If we just had one, even a single clue would be really helpful. I was only able to come this far because I kept thinking to myself, I've got to keep the child going until Maya's been rescued. Have I just run out of luck this time? Is all our hope for naught? A tent. Huh? A tent? I could see a circus tent. Mia. It looks like Maya was unconscious until just a few minutes ago. As soon as she woke up, she called for me. So it was Maya that called you away. She's locked in a dusty little room right now. But I could see a circus tent outside the window about 300 feet away. Gumshoe, is there a circus in town right now? There's only one, pal. The very big circus. Maya's somewhere within a 300 feet radius of the main tent. What? Oh, okay, hold on a sec, pal. Hey, draw a circle on that map about a 300 feet radius from the main tent. Hurry. And I could see a mailbox under the window. Gumshoe, there's also a mailbox. Okay, what else? What else, Mia? I'm sorry, but it was a very small window. I couldn't see anything else. It felt like I was in an old office building, maybe the 3rd floor or so. I heard her. An old office building. Good stuff, pal. Okay, just hang in there. Just a little longer, pal. Wish us luck. Good luck. I'll call you later, so don't let your battery die, okay, pal? Yeah, Maya's not hurt, right? She's in a very bad state, Phoenix. She's being starved. Oh, shoot, please hurry. Looks like we're out of time. Right, Phoenix? It's only a matter of time before Maya's rescued. I can do this. I just have to make this trial last a little longer. She did Pearl's O-face? I did not see that. That's fucking funny. War will now reconvene. The killer, the man who murdered the victim, handed this to his client. From this, one obvious question arises. Why this particular item? I believe the answer to that question will provide us with the name of the real criminal. Oh my god. Does it make like a love heart? Is that why the pants are red, other than the fact it looks like Winnie the Pooh? Now then, the prosecution calls the defense manager, Adrian Andrews, to the stand. Currently, the witness is accused of tampering and obstruction of justice. I mean, that should probably stick, even though I agree. However, you've been called to the witness stand today to ascertain who exactly is guilty of murder. I understand. Very good. Now, have you ever seen this bear before, Miss Andrews? Of course I have. You have seen it before. That's right. It's only natural that the witness has. Miss Andrews, could you please enlighten the court to this bear's secrets? All right. Why does she... The bear figurine. Actually, this is an elaborate puzzle. No. If you know the correct order, it could be taken apart. Oh, okay, it's not Rubik's Cube. At its center is a small cavity with just enough room to store a small item. Because of its complexity, if you don't know the order, you can't open the bear. You really can't tell that it's a small jewelry box just by looking at it. So this figurine, it's a container of sorts. Yes. Looks can be deceiving, wouldn't you agree? That's what the killer said. Yes, this is superb craftsmanship. Oh, yes, I nearly forgot. You may begin your cross-examination, Mr. Wright. Looks like there really was something about there after all. Actually, this is an elaborate puzzle. A puzzle? That's right. But it looks like an ordinary figurine. True enough. To people who don't know, I'm sure they would never guess that this was a puzzle. It's a clock, but they took the mechanism out. Where have I heard this before? So what kind of puzzle is this exactly? If you know the correct order, it can be taken apart one piece at a time. So you can take it apart, and how would one go about doing that? Well, you first turn its tail to the right and then push it in. Oh, yes, I see. I'm a bit too eager. After that, the arms and legs are free to move and can be removed. Oh, this is most interesting. Oh boy, and his new toy. It's like he's 5 all over again. It's like my editing of my recent YouTube video. Oh, don't mind me. Go ahead and carry on. I think he's lost it. So what do you find after you take the puzzle apart? At its center is a small cavity with just enough room to store a small item. Good use of the word cavity. Fucking crazy that you would use it here. And how do you know about this? Because it's yours, right? It's yours. Or it's... Oh... I know because I was the one who bought it. Yeah, okay. Yeah. It was a souvenir from when a friend and I went to Switzerland. Then this was a present from you? That's right. It was a puzzle in the shape of a bear, so I thought it would be perfect for Juan. It's a present from Miss Andrews. Witness, let's continue with your testimony. Because of its complexity, if you don't know the order, you can't open the bear. So who exactly knew how to solve this puzzle? Only the two of us, Juan and myself. It was a souvenir from Switzerland, so I doubt there are that many people with this same bear in this country. This looks like it could be easily broken, especially if someone wanted to get what was inside. Well, it's a toy, but it can never be the same again once it's been broken. You really can't tell it's a small jewelry box just by looking at it. Who else knows that this bear is actually a small container, or jewelry box? I never told anyone. And as long as Juan never told anyone either, then only the two of us know. Or anybody in Switzerland. Your Honor? The two of you, then. Of course that means Mr. Gardner now, right? I think this is about all I'm going to get from now. Well, Mr. Wright, I think even you've come to realize there is one very important fact we've uncovered, and that is this. This bear is actually a jewelry box. Now that we have agreed to this point, there's only one logical question that can come next. That is this. What is inside this box? What's inside? That's right. That's what we're going to find out next. Witness? Yes? You are the only one who can open this. Please. There's a painful silence hanging over the court. All eyes were on Sandra's now as she solves the puzzle and takes the bear apart. I've opened it. Is this what you wanted? What is that? It looks like a note? I don't think we need to guess what that is, do we, Mr. Wright? It's the suicide note. The suicide note. The suicide note left by Juan Carita's former manager, Celeste Max. Until now, no one knew of its whereabouts. Just as we suspected, it was hidden by the victim, Juan Carita himself. It seems Celeste Impax had very beautiful handwriting. She just as beautifully signed her own name with this document. This is most definitely the note she left right before she committed suicide. Order. Witness, did you know about this? Yes, I did. I heard all about it from Juan. When I discovered his body, I looked for the bear. I wanted to destroy the note before it became public. But I couldn't find it anywhere. It had already been taken by the killing. Everything is going at Mr. Edgeworth's pace. So now that the suicide note has been found, what's the next logical question? That's right. That's right. At least that's what I think. Now then, I believe it's only appropriate the contents of this note being made known. I can't stop you, can I? I went through so much just to get my hands on it. And I was going to burn it for her sake. She wanted it known! What do you... I'm deeply sorry, but I can't allow you to persuade me to stop. Your Honor, if you could please read the contents of this note aloud. Very well. The judge's voice rang loud and clear through the dead, silent court. Her note, Celestin Pax, left us to a record of all that happened to her. About being used and thrown away by a guard. About being engaged to Karita in the guard's role in destroying them. About how she decided to spare it and did all. That's all Miss Impax had to say. There is one thing I would like to say here. The prosecution has no interest in slandering Mr. Wright. Then what? Our intention, Your Honor, is to establish a motive for murder. Isn't that correct, witness? Yes. On the night of the murder, Juan was going to make the contents of the note public. After the post-ceremony show, he was going to hold a press conference. My word! Mattengard values above all else is refreshing like a spring breeze image, which is why he had to stop this note from being made public. At any cost. It's Engard's fault that woman killed herself. And this time he even went so far as to kill someone to stop him from revealing that. How terrible! What a selfish person! I guess there are slimeball lawyers out there who will defend these creeps too. Somebody throws a piece of paper on my head. Ow! There's no margin for doubt here. Mr. the Killer's client's goal was to obtain this suicide note. The one person who needed this note that badly is the defendant. Ow, fuck! Let's not forget the bear with the note inside was found at the defendant's house. It seems we have come to the truth at last. The defendant's motives were entirely selfish. He deserves no sympathy from anyone. Jesus Christ. I mean, I agree, but maybe the judge shouldn't be saying that? Like, at mid-trial? How am I supposed to escape from this one? By the hesitation, Phoenix. Gumshoe hasn't called yet, so you know what you must do. I know, I have to carry on and buy him some more time. Okay, there are two deadly pieces of evidence, the figurine and the suicide note. Maybe somehow I can find a way out of the situation through one of these. Gavel is already in the judge's hand, Phoenix. Hurry. The suicide note or the figurine? Which of these should I pursue? Oh my god. I think... the figurine. Please wait, alright? Oh man, look at that lawyer. He's still going at it. It's like he doesn't care that he's trying to get a killer off the hook. The assassin took this with him from the crime scene after murdering Mr. Karita. At the request of his client, of course. So what's your point, Mr. Wright? I don't think it's possible that Mr. the Killer's client was Mattengard. In fact, I think there's a contradiction here. You can't tell by just looking at it. This bear is really a jewelry box. Chances that Mattengard thought the note was inside this bear are 0 to none. I didn't think of it that way. Exactly. But I did think of it that way, and I thought it was rather strange. After all, there's no reason why Mr. Engard would ever want a jewelry box like this. Order, order, order! You make a valid point, Mr. Wright. Mr. Edgeworth, what is your opinion? It's just a flash, but I think I did rather well on this one. Fortunately, I think he believes differently. You smug bastard. I believe a show of appreciation is in order. The The defense seems to be in love with wishing more despair upon itself. I would like to direct the court's attention to this. What is that? It's a very small video camera, Your Honor. This type of camera is commonly used as a means of spying. Spying? What the? I thought that spy camera was in my possession. Matt and Guard and the victim both thought of the other as their biggest rival, that even went so far as to use this type of item to find each other's weaknesses. And the victim, Juan Carrita, was being spied on. His personal life was being watched by not other than Matt and Guard. Order! Order! Mr. Wright? Yes, Your Honor? You don't tell me you knew about your client's spying activities. Well, sort of is not an acceptable answer, Mr. Wright. So you're confused, Mr. Wright. You're probably thinking that I have the camera that was in the stuffed bear's eye. But this camera that I have is not that same one. Last night, I searched the victim's house on a hunch, using this gumshoes bug sweeper. By the way, Mr. Wright, the defendant's fingerprints were found on this camera. Matt and Guard's fingerprints were on there. Well, Phoenix, it looks like those cameras were hidden all over the place, huh? What am I supposed to say to that evidence? I think this is the end. It's fairly obvious that Mr. Ungard learned of the suicide note through this. He was watching the victim all along. You got me good this thing. I don't have anything to count me down. Hey, now what's that lawyer thinking? Mommy, is that man the bad killer guy? Shh, stop, don't look at it. The way he's sweating is just so nasty. Phoenix. Yes, Chief? Have you figured out what you're going to do next yet? What I'm gonna do next? Is running away like a frightened child work? Now it seems like Mr. Edgeworth is very close to putting the lid on this case, but his eagerness to prove his point, he forgot one very important thing. Well, what is it, Mia? There is a piece of evidence that he really should investigate. Something he should investigate. I'd really hate to see the good prosecutor get scolded for not remembering to look into the item when he had the chance. Why are you speaking in riddles all of a sudden? Alright, I think this time we finally understand everything, isn't it? Well, Mr. Wright, you don't have any further objections, do you? What is this piece of evidence Mia is talking about? Can I figure out what it is that still needs to be looked at, or should I let it go? I have an objection, Your Honor. That was about the weakest objection I've ever heard, Mr. Wright. Your Honor, the defense has no intentions of letting this go so easily. We're beginning to sound desperate. That's just your imagination, Your Honor. I've been much more desperate than this in the past. Mr. Edgeworth, this is not like you at all. In your eagerness to prove your point, you've forgotten one very important thing. Hey, isn't that what I just said? So you're telling me that I forgot something? Oh, you're so close, Mr. Edgeworth. But there's something you really should examine about this piece of evidence. Oy, 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 oy. Wait, is it this? No. No, that was wrong. That was wrong. Fuck! I do believe some special examination is needed. But I think the item that should be examined is the defense's grey matter. Alright, Miles. Whoopsies! After this trial is over, I would like to see you in my chambers. I think there are a few other things we need to discuss. Okay. That's all you had to say. Okay. No. Is it a person instead? No, it wouldn't be. It couldn't be. It's a piece of evidence. Is it the updated suicide note? Oh, that's boring as fuck. That was the only thing that was just updated. I thought we were gonna go further back. Alright, fair enough. That is Miss Impax's suicide note, right? Who knows? What? I mean, sure, the suicide note was found inside this bear. This bear? Blothwell? Well, you just knocked over something, that's okay. This bear was in my possession until a few moments ago. Which means the handwriting on this suicide note has yet to be analysed. Oh! So, tough shit! As to whether this pivotal piece of evidence was really written by Miss Impax or not, it has yet to be even remotely confirmed. Oh, wait. Oh, fuck. You can't seriously be considering... Mr. Wright! Are you saying the suicide note is a fake? Oh, no. I already have the answer. Miss Andrews, you were the one who tried to pin this murder on Mr. Engard. Who's to say you didn't create a fake suicide note and put it into this bear? How dare you? Your Honor, the defense is indiscriminately accusing the witness again. There's no evidence linking the witness to the suicide note whatsoever. She had time and motive. If this is fake, then the witness is the only person who could have made it. What? Recall the witness's testimony concerning this figurine? The only other person that the victim who could solve the puzzle is the witness herself. Her glasses! Miss Andrews, you wrote this note, didn't you? You wrote it so you could use it to frame Madengard. I did no such thing. This does not feel good. If you're going to pronounce this suicide note fake, then show this court some evidence to support your theory. No, Mr. Edgeworth, you were the one who presented the scrap of paper as evidence. That means the burden of proof lies with you, motherfucker! That's enough. Mr. Edgeworth, can you confirm the handwriting on this suicide note? It's as the defense has stated, the handwriting has yet to be analysed. If that's the case, it seems that yet again we have reached a point where a verdict is impossible. That's impossible. This is good. The judge is going to carry this trial over one more day. I don't think Maya will physically be able to make it another day. 3 days without food? No, she's fine. I want to have to do this, but I don't have a choice. I request that both the prosecution and defense further investigate. Handwriting analysis, my butt. This is just the lawyer trying to buy more time. And Gord is guilty, Luke. Any idiot can tell you that. I think we've reached the end of the line. Guilty, 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 guilty. What is that sound? It's Gumshoe. Hello, Gumshoe. I'm in the. Hold on, Gumshoe. Yes, yes. Putting on speaker. Finding the mic. What is with him and what's with that sigh? Where's Maya? What happened to the killer? He got away. What? I'm sorry, pal. I really am. I don't know what to say besides I'm sorry. I wish there was some way to make it up to you. I really do. Anyway, what's going on? Anyway. We found his hideout, pal. But the two of them were already gone. This is terrible. I'm gonna keep looking for them, pal. Don't you worry. I just need a little more time. But don't tell me we don't have any more. Guilty, 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 guilty. I can't hear you. I can't hear you. Speak louder. Do you hear that? They're calling for his head, Gumshoe. Mr. Wright, I can't. For us to come this far and... Oh! What is it? Let me talk to Mr. Edgeworth. I can't do that. I can't let him see what I have on my phone. Mr. Wright, would you please get a hold of yourself? Yes, Your Honor. I'm about to end today's proceedings. You may take your phone calls after. Hold on, Your Honor. Edgeworth, catch! That is amazing. The budget. Mr. Edgeworth, sir. Please, you've got to buy us some more time. Court is in session. I'm sorry, Your Honor. You were saying? Mr. Wright, this is a court of law. I'm sorry, Your Honor, but I am reluctant to do this. However, it appears that I have no choice but to suspend proceedings until tomorrow. This time I really can't do anything. Court is now adjourned for the day. Please wait, Your Honor. Why did you wait until now, you motherfucker? Edgeworth. What is it, Mr. Edgeworth? I held the request in the 30 minutes of Your Honor's time. For what purpose? We can perform. Oh, that's true. Shock factor. He doesn't like drama, and he's not a petty bitch. However, he will wait until the last possible moment to do something like this for maximum viewership. We can perform the necessary tests on this piece of evidence in that time. But can you really obtain your results in 30 minutes? I believe we can, Your Honor. Wouldn't it be better if we adjourn for today and then reconvene tomorrow? I have a hot date to get to. 30 minutes, please, Your Honor. That's all I'm asking for. Please, Your Honor. Very well. My two good boys are asking for a 30-minute addition. That's fine by me.
the prosecution's request, this court will now take a 30-minute recess. But be advised that I will not allow another recess today. I'm not sure if this is helping or hurting us. The court will now take its final recess of the day. Right, well, what's going on with my situation? The killer. It looks like he got away again. 30 minutes? We can't find her in that time. Report. He answered my phone! He is my boyfriend! Is that Mr. Edgeworth? We don't have time, just spit it out. Oh, right. It looks like we just missed him, sir. But the killer left a few things behind by accident in his rush to get away. A few things? Can we use any of them as evidence? Oh, I thought you'd ask, pal. I've got the things he left with me right now, and I'm on my way over. Really? It's odd. Any items like that are usually sent to the crime lab first. We don't have time to wait for those guys. When those guys weren't looking, I swiped the stuff and ran. What? Well, I'm not a detective anymore, sir, so I had to. I'm really sorry, sir, but I've got to put the law on hold for now. Sounds bad. I hope he doesn't get in too much trouble over this. With my hunk of junk car, I'd say I'd be there in about 20 minutes, sir. Don't worry, I'll be there. Wait for me. All right, just get here in one piece. I'm on a mission and no one can stop me now, sir. No one. I'm pulling out all the stops and running every red light. Items left by the murderer. Maybe there's something among them that will be decisive enough to end this. What's wrong? Oh my god. No. Oh my god. You can't be serious. Did he just crash? What's wrong, Detective Gumshoe? Answer me. No one can stop. What happened? It sounded like he had an accident. Guessing his cell phone broke as well. What was he thinking? We've got to hurry and call for help, but we have no idea where he is. His cell phone is broken and he wasn't driving a patrol car, so no radio either. Also, if we don't get to those items before they do, the police will take possession of them. No, we can't let that happen. Well, if there is a way we can find out where he is, then we stand a chance. Why did Gumshoe have to get into an accident now? Is there any way to find out exactly where he is at this moment? There is a way! There is a way! That's right, there is a way! What? How? I'm sure we can find out where Detective Gumshoe is through this. My fucking queen! Why are you bringing up Francisca at a time like that? It's no time to get jealous! Oh, I see. I'll try to get in contact with her. The chances are slim, but she's all we have. Oh my god. Translate through the entire game. This might be my favorite case. This might be my favorite case. This is what I have been wanting from every other case, but brilliant. Will she even want to help us? Edgeworth, what is it? I don't have any right to judge anyone ever again. I know my client is guilty, but what I'm doing now, I'm pinning the guilt onto someone totally innocent and using the evidence to do so. It might be my turn to say defense attorney Phoenix Wright chooses death. Right. It doesn't suit someone like you to cry useless tears. Whether you did your job well or not. Will be seen after the verdict has been decided. The verdict? Is Prosecutor Edgeworth here? Yes, bailiff. There was a phone call for you, sir. They said it was extremely urgent. They're probably finished with the handwriting analysis. I have to go take this call. In the meantime, think hard about what it is you must do. So stupid. Court will now reconvene. I assume both sides are ready. Yes, Your Honor! Yes, Your Honor! I can understand the defense acting like this. However, why do you also seem distraught, Mr. Edgeworth? That is... It's nothing, Your Honor. What's wrong with Edgeworth? Looks like something unexpected just happened to him. Now then, Mr. Edgeworth, if you could please tell the court the results of the handwriting analysis on Miss Impax's suicide note. Yes, Your Honor. Unfortunately, no. We have discovered that this suicide note is a forgery. What? What do you mean, Mr. Edgeworth? This note was not written by Miss Impax herself. It is a fake. Order. Mr. Edgeworth, would you care to explain what is going on? If this was not written by Miss Impax, then who wrote it? We would need more time to do a more detailed analysis. However, it appears that the handwriting matches that of the victim, Mr. Juan Carita. Mr. Carita. Well. Looks like Miss Impax never left a suicide note after all. She never wrote anything about Mr. Ungard. However, Your Honor, even though the suicide note is indeed a fake, Mr. Ungard could not have known that, and so that facts remain unchanged. Acting under the assumption that it was real, he had plotted to possess it. That does sound very plausible. It's true that Ungard had no idea that the suicide note was fake. Something seems a little wrong with it. The defense believes that the theory the prosecution has stated contradicts testimony. If everything the prosecution has proven up to this point is true, it's impossible for Mr. Ungard to not have known it was fake. Well, Mr. Edgeworth, in a response, I believe that even more important than finding out if this note is real or not is whether the attorney's badge pins that man's chest is real. Fuck! That is the $1,000,000 question. Yes, I agree. Me too. Alright, Mia. Take a wild guess to see that I messed up again. Actually, there is something I would like to ask. Mr. Edgeworth, you stated something earlier to the effect of the defendant had spied on Mr. Carita's private life. I believe this would mean that he would have known that the note as well. Yes, and so naturally, this means Mr. Ungard would have known that the note was a fake. Order. See here, Mr. Wright. Yes, Ron? I was the one who thought of the spying thing. Jumping into my thunder like that is something I can't even describe it. Yeah, sorry. I could have even bragged about embarrassing Mr. Edward to my grandchildren, had you not. For that, I assign you a penalty. What? So if only I'd get my mouth shut. So then, the defendant knew the suicide note was fake. If that's true, the situation has suddenly changed in a very dramatic way. Exactly, Your Honor. Breaking down was preferable. Yeah, backing down. Prosecution's theory as to what Mr. Ungar's motive for murder was suddenly disappeared in thin air. Honor, it's not as if Mr. Ungard monitored Mr. Kurita 24 hours a day. Perhaps the victim wrote the note in a place Mr. Ungard didn't know of. Well, right back at you, Mr. Edgeworth. Why don't you show us some proof that the victim made the forgery in an unknown place? It really does come down to he said, she said bullshit. Order, 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 Mr. Edgeworth. It looks like this time it is you who has dug his own grave. As I figured. As you figured? As I figured. Came down to this after all. Mr. Edgeworth, you are not making any sense. When I heard the results of the handwriting analysis, I thought this might happen. The question is, what next? What next? If the prosecution can't prove Mr. Ungard's motive through the evidence, then we must prove it from another angle. Well, I agree with you there. Your Honor, prosecution would like to call a witness to the stand at this time. Well, that's fine. However, this witness is a little unusual. George stuttering. This isn't like him at all. Unusual. What sort of witness is this person, Mr. Edgeworth? Well, this witness is a parrot, a monkey, an entire circus of freaks, and a dead man. This witness is one who is perfectly fit to answer once and for all the question of who was it that hired Shelley to kill her to commit murder? More old bag? I think I would literally commit a Phoenix Wright style crime in this room with myself. That's impossible. Who in the... No such person exists who can answer that question with such certainty. Yes, Mr. Edgeworth, who is this witness? It's... yes, go on. Who is it? The man himself. Mr. Shelley the Killer. What? Oh, Mr. The Killer. Wait! Shelley the Killer! Do you mean the killer? I mean the assassin? Yes, Your Honor. He's coming here to the witness stand? Well, yes, in the manner of speaking. I recognize that this is a very unusual circumstance, so I ask for your permission. Well, Mr. Wright, we have no problems. Is this all right with you? Absolutely, no issues. I can't really do much else to drag this trial out. No objections, Your Honor. I wonder if it really is all right to do this. Very well then, prosecution calls our witness to the stand. There's no other way left to us. Now then, witness, your name and your occupation, please. Very good, sir. My name is Shelley the Killer, and I am a professional assassin. I say, what is going on here? Your Honor? How can you remain so calm, and what is the meaning of this two-way radio? Actually, Your Honor, it was delivered to me just now, and it came with a condition. As long as we do not trace its source, Mr. the Killer will testify to this court. This must be what that urgent phone call he got earlier was about. Oh no, this will not do. I cannot allow this in my court. First of all, we can't even be sure this is really Mr. the Killer himself. Witness, please present some sort of proof that you are, in fact, Shelley the Killer. I understand. Please wait a second. Shoot someone off screen. I'm so hungry. Maya. A voice? Mr. Wright, can you confirm anything from this? The defense has no objections to this person. We are satisfied that this man is indeed Shelley the Killer. Looks like we have run into yet another unexpected turn of events. Well, it doesn't seem like we have too many choices under these circumstances, so... Now then, witness. There's one thing I would like to confirm before we speak of anything else. And what would that be? At the request of a client, you killed Mr. Juan Carita. Is this correct? It is as you say. I did indeed kill Mr. Carita. Now that we've answered that, let's move on to the name of your client. Very well. This is all just a bad dream. Yes, that's it. A bad dream. Shelley the Killer. What is he gonna say? This is fucking incredible. There is something I must first state. To an assassin, nothing is more important than the trust between a client and himself. And that is the reason I am here today on this witness stand. It is my wish that you grasp this concept before I give the name of my client. I like how the radio looks like him. Mr. the Killer seems to be a very clever man. I'd almost say he seems to be mocking us. While he may appear to be our enemy, Your Honor, Mr. the Killer is only stating the truth. He is no hypocrite. He has always stood by this one belief. It has the stitch line down the middle? Oh my god, shut up. I didn't notice. You mean about this trust between himself and his clients? It seems to be a level of trust beyond what people like me can comprehend. Well, Mr. Wright, are you ready to cross-examine the witness? Yes, Your Honor. By the way, can I just say, I'm slightly biased. I love people talking through old tech. What was it? There's DLC for Payday 2 where you get to play the Jacket from Hotline Miami, who only speaks through pre-recorded voice lines that he plays through an old cassette player. That is my fucking jam. There's no way to know what's coming next, so stay cool and collected, friends. Oh my god, it does have a line down the middle. That's so fucking funny. I can't believe I didn't. That's so good. There is something I must first state. Whoa, hold on one fucking second. What do you mean by that? We can hear anything you have to say later. Can you please just tell us your clients? I don't think you understand your place, Mr. Attorney. I said this is something I must first state. Do you know what the word first means? Sorry, go on. Well, it appears this is one because you can't badger, Mr. Wright. That's only because you don't know about Maya's situation. To an assassin, nothing is more important than the trust between a client and himself. The trust between you and your client? I provide my services in a fast and efficient manner. In exchange, I trust that my clients are discreet about me and my identity. If too many people knew my face, it would be quite troublesome. That is why you are testifying in this manner. This is the first time one of my clients has ever been accused of murder. I must preserve the killer name so my clients can trust me. But couldn't someone stab you in the back and break your trust? It has never happened before. But if it ever did, yes, that person wouldn't be my client for very long. They would certainly That's enough. Please, no more. Very well. It was only a hypothetical anyway. And that is the reason I am here today on this witness stand. That seems a little strange to me. I mean, you're about to tell us the name of your client? I would think that this would be very bad for them. It doesn't matter to me. This client has already broken the rules and acted outside of their prescribed role. Their role? This person tried to implicate another of the crime in order to save themselves. And this is a trespass that cannot be forgiven. You, who gave you the right to be so high and mighty. To the gentleman who spoke just now, excuse me, but would you care to die? No, I didn't say anything. Oh, the judge had better watch himself. It is my wish that you grasp this concept before I give the name of my client. We understand, so please tell us the name of your client. I'm afraid I cannot do that. I still have a few things to say before I do. That egomaniacal. It's not good for your health to be so aggravated. You won't live very long if you let everything bother you. But somehow that coming from an assassin makes it less than comforting. I don't really care about all this extra fluff, just tell us the name already. Patience, try to calm down a little. It's important to try and understand his mindset. He seems very steadfast and closed, so you're gonna have to work to get him to talk. Now this therapist, you know. There is something. Oh. Wait, what am I meant to do here? There's something I must first say. The assassin, nothing's... I mean, he broke the rules. Like, he recorded the thing. I mean, but it's not a contradiction. It's like, I press some more? What? I pressed everything, no? Did I really miss something? I'm sorry, but I was wondering about something you just said. You said that your client had already broken the rules. Oh, I see. A person who frames another is the worst kind of human. That's why you feel you can betray this person? I have no trust relation with a client who can't understand their assigned role. Just my luck, an assassin with a conscience. Who would have figured? Now then, everyone, do you think you can understand my logic? This case just keeps getting better and better. If you can't, then I'm afraid we can't proceed. Everyone understands your point, I think. Really. In that case, I believe I am prepared to disclose the information you seek. You've made it crystal clear that you value trust above all else. I believe we are ready. Excellent! And that is the reason. Now then, I do believe it's about time I revealed the name of my client. Don't you agree? What is it? No, I can't bring myself to ask the client's name. If you can't ask it, Mr. Wright, then I will. Witness. What is the name of your client who requested the murder of Juan Carita? That person's name is... Oh! I fucking knew it. I fucking knew it, you fucking liar. You motherfucker. Adrian Andrews. What? Witness. That's not who you told me it was earlier. Pray tell, what are you talking about, Mr. Prosecutor? I should think I know my old client, and it is Adrian Andrews. This can't be. On the phone earlier. What's going on here? My guess is that Mr. the Killer just stabbed Mr. Edgeworth in the back. Stabbed Edgeworth in the back. Sure, in order to get an audience with this court, Mr. the Killer told him a different name. Guard, perhaps. I knew it. This is outrageous. I was deceived. This witness is telling a very serious lie. But you were the one who summoned this witness. Oh! You Shelley the Killer. My testimony is the truth. The defendant at the moment is Matt and Guard. Am I correct? All I wish to do is help procure his acquittal. Wow. All of a sudden, it feels like we can actually win this. Yeah. The prosecution has failed to provide motive, and has instead provided this suicide note, which is a forgery created by the victim. Furthermore, there is a possibility the defendant himself knew it was a fake. But most definite of all, we have heard from the assassin himself the name of his client. Attacked by Monk? Yeah. Mr. the Killer's client who requested the murder was not the defendant at all. No. With all this evidence, it is obvious to me that this means that Mr. Matt Armard is innocent. I seem to have caused you all a bit of confusion. Please continue your discussion and call me when you have reached a verdict. Bailiff, please bring Miss Adrian Andrews in. Gotham just threw off my mic. What now? With the way this is going in, Guard will be found to this. This may be our last chance to save Maya. Yeah, but Edgeworth is right, the killer is lying, and in Guard, my client, I know he's guilty. Can I live with myself if I win this? Who would have believed that the prosecution's own witness would absolve the defendant? Your Honor, the prosecution requests permission to further question this witness. Shelley the Killer is certainly lying under oath. It wasn't me. Listen, everyone, please, that testimony just now, it was all a big lie. Miss Andrews, the suicide note may have been a fake, but that man, Matt, he's the reason Celeste died. And Juan's death, it was all because he got pulled into Matt's twisted world. That testimony just now, you have to believe me. It was a horrible, horrible lie. But Mr. the Killer himself has testified. He has named you as his client. No, that's not true. Also, there is quite a bit of evidence that points to you. The knife and button donning the nickel samurai's costume. But that's... You even have a motive. We know that Miss Celeste Dax was a large part of your life. You wanted to follow her, You wanted revenge against the two who hurt her. I would say you have plenty of reasons to want them both dead.
I know, Mr. Wright. You know the truth, and tell them. Tell them the real story, who the real killer is. Tell them. Please, help me.
Yes, I know the truth. Mr. Wright. Yes, Your Honor. I believe we have reached the end of this trial. Therefore, I ask the defense for any final words or opinions. I have to decide. Do I take the not guilty verdict and save my own? Do I throw this chance away and wait for ghosts in the evidence? What am I supposed to do? This time, we do not throw the book at her, because this time, after a brief character arc of learning who he really is, Phoenix chooses the right option. He chooses to believe in law. I can't do it, man. I can't accept it not doing. You are a liar.
I know. But Matt Ngart is a killer. A murderer. I can't let him get away with this. I can't let someone else take the fall. If I let Miss Andrews be convicted, then I'm no better than Ngart. And even though I don't want to admit it, I have to face the fact that it is because of Edgeworth that I now know the truth. He could have gotten Ngart convicted so many times over, but he never took a single one of those chances. If I take this verdict right now, I'd be betraying his trust. His trust. I never thought about that until now. I trust? Yes, I do. Mr. Wright, your opinion, please. The defense requests that we be allowed to further question Mr. the Killer. Am I hearing you correctly, Mr. Wright? Right. But that witness has cleared your client through this testimony. Your job here is done. I'm not done yet. To see through this witness's lies and find the truth. That is my job, Your Honor. There's still more evidence to look at. And I'm sure that once those pieces arrive here in this very courtroom, miracle will occur. Very well. The trial will continue. Mr. Edgeworth, please re-establish connection with Mr. the Killer. Your Honor. Has a verdict been reached? Before that, we would like to talk with you a little more. About? All you needed from me was the name of my client. What else could you need me for? Well, actually, we would like to hear everything you know about this case. That is how things are, usually done. What is he talking about? Usually done? But what shall we have him testify about now? Mr. the Killer, if you don't mind, please testify about your client in more detail. But you legal people and your procedures, is it any wonder no one likes to go to court? As I have already stated quite a few times, Adrian Andrews is my client. However, one thing I simply cannot overlook is tampering with the scene of the crime. My client did it to frame another for the crime, while pretending to be the first person to discover the body and enter the scene. Adrian Andrews already knew from the very beginning that Juan Corrida was dead. But even more appalling is the creation and planting of the knife and button. That act is what I was referring to when I said my client had broken the news. This is the most unexpected turn of events for the fifth time now. However, this time, everything has finally been revealed. Just a second. Yes, Mr. Edgeworth. We still have the cross-examination to do. But you don't need to question testimony like this. Do you, Mr. Wright? Your Honor, the defense will question the witness.
As if I have a choice. No. Why? What this witness has said is nothing but beneficial to the defense's case. If you scrutinize the testimony, then it'll expose the lies in that so beneficial testimony, I suppose. I don't understand what's going on anymore. It makes two of us. As I have already stated quite a few times, Adrian Andrews is my client. However, 1 second, you motherfucker. What is it, Mr. Wright? If I press him the wrong way, it may raise suspicion on his end. They have to do something to waste more time. Witness, how about requesting a hit? Yes. How much is your fee? I see you are also quite a dark-hearted man, Mr. Attorney. Huh? If you would like to talk business, we can do so after the trial. No, I'm not thinking of hiring Mr. Wright. Yes. You want to kill me. You want me dead, don't you? What? No, why would you think something like that, Your Honor? Guilty, Mr. Phoenix Wright. You are hereby declared guilty. Witness, let's continue. Why did you disclose the name of your client? They are your client, are they not? One thing I simply cannot overlook is tampering with the scene of the crime. I would think that most people wouldn't be able to overlook a person hiring another to kill. If I had a problem with such a thing, I wouldn't be very effective at my job. Yeah, well, change in occupation might be good for you. However, I will say this. Even though I am the one that does the deed, my clients are always the guilty party. That goes without saying, Mr. DeKelm. And their fate is to live with the knowledge of their guilt on their shoulders. However, my client this time thought that they could run away from their guilt. My client did it to frame another for the crime. Are you talking about the button and the knife? Yes, on my business card. Oh, this card? So that no one has to waste their time, including the police. I always make it a point to make things as easy as possible. You try to make things easy? My business card makes it very easy to identify who carried out the service. He's pretty devoid to his work. But to disregard everything, to go and stab the deceased with a knife, and even hide my card from sight, that is something I cannot overlook. It's really hard to tell if he's being truthful or not without him being here. While pretending to be the first person to discover the body and enter the scene. So you're saying most clients wouldn't do such a thing? That is correct. Usually most people try to create an alibi for themselves. If you should use my services, Mr. Attorney, I would suggest you plan for your alibi too. I know, I already told you, I have no intention of ever using your services. Why does he keep looking at me like I'm on trial here? Adrian Andrews already knew from the very beginning that Juan Carrito was dead. From the very beginning? That is correct, from before my client visited the room. All of my clients know precisely what the situation is at all times. I wonder if that's really true. That's odd. But even more appalling is the creation and planting of the knife and button. So why do you think your client did that? What do you mean by why? Well, fiddling around at the scene of the crime is pretty risky. Why would someone who has requested the murder go to the crime scene anyway? It is true. I assume it was probably done to frame Mr. On Guard. If that's the case, then why didn't the person just request that you do it? Sadly, that is not possible. My job is to kill. That is all. and to leave my business card behind, naturally. The business card is so my clients may escape blame. To protect them is my duty. Even if they say it's for revenge. Setting someone else up to take your fall. That act is what I was referring to when I said my client had broken the rules. And that's all you have to testify? Yes, and I pray that I will never be called to the stand again. This is my plan to continue. I must, as I have yet to find a person to take my place and become the fourth successor. Actually, how would you like a new life, Mr. Attorney? Excuse me? No. I'm fine, really. Are you really now? Oh, whatever can I amend? The judge thinks I am. What are you gonna do now, Phoenix? All I'm gonna do now is expose the lies. It's true. However, you realize that will be very bad for our client, right? I'm so confused. The one thing I know for sure is I can't let this trial end yet. As I have already stated... Oh, right. Okay. I've finally gone through your fucking bullshit testimony. Adrian Andrews already knew from the beginning that Juan Corrido was dead. This can't be accurate. But how? Like, if it was... If she really did know, then you think she would have planned better. She fucked up a bunch. Because he also broke the rules. He recorded you, so how do I... Maybe I just say that. But it feels like we need to do something before that. Right, go type baby. Everyone Edgeworth marked something? Actually, I do remember, but I don't remember what I fucking said. Okay, hold on. Gothmog needs to be fed. I'll be 1 second.
She's not leaving me alone.
Oi, 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 oi. Okay. How did she... How did she know? How did she know? Or how did she not know? I mean, there's several things. The glass? I feel there were several different things I could have said here. The glass? Okay. Thank you so much for taking the time to test by Mr. Tico. What is the meaning of that attitude? When Adrian Andrews entered the victim's room, your client had no idea that Juan Carita had been murdered. Oh my god, because she left her fingerprints. Everything else could have been explained away, but this... Very good video game. Very fucking good. When he drinks, he only gets more powerful. How do you know that? From this wine glass, Your Honor. Glass. Mr. the Killer's supposed client thought Mr. Carita had only fainted, which is why this glass of tomato juice was poured for the victim. But isn't that just a part of it? Adrian Andrews' calculated plan? That is not possible, Your Honor. This glass bears the fingerprints of that person. Had this been planned, they would never have left the fingerprints behind. I see your point. Mr. Edgeworth, what is your opinion? Strangely enough, I had the same exact thought just now. Witness, how do you explain this strange phenomena? Isn't it a waste of time to ask about such a minor detail? It's not a very important point anyway, correct? I'm afraid you're mistaken. If Adrian Andrews really is your client, as you claim, then your client should have had knowledge of Mr. Carita's death. If not, Then that can only mean that Adrian Andrews was never your client at all. How strange. Yes? Why is it that the attorney has yet to raise an objection in this absurd situation? Phoenix, if the killer figures out what we're up to, we're in trouble. Yeah, I know. Mr. Edgeworth, I'm surprised. You know you can't say things like that without any evidence. Ah, sorry. That sounded like an awfully weak objection to me. Anyway, I am positive there was a contradiction in that testimony. The prosecution requests further testimony concerning what the request was taken. Now I have to buy us more time. While we wait for the items the killer left behind to get here, I just know that the very outcome of this trial lies with those items. This request came to me about a week ago. It was a request for my services on the night of the awards ceremony. We met at a certain bar to discuss and finalize a few matters. That is what occurred. I trust my memory, and I believe I have made no mistakes. So you physically met your client? That is correct. Meeting one's client is the first step to building trust, in my opinion. I see. Well, Mr. Wright, your cross-examination, please. This request came to me about a week ago. 1 week ago? Are you sure? Yes, I'm quite sure. I, of course, had my own preparations, and I was barely able to finish. When you request my services, Mr. Attorney, I hope you will keep that in mind. Please stop. In any case, my client, this time, had a very specific date and time in mind. Specific date and time. It was a request for my services on the night of the awards ceremony. And did you ask why on that specific night? No. I tried to fulfill all the conditions of my client's request. But as for why, I only had my suspicions. Your suspicions, huh? So what are these suspicions you had? Why did your client request that night? I'm sure it was all for the bear. The bear? My client spoke of it. I'm sure there will be a bear-shaped figurine in Juan Corrida's room. I would like you to retrieve that item for me. Must be talking about this bear puzzle. Said that figurine was a suicide note. Naturally, the victim brought it with him to his hotel room. He is planning to publicly disclose its contents at the press conference after all. That is correct. And if I had not done the job that night, I would not have known where that bear figurine was. So, well, Mr. Wright, was the testimony just now of any importance? It was very important. The testimony just now has made one thing clear, and that is the client knew the secret of the bear figurine. Why is everyone so quiet? Mr. Wright, I think all of us already knew that. Oh, well, yeah. Witness, please continue with your testimony. We met at a certain bar to discuss and finalize a few matters. So you physically met Adrian Andrews, right? Of course I did. What was that? What was with that brief pause? Witness, I would like for you to give us a few more details. I always meet my clients as a matter of principle. I have never taken a request by telephone or mail. And why is that? That's because I value the trust between a client and myself above all else. And the only way to establish that is to speak to the client while looking them in the eye. What, Mr. Wright? Was that testimony just now of any importance? It's very important. Of course, it was very important, Your Honor, thank you. If Mr. the Killer had met his client before the murder, then it's unlikely he was mistaken. So you're saying that this client really was Adrian Andrews? I guess so. You see, it's just as I said. I'm so lost. Who the heck am I supposed to be helping here? Calm down, Phoenix. Think carefully and relax. Now then, will the witness please continue? That is what occurred. I trust my memory, and I believe I have made no mistakes. So your client was Adrian Andrews? That is correct. Well, it says the two of them met. If they did, then there shouldn't be anything wrong with the killer's testimony. Well, there doesn't seem to be anything strange this time around. You have to draw more information from him, but you can't draw his suspicion. If you can do that, you should be able to find a flaw in his testimony somewhere. Talk about a delicate balance. I see. I see. So I have to, for one of these, say that it's not important. So, let's do this again. Let it go. Can we believe that your testimony has, up to this point, has been reliable? So the other one then. It was not important. Why he meets his clients is not important, and that wasn't the point. Witness, please sidestepping my questions. What do you mean by that? My question was, did you really meet Adrian Andrews in person? I have already told you, Mr. Wright. I did. It was only through talking with him face to face that I began to trust him. That's when I thought, I can trust this person as a client. It's true what they say about talking face to face. Well, Mr. Wright, is the testimony just now of any importance? It was very important, Your Honor. But I heard what I think I heard just now. Then I think I've got it. Your Honor, I believe the testimony just now was of the utmost importance. Really? If that's the case. Witness, please include this statement just now in your testimony. Very well. From the moment I saw him, I thought, I can trust this person as a client. But as we now know, that was not how it turned out, correct? What do you mean? Adrian Andrews turned out to be a client who couldn't stick to the rules, right? Well, yes. I suppose you are correct. So I'd like to check one last time. Are you sure your testimony is accurate? Oh dear. You silly fucking goose. I'd like to go over this one more time. You met Adrian Andrews at a bar and took the request at that time. Yes, that is correct. That's when you thought he was trustworthy. How many times must I repeat myself? Yes, that is correct. Sorry, but that is an impossible tale. What? Shelley the Killer. You have never met the real Adrian Andrews. Why would you say that? Because you made one very big slip up. About her. So what is the issue? Ugh. What did you just say now? About her? If you had ever met Adrian Andrews in person, one look would have told you that she's a woman. Oh! The radio broke! Order in the court. Mr. Wright, what is the meaning of this? This witness testified to the following, that he always meets face-to-face with his clients when taking a request. But he has never met Adrian Andrews in person. Yes, Your Honor. That's exactly the point. That means Mr. the Killer's client could not have been Miss Adrian Andrews. Mr. Edgeworth, I understand your logic on this one. However, why would the assassin make such a basic mistake? I believe it has to do with her name, Your Honor. Her name? Yeah. Adrian Andrews is without a doubt a very androgynous name. Yes, I see. And luckily for Mr. the Killer, the entire time he was on the stand, no one had stated Adrian Andrews' gender. So he simply picked the wrong gender to go with. What? What is going on? Shelley the Killer. This court demands an explanation. I think somehow I must have mixed up this client with another. So does that mean you remember something different now? Yes, of course. Please, if you would allow me to testify once more. I know he's just going to spit out more lies. Very well, but this time please give us the truth, and nothing but the truth. Yes, now I remember. I took that request by mail. You fucking said you didn't do it! There have been times when I took a job without having met my client. The request was for the murder of Juan Carita and 2 or 3 other small things. When I saw the name at the end of the letter, I thought my client to be a man. So you took this job through a letter. He didn't mention anything about letter in his earlier testimony, which means he's definitely lying. Careful, Phoenix. Break the assassin's testimony completely. It's over for us. I know I can't make him suspicious, but I think we're okay. Like, we can do this. As long as he's standing there across from me. No matter how strong of a punch I throw, he'll counter it. Now then, let's begin cross-examination. Yes, now I remember. I took that request by mail. But didn't you just say that you always meet your clients? Yes, I suppose I did say that. However, there are some clients for whom a meeting is simply not possible. But didn't you meet your client this time? No, I did not. Oh, come now. Let's stop with this game of cat and mouse. Using your silkiest voice is not going to work on me. Alright then, just cough it up and confess. Mr. Wright, you can't badger her with this with such harsh words. You're a lawyer, so behave like one and present evidence instead of mindlessly yelling. Now then, do you have any proof that Mr. the Killer met with his client? No. I'm sorry, Your Honor. Fortunately, I don't have any proof. You see, in your line of questioning is just another waste of time. Sadly for us, Your Honor, that is the nature of right and wrong. Good one. Good one, Lance. There have been times when I took a job without having met my client. And why could you not meet certain clients? Recently, I have been receiving more requests. If I made each and every client, I would lose some nice business opportunities. Nice business opportunities. On top of which, the times have changed. It is now the age of information and computers, correct? Well, I have joined the times and now take requests via electronic mail. Electronic mail? Do you have to mail that in a special insulated envelope? I'm very sorry. I despise the shortening of words. What I mean by electronic mail is what is commonly referred to as email. Email. And a contest of mimicry, the judge would beat a parrot hands down. Anyway, so you took this job without having met your client, and the request was for the murder of Juan Corina and 2 or 3 small other things. 2 or 3 other things? Yes. And what were these other things? A few other things that have nothing to do with this case. What should I do? Should I let him slide with that? It'd be really bad if I push his buttons the wrong way and he gets mad. We risk it. Whether or not they're related to this case is for the court to decide. Mr. Attorney. Yes? Everything I've said from the beginning has been nothing but beneficial to your client. Which is why I wonder what is pushing you to continue with this cross-examination. Could it be that you are planning to betray your own client? That's... I smell the stench of a backstabber. Should you turn out to be one? Oh, wait. No, this is going to be bad. I shouldn't risk my luck already. I have to think. Is this worth pursuing? Yes. Witness, this is a very important matter. Please cooperate and tell us what these other jobs your client requested were. If it's truly that important, I suppose I don't have much of a choice. The bear figurine. The bear figurine? After the assassination of the target, I was to find that figurine. I was told that this job was just as important as the actual killing. And where was that figurine? It was inside Mr. Corina's suitcase. And then, what did you do next? I handed it over to my client right away. You gave it to your client? Interesting. This information certainly sounds important to me. Witness, please include what you just stated in your testimony. As you wish. One of these was to find the bear figure, and to give it to Adrian Entris. I found this figurine at Mr. Engard's mansion. If you gave it to Miss Andrews, then what was it doing there? I was waiting for her there. That was also part of the plan to find Mr. Engard, I'm sure. That makes a lot of sense. Well, Mr. Wright, do you have any problems with this piece of testimony? Yes, but I don't have a way of proving that. Like, if he values his thing... This is a great image. I don't have objections. I have nowhere to prove it. It's no use. As long as I can't put my finger on the central problem here. Pressing this witness anymore would be extremely dangerous. Appears Mr. Wright has no problems. Well then, witness, please continue. When I saw the name at the end of the letter, I thought my client to be a man. So you're saying that you never saw your client's face? Not even once? I did, once. It was when I went to give my client the figurine. That isn't true! Yes, I see. That doesn't make sense. But Miss Andrews was wearing a mask at the time. Then that wasn't her face! And he would have talked to her? The nickel samurai mask, I'm guessing. Mr. Wright, what do you have to say about this? Do you have any problems with this piece of testimony? I don't think so. I think I pulled something out of what he said. That would be real bad if I did something that made him mad over something trivial. There's no problems with this testimony for now. Pretty much reached the end of our rope here. Seems like we're still okay to me. That's exactly why it's so bad. Right, we're going. We'll end up completely destroying the killer's line. If we do that, you already know how serious that situation will put us. Oh, yeah. All I can do now is pray that those items reach us in time. Okay, so I do have to tackle that. Okay. Okay, I have to tackle the lost statement. One thing does sort of stick out to me, Your Honor. Witness, I think you most definitely saw your client's face. Let's recall Mr. Powers' testimony. After the award ceremony, I went by myself to Matt's room. Matt was standing there in front of his room, still in his nickel samurai costume. Matt gave the bellboy a tip. He received quite a large roll of cash from Mr. Umgard, and at the time he was not wearing his nickel samurai mask. Oh ho ho! Order, order. Yes, now that you mention it, I do remember that. Witness. Yes, that night I did wander the floor as a bellboy. I received plenty of tips that night for carrying juice to various rooms. Is that so wrong? Huh? The man who gave me that tip was not my client. He was probably just a very generous person. I'm sorry, but sadly we are not nearly so generous here. If I could receive large rolls of cash by simply bringing people things on trays, then why on earth would I stand around here prosecuting? Oh, the deja vu. And isn't this salary more than enough for one man? There's your evidence that the large roll of cash was not, in fact, a tip. Come, Mr. Edgeworth, show me the money. What's it? Mr. Attorney. Yes? You know, I think your line of questioning has been a little strange. In fact, I would say you don't seem to believe Miss Andrews is my client. Oh no, it's not like that at all. I just think lies aren't a good thing, you know? Oh, I know, and agree. Lies are not a good thing at all. I think we are on the same page now. Aren't we, Mr. Attorney? Remember, if I feel threatened in any way, I am free to cut contact at any time. I'm sorry. Please forgive my foolishness. If only you were this apologetic all the time, Mr. Wright. Anyway, I do not see a huge contradiction here. Therefore, you may continue with this. You got a new statement through pressing? Oh my god, did I? Oh. Right, you have to go back in the conversation. I've come this far, I have to try to prove something here. Very well, I'll show you proof. Are you sure about this, Phoenix? Here is the proof that the witness met with his client who wished Mr. Kurita dead. Oh, wait, do I have this? Oh, fuck. Here's the proof that the witness met with his client, who wished Mr. Kurita dead. Bad. You may say what you think. However, I am for all intents and purposes a transceiver radio. Oh, that's right. You can actually see the evidence. Well, I don't think that's just what I needed to see. I can hear the pure silence in the air there. Well, I'm gonna pick the wrong piece at a time like this. In any case, let's continue with the testimony. The fourth statement is due. Interesting. 2, 3. Oh my god, One of these was to find the bear figurine and to give it to Adrian Andrews. I found this figurine at Mr. Ingard's mansion. If you give it to Miss Andrews... Wait. Yeah, we did this. Ah, I see. So I now have a contradiction. So the killer says he gave the figurine to Miss Andrews, but I know somewhere in that statement there's a contradiction. Yes. What if I present something trivial here? You'll cut the connection with his end. You want to make a strong point, Phoenix. We have to present strong evidence. So now what, Dr. Wright? Well, I guess present evidence. Let's go over this one more time. You gave Miss Andrews the bear figurine, and she told you to take the bear and wait for her at On Guard Mansion. Is that correct? Yes. Where are you going with this? Well, I think maybe you might have remembered a few things incorrectly. What? I don't think it's possible for Miss Andrews to have been the recipient of this bear. Because it was retrieved from On Guard Mansion? Yeah, she did speak about bear, I remember.
Searchers to go so this better.
What would you avoid with the bear? I mean, I went to visit the war closet for a second. Huh? Mr. Attorney, I think it's time I stated this in terms even you can comprehend. If you ask me any more of these pointless questions, there will be no mercy. I'd like to move on with my testimony. Shit. What would have happened if the bear came in possession of Andrews? Yeah, she would have opened it. Yes. I guess I'm just surprised that the answer is just the bear. Was in the bear? I know, the suicide note. I'm waiting to see the connection here. Shelley the killer. If he had really given the bear to Miss Andrews, but he didn't. He tried to, and then she said, "Go drop it off at the house." If he had really given the bear to Miss Andrews, then this item should not have been inside it. But it needed to be inside it because that was for the frame job. This item. I see where you're going. Yeah, that's where I'm going. Where is everyone going? Going to pack a suitcase? Your Honor, please think back to Miss Andrews' testimony. And I was going to burn it for her sake. Ah, that's right. Well, that's if we believe her. She's currently the lead. She's currently top bet on Kalshi for being the murderer. If even for a single minute, this bear had actually been in Miss Andrews' hands, I'm sure she would have taken the suicide note out and burned it. Yeah, she thought it was the real note. But who's to say that she isn't lying? Like, who's to say that isn't part of the thing? That's all I'm getting. Order. So that's where you two are going. So by the very fact that the suicide note was still inside the bear, tells us that your client didn't know how to disassemble the puzzle. Which means, Your Honor, that it is impossible for Adrian Andrews to be the client. Oh! Order. Mr. Phoenix, right. I'm sure I mentioned this before. How I hate traitors above all else. I think your cross-examination has clearly demonstrated something to me. You must wish to break your end of our agreement. No, that's not. That's enough. If that is your intention, then there's only one thing for me to do. Wait, please. Gentlemen, ladies, please excuse me. I have a matter that I must attend to. No, please. Not that. Please wait. Mr. Attorney, bring this trial to a speedy end, and I may stay my hand unawise. What in the... Mr. Wright, are you? This is a very public breakdown. Mr. Edgeworth. Yes, Your Honor? I don't understand this witness's outburst just now. Do you think there is a need to hear more testimony, or is this enough? Well, we should Edgeworth, we can't do this. If we keep this up, Maya, she'll... The prosecution... What has come over everyone? Even you are. The prosecution... rests. What's going on around here? The prosecution has no further questions, Your Honor. What? What? Well, I never thought I'd see the day. This is a most unusual situation. Phoenix, we don't need the other evidence. We don't need the other evidence. The guy has said several times, I hate people who betray me. I have evidence that your client betrayed you. What time did he say for you to do the murder? 8 o'clock? Guess what? He had the camera pointed at where he told you to do the murder, recording at specifically that time. Trial done. The prosecution rests with no further questions. Then, the prosecution has failed to uphold its stance. If that is the case, then even though I am reluctant, I must believe that Mr. the Killer's testimony is accurate. That would mean that Shelley the Killer's client is Adrian Andrews. Mr. Wright. Yes, Your Honor. If I end the trial here right now, then your client, Matt Ungard, would be declared innocent. And in his place, Adrian Andrews would be charged with murder. Mr. Andrews be charged with murder. The prosecution has no further questions, so we will now hear the defense's final remarks. Bailiff, please bring the defendant, Matt Ungard, to the stand. Items from the killer's hideout. We didn't make it in time. We tried as hard as we could. Looks like our time is run out. Can't believe it. The outcome now lies in your hands. Dude, did the old guy finally decide? To be honest, I can't think of you as a truly innocent and good person. You've done enough evil to drive a woman to suicide. Oh. But, at least on the charge of murder, it would appear you are innocent. So, I guess even the old fuddy-duddy figured me out. Mr. Ungard. Hey, you were atrocious as a lawyer, weren't you? Giving your client away like this? Not refreshing like a spring breeze scrap. It's just as atrocious, don't you agree? Anyway, get on with it and pronounce me innocent already. Right, Mr. Lawyer? Should I side with justice? Or should I save Maya's life? You better get Ungard a guilty sentence, okay? If I did that, Maya will die. If I say he's innocent, then Miss Andrews will be charged as the murderer. Do I say he's guilty or not guilty? The choice I make, someone's life is going to end. It all hinges on what I choose. Now then, Mr. Wright, let's hear the defense's final statements on this matter. The person who hired the assassin was Adrian Andrews. But your client, Mr. Matt Ungard, is innocent. There's no need to ask, old man. After all, my lawyer is going to say what I want, aren't you? Right. I can't do this, but I have to decide something. I can't count on the evidence to help me anymore. I have to listen to my heart. My client, Matt Ungard, is... for Maya. waiting for your answer, Mr. Wright. Madam Guard, your client deserves an answer. I'm sorry. Madam Guard is... Oh! Oh my god! Franziska von Karma. My client is Franziska von Karma, Your Honor. Well, you do. Ow! Wow! You see now, don't you, Mr. Phoenix Wright? This is exactly why you should never take your eyes off of that scruffy fool. Did you bring them? The final pieces? Do you have them? You should know better than to ask that, Mr. Miles Edgeworth. Von Karma is perfect in every way. The evidence is here in perfect condition. Don't worry about Scruffy, he's fine, and his injuries are minor. All of the items are inside this. His disgusting jacket. What a filthy old coat this is. That's gumshoes. I can spot his tarot rags anywhere. I apologize for the suckliness, but there was nothing else to wrap the items in, and I'm wearing gloves. I fought long and hard this whole trial. All for what is inside that raggedy-ass coat. I'm sure that what's inside lies a crucial piece of evidence. Your Honor, inside that filthy coat are the defense's final pieces of evidence. Your final evidence? This trial is already over. All that remains is for me to hand down my verdict. I do not believe that any evidence presented now... Shut the fuck up! Change the outcome of this trial. What? Get Franziska! Your Honor, it's our duty to examine every piece of evidence down to the last. I request that Miss Von Karma be allowed to present these pieces of evidence. I suppose you are right, Mr. Edgeworth. I grant permission to do so. However, this one obvious rule applies here. These items do not bring up any new points, then they will not be accepted by this court. Now, Miss Von Karma, if you please. These pieces of evidence are items left by the killer during his escape from the police. Must have been quite a rush. Yes, Your Honor. The killer left 3 pieces of evidence. Somewhere among the evidence we're about to see, there will be something that will turn this whole situation around, like a miracle. I'm sure of it. This is all we can hope for. The first item is a pistol. Does the killer's pistol have anything to do with this case? I don't think so. I'm pretty sure there was no gun involved in the case. There's no real benefit to hearing about it. Please present the next piece of evidence. The second piece of evidence is this videotape. I bet the killer took that from Guard Mansion. Question for more details. Have you checked the contents of that tape? Unfortunately, there was no time to. Oh, yeah. But I would speculate that this tape is very important. Why would you say that? Because he came back to his hideout for it. The killer went back for it? That's right. It looks like he was trying to recover it. He injured 3 of the officers at the site. What a fucking badass. But somehow it looks like they managed to protect it from the killer. Shelley the killer is no ordinary man. She respects him. She respects him. The last piece of evidence is this bellboy's uniform. Is that a uniform from the Gatewater Hotel? More details, more details, more details. Was that used during the crime? I'm almost certain it was. There's even a pair of black leather gloves in one of the pockets. There's no doubt about it, the killer was wearing this on the night of the murder. There's one thing I found interesting about this uniform. And what is that? There is a button missing on this uniform. A button? It's a very unique button. I'm sure if we were to recover it, it would provide us with an interesting clue. That's all I have to present, Your Honor. It's just as I thought. What is that, Your Honor? I'm sure, were we under normal circumstances, these items from Shelley the Killer's hideout would be very important things. However, our question is not who did the killing. It is who is the client? Yes, that is correct. And these 3 items do not tell us anything about that. Thank you for your hard work, Miss Carla. You may step down now. Wait, Your Honor. Please allow me to examine this new evidence. Overruled. This court already has all the evidence it needs to hand down a verdict. Wonderful, absolutely splendid. This judge is such a brilliant man, isn't he? Is this the end? Phoenix. I knew it. There's no such thing as a miracle in this world, isn't there? I think you're wrong. I think they do exist. But you have to make that miracle happen. You've come this far. You can't give up now. No matter how you think about it, it's... Try. For my sake. Just think about it for a second. There are 2 ways out of this situation for us. Two? The first? Make Engard wish from the bottom of his soul for a guilty verdict. What? The killer will always place his client's wishes first. If Engard himself wishes to be convicted, then he will let his hostage go. That may be true, but that's asking to the impossible. The second way, force the killer to end his contract with Engard. The killer would no longer think of Engard as his client, and he would let Maya go. Yeah, that's even more impossible. He is a man who values his duty towards his clients above all else. And then both of these seem like impossible feats at first. But if you could make either one happen, it would truly be a miracle. The bigger problem is, the judge has already said he doesn't need any more evidence. The pieces he was just shown, he's not accepting them. Phoenix. Think things through from the other side. Isn't that what his always want for us? The other side? Does she mean I need to kill myself, possess the judge, and then force my decision through his body? Through a channeling technique? It may just work. You mean... Oh, turn things around? Oh, okay, yeah, sure, that also makes sense. Phoenix, the judge says he doesn't need the evidence. If that's the case, then who does need it? There's the need for evidence. The defense, prosecution, and the judge, we've all seen the piece of evidence. That is how we've come to know the truth. But there are people who have not seen it. And those people do not know the truth. That truth, it may be what will bring about the miracle in the end. There are no objections this time. Correct? Looks directly at me. Now then, I'll pronounce my verdict. Why don't we all respectfully sit back and listen, kids? I have already told you, Mr. Wright. This court does not need any more evidence. I'm not saying it is us that needs the evidence, Your Honor. Then you want to show the evidence to that person? Yes, Your Honor. Please, Your Honor. Mr. Wright, for you to ask with such passion, I will grant you one last chance. Oh, one chance? Please show your evidence to who you think is the right person. That's impossible to turn the situation around in one try. One try, that is all I will permit. But I have to try to remember everything that has happened up to this point. Think, Phoenix, think. There must be a way to save Maya while taking Engard down at the same time. Now then, Mr. Wright, let's not waste any more time. Who would you like to show evidence to? I have made a separate save. I see. Tell this court what one piece of evidence you would like to show this person. Like, this, he already knows about this tape. I still think showing this to him is beneficial. I've been wanting to do this for forever, so tell me I'm wrong or tell me I'm right. Well, let's head back to the game. Sorry, just a double check. Just wanted to stay safe. I don't have to say this. How about you, Miss McConnell? Well, I was just shot, so. Afraid I cannot allow the defense to continue. What? No one understands what you were talking about anymore. No, wait, please, one more chance. Malengard. Not guilty. That's all. This turn. Just like that, the case came to an end. Ran away from the courtroom, wandered the streets alone. Never saw Maya again. The killer is a man of his word, so I'm sure he released her as promised. Heard the verdict at Lysandra's trial a few days later. She was found guilty, of course. Never happened. Maybe it was never meant to. Because a miracle is something that doesn't exist. my save was. I think it's this one. Alright, who would you like to show the evidence to? Can I show it to Celeste Impacts? I mean, it's as simple as what I think it is. We show Shelly the killer. What happens when you show Shelly the thing he already knows about? What do you think, Mr. Edgeworth? I think there's some merit in showing this evidence that way. Bailiff, please bring in the transceiver from earlier. Looks like they got a hold of him. Maya, she's okay, right? Didn't I tell you to concern yourself with bringing about a speedy end to this trial? Now, if I understand correctly, you wish to show me one piece of evidence? Yes, one is all I need. I have here a video too. It was found at your hideout. I heard you injured 3 officers in your attempt to get this back. That was most regrettable. However, it was an order from my client. So you don't know what it is. I was told to protect that videotape. I thought so. Interesting. I'm afraid I seem to have failed in that regard. Do you know the contents of this tape? I was certainly told by my client to not watch it, so I have absolutely no idea. Actually, you are on this tape. There was a video camera hidden at the crime scene. Your actions were being recorded. What? Is that true, Mr. Wright? Who was it that planted the camera? Well, the only person who could have placed the camera at the scene of the crime would be your client, eventually. That was Adrian Andrews. Be quiet and listen, Your Honor. Yes, sir. Your client specified the place and time for you, isn't that right? Yes. That was so they could film you. I have no idea. Mr. Wright, why would my client do such a thing? I would like to know why. Why did Malin Guard film the crime scene? The reason why he did that is my ticket out of this whole mess. There's only one reason why your client was secretly film the crime scene. The last option that said they didn't trust you could also work, possibly, but this is honest. Your client once told me something very interesting. We were talking about you, and this is what they said. I'm no weakling. I don't believe anyone, least of all assassins. No, come now, Mr. Wright. Assassins aren't from blackmail. Yes, that's where the video comes in. With that, I can keep him at bay and even blackmail him if I want. The client didn't trust you at all. They were thinking of using this video to blackmail. What do you have to say to that, Shelly the Killer? It looks like I was being deceived from the very beginning. Yes, by a natural. That is the kind of person they are. Your client is a person who only thinks and plots of how to use people around them to protect themselves from any and all dangers that may arise. That is the true nature of your client. have one question for the witness. Yes. You told us one thing numerous times during the testimony. You said that you detest traitors most of all. Yes, that is right. What if that traitor was your own client? What would you do then? That's obvious. I would break our contract in that case. Then that client would become my next target. For the honor of the tequila name, even if it takes an eternity, I would follow that person to the ends of the earth to exact my punishment. I see. That's all I wanted to know. So the traitor becomes the killer's next target. I get it. This is how we'll turn this case around. Mr. Wright? Yes? My contract with my client is over, as of now. I seem to have a new job on my hands. I will now return to you your precious item. What? I'm not an item? I thought I'd never see you again. Oh, thank goodness. This trial appears to have come to its conclusion. However, I'm sort of... I don't quite know what just happened here with the client and the witness and the... Miss Wadkaba, where did that... She always has you in her sights. Now, I do believe it's time to finally hand down a verdict. Mr. Engard, it looks like somehow you got what you wanted. You will finally receive the acquittal you want so badly, you should be happy. But before that, I would like to make one final statement. Sometime in the near future, one very betrayed assassin may appear before you. It goes to say that man is very good at what he does. I'm sure you would understand what I mean if you watch this video. Help me. Now then, Your Honor, the verdict, if you please. Is this all right with you, Mr. Wright? We have finally reached the end of a very long battle. Whether he's convicted or acquitted, there's no escape for him now. Go on, Phoenix. Lead whichever way your heart tells you. Right, Chief. What? I mean, we have to plead guilty, otherwise Miss Andrews gets fucked. Hold on. I'm making a save state just in case, but we're pleading guilty. Batting guard. Even though I am a lawyer, I cannot make your crime disappear. I think a guilty verdict is appropriate here. My wonderful self guilty. Even if you got an acquittal, the instant you set foot outside the detention center, your life would be in danger. No matter which way you look at it. You can't run away from your crime anymore. No! Guilty. That was fucking visceral. So it looks like we have uncovered the real truth. I don't remember you doing jack shit. Mr. Edgeworth, how is Madam Guard? I've left Miss Von Karma in charge of his incarceration. I'm sure he's getting a full course meal and won't let it right about now. Very good. That was a close one, wasn't it, with this? Yes. I plan to pay my debt to society for my own crime, Your Honor. This trial was the first time I had stood on a witness stand, and when I did, I really felt helpless. She must be talking about the time Edgeworth after. She's trying to forget what the fuck he did. Let's with this. Where should I put this? She hasn't done this. If you're going to say you would choose death, that's no concern to me. But after that, when I was alone at the detention center, that's the first time I really saw myself in my head. Today, when the two of you used your combined strength to convict man, I felt like I had finally been saved. Wow, this is the first time I've ever seen her smile. I'm really happy that you two were in charge of this case. I really don't know how to express how I feel at this moment. This is the first time I felt comfortable with myself, with who I am. Thank you so much, everyone. Happiness. Looks like we have resolved everything at last. As for myself, there are still a few things I'm confused about, but everyone seems to be in good spirits. And that is good enough for me! That is all. The court is adjourned. What the fuck? Judge, you're not going to say that part out loud, man. You were great out there, Phoenix. What I did out there was right, wasn't it? This is the first time you've not gotten your client off. You got them a guilty verdict this time. But you have to look past all of that to what's really important. You now realize that there's something more than just getting it not guilty, right? Yeah, I understand now. Phoenix, think back for a second. Think to the moments before Miss Von Karma arrived with the final pieces of evidence. Think about the incredible decision you had to make. Now then, Mr. Wright, let's hear the defense's final statements on this matter. Can't count on the evidence to help me anymore. I have to listen to my heart. Should I side with justice, or should I save Maya's life? My client, my now guard, is he guilty, or is he not guilty? Those are your choices then. Your answer? Your answer spoke to what being a lawyer means to you. She doesn't even ask what your answer is going to be. She just leaves you to self-reflect. That's really good. That's really fucked up. Right? Edgeworth. I have good news. Maya's now safe from police custody. That's terrible news. Did she commit a crime? Really? Pearl, you're telling us the truth, right, Mr. Edgeworth? Yes. She's quite safe. Although a body was discovered near her, and we're interrogating her now. She's on her way here as we speak in a patrol car. Yeah, Mystic Maya's safe. You did it. You really did it, Mr. Nick. Ow, she punches deceptively hard for a child. I believed in you. I kept saying to myself, Mr. Nick will save her. Mr. Nick will save her. Thanks. Oh. What's wrong? Miss Von Karma. About earlier. Thanks. Ow! Why are you still smiling, Mr. Phoenix, right? Are you lost? Your perfect win record has now been crushed. And yet you are still happy? This was your revenge? This was your revenge? This was your revenge? Quid pro quo? Oh my god, the entire game is building to this? I don't think you'll ever understand, Miss Mother. How dare you? Don't worry. She may in time. After all, I was like that myself as a kid. Edgeworth. For my own personal victories and for guilty verdicts. I used every dirty trick in the book, so my win record remains spotless. But a man appeared and stood fast against that selfish me. I fought him in my usual manner and tasted my first defeat. I felt like I had lost everything because of that. Then it was my turn to sit in the defendant's chair. I was saved by that person I called my enemy. This scene in the anime, he definitely looks up and there's like a god ray coming in from up top and Hallelujah plays. I couldn't forgive myself for all that had happened, so I left the prosecutor's office. And I left that note. Prosecutor Smells Edgeworth chooses death. As well you should have. A prosecutor who has been shamed himself with defeat should crawl into a hole and die. That was not what happened. After I left the prosecutor's office, I finally came to realize something. And it was in that moment of clarity that everything began to change. What foolish nonsense. The prosecutors use anything we can to attack the defendant. Every time we did so, no matter how desperate the situation, instead of giving up to most people, that man would hold strong with his undying faith. Then, before I knew it, I began to trust in that man as well. What? You trusted your enemy? It doesn't matter how many underhanded tricks a person uses. Nobody escapes the enemies to lovers arc. The truth will always find a way to make itself known. The only thing we can do is to fight with the knowledge we hold in everything we have. Erasing the paradoxes one by one. It's never easy. We claw and scratch for every inch. But we will always eventually reach that one single truth. This, I promise you. The truth? Yes. That's the reason why prosecutors and defense lawyers exist. I'm sure you knew that already, didn't you, Wright? That's why you couldn't forgive me. This man who went into hiding. Isn't that right? This man who only had his sights set on victory, who ran away into the night. Is Mr. Edgeworth right, Mr. Nick? Shut up. My boyfriend is talking. He's finally expressing himself. Really let me down. He disappeared, I felt betrayed. Oh my god, it's so gay. Like, it's so crazy. This isn't subtext. The reason I decided to become a lawyer to begin with was because I believed in the things you said to me. Those years ago. I've loved you the day I met you. You betrayed your own words. That's why 1 year ago, I made up my mind. I decided that the Miles Edgeworth I knew had died. At least, that's what I told myself. You pathetic fools. Miss Von Karma, I don't want to hear the wretched whimpering of a disgraced loser. Von Karma is someone who is destined to be perfect. Miles Edgeworth, you are no longer worthy of being a Von Karma. And neither am I. It's over. It's all over. Francisca threw something on the ground just now. I threw it on the ground! This is an electromagnetic receiver. Isn't that the thing she used to track Detective Gumshoe? Oh yeah, I'm German and homophobic. I'll return this to the precinct later. There's something else. Isn't that Miss Von Karma's whip? In the third game, do I get to whip people? I'll never set foot in another courtroom again. Sure, that's what she's saying by this action. You should keep this, right? Wait, do I win people in the next game? Okay. Nick! It's second best, girl, because I'm a Francisca stan. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Maya. Mystic Maya! Mystic Maya! We shall use this whip in bed. No! Whoa! Dragalia, what the fuck? Go back to sleep. Oh, Nick, I knew you would come through. I thought that said you got engaged. You got on guard convicted like I knew you would. And on top of that, you rescued me. Well, of course I did. You know I would never desert you. What a comeback. High temporary check. Let me make you reconsider. Please, continue. We sure pressed our luck this round. You're really lucky to be standing here. Whatever. Oh my god, she's just me. But it's over, okay? Besides, if I did croak, I would just come back and haunt you like a bad ghost through Pearl. If I hadn't come back and had been stuck with Pearl. If you'll excuse me, I need to go pull a Sayori. Is it really that easy to do something like that? Thanks a lot, Nick. Don't mention it. Maya. Oh, Mr. Edgeworth. I'm relieved you're alright. Looks like you've made some real progress, Mr. Edgeworth. Well, I suppose I'm a little different from who I was a year ago. Who's better, Francisco or the one who keeps the hellspawn at bay? They're making a compelling point here. If you make Engard not guilty, Maya is saved, but Phoenix never sees her again. Yeah. That is very sad. Yeah, we saw the ending. Yeah, that happens in the ending that we watched. He walks away and says that. I think it's time we got out of this depressing place. Where are we going? Food, Nick. Food, grub, chow. I'm starved. I'm so hungry, even you look like a nice juicy burger on a bun to me, Nick. Think I look like a burger? I'm a prime rib, at least. Come with me. Come with us, Mr. Edgeworth. If you insist. My God, you're so awkward. How about we hit up our usual burger joint? Don't be silly, Nick. Huh? This case messed up that awesome evening and got in the way of my gourmet food. So I've decided that we have to make up by having another feast. Another feast? Come on, Nick. Food! Oh! They made new art for this? Hey, pal. Sorry to keep you guys waiting. Gumshoe, are you alright? Yeah, but I'm really embarrassed. I didn't think I would hear the telephone pole of all things. A telephone pole? That wasn't a red light that got him. You did it again, city boy. I feel like my dear old heart was gonna give out on me. I ain't joking. Yeah, it was more exciting than the very last episode of the Steel Samurai. Thanks. Now looky here, Mr. Snooty Prosecutor. Don't you reckon you bullied Mr. Wright too hard? If you don't start being a lot nicer to him, he might just kick it. Tonight, even. I'll keep that in mind. Well, come on now. Everyone gather round. Y'all are gonna get your picture taken by a genuine professional photographer. Looks like Lola bought herself a new camera. Well, pal, at least we can put this messy case behind us now. Come on, tonight's all about eating, so let's go chow down, pal. Amen to that, pal. Amen. Oh. You know, when you think about it, you were the one who saved the day, Detective. Huh? Me? You really think so? He's right. If it wasn't for the 3 items you took, I think this trial would have had a very different ending. Well, you know, it's so... Wait. That's odd. When I ran off with the thing from the killer's hideout, I was sure I took 4 things total, sir. What? What? Yeah, I'm sure I put one of the items in my coat pocket. It was a 4th item. Oh, come on, y'all, it's over. But oh boy, I tell you really are something else. Between getting accused of murder and getting kidnapped, never a dull moment with you, huh? I think. Why does she look so happy about that? Wait, no, shut up. Who cares? Weren't you scared? Shut up. Who cares? Yeah, I was really scared. Shut up. Who cares? I felt so hopeless. Keep my mind off of things. I drew a picture. Sounds like you had it rough, gal. So where's this picture of yours? Yeah, I want to see it. I want to see Mystic Maya's picture. You know, I don't know where it went. Oh, that's too bad. Well, it's alright. It wasn't anything important anyway. Yeah. Sure is nice to finally see them both smiling again. That has to be the code. What is it, Edgeworth? This thing is picking something up. Ah, that's Miss Von Karma's receiver. Oh, thanks to her, I had the most awful experience of my life, sir. I can't believe she stuck a tracking device on me. That's odd. Even though you're standing right here? The tracking device seems to be in a different location. Oh, well, it's probably busted or something, sir. Well, it doesn't matter. I'm afraid it's about time for me to excuse myself. Still have some work to do. Mr. Edgeworth, you haven't eaten anything yet. You've eaten way too much, you glutton. What, Phoenix? I had fun tonight. Now, if you'll excuse me. Wait. Kiss me, you fool. I just want to say, thanks, Edgeworth. You really saved me out there. If anybody should be saying thanks, it should be me, right? I feel like words alone aren't enough here. Yes! Kiss, kiss, kiss. I wonder if there's anything I can give him to express how I feel. Your lips! Fucking... Oh... This image of a dead woman that says with love. I do want to present the whip in the mic button. No, there's no way I can do that. I think the only thing that makes sense is his sister's whip. That's it. You must whip it. Hold mic button. There is no mic button. Oh, hold Y. Present. Nope. I'm pressing the Y button. What's this? The Y button on my keyboard. Thank you. It's all thanks to you two. You and her. You don't need to thank me. I was only doing my job. It looks like Mr. Edgeworth has left, Mr. Nick. Hey, Mystic Maya? Yes, Pearl? I guess you two can go back to being lovey-dovey, right? If anybody here is homophobic, it's fucking Pearl. She has seen me and Edgeworth get this fucking close, and she's still like, heteronormative relationships are the best. Pearl, would you cut it out already? Nick clearly likes Edgeworth. Anyway, so who's paying for this lovely dinner party? As if you need to ask. Everyone say thank you to Nick. Huh? Yeah, I'm kinda at the point where I can't even buy instant noodles, pal. So I can't already put your name on the bill. Huh? Yeah, I got me a situation just like that myself. There's this camera shop in this hotel, see? And I just bought myself this good old beauty here. It better be anyhow for 3,000. Huh? Actually, I reckon you bought it for me since it's on your tab and all. Huh? What? Yeah? What? Yeah? Isn't this great, Mr. Nick? Yeah, Nick. Why do I suddenly feel like screaming? Oh, you don't need to hold back now, you hear? Yeah, pal. Time to let it all out. This is gonna be the first time I hear the real you. Go on. It's been a while since I heard you say it. I've been busy being a hostage, though. Alright, then. If you say so. Oh my god. I can't click it. It's the same ending as last time. It's the same ending as last time. It's the same ending as the first time I played the video game. I can't fucking... I can't. Objection. Just objection. God damn it. God damn it. Alright. Look at my inputs. I can do it. This isn't the right fucking thing. Melon can do it. I don't know what Melon is. I think there's that. Alright. We're gonna try. Actually, before we do anything, let's make a last save state. Let's see here. Oh, there's multiplayer. I could host a LAN game if I wanted to. That could be pretty good. You know what I mean? Input. No joystick available. Sure. General hotkeys. Cool. Slow-mo. That's interesting. Microphone. Why? Objection. This is good. You know, while we do this, I just want to say, I have thoroughly enjoyed this game. I think this game is better than the first game. And I think that entirely relies on you giving a shit about the entire thing. I think I love this game more than the first. I think the Case 3 is really good. Case 3 is very bad. Are you excited for Deltarune? Not really. You know, it's like... I mean, I'm excited to play it once everybody else has played it. But I can't play it immediately. The only reason I give a shit about Deltarune is because everybody here introduced me to Deltarune and Undertale. Yeah, Burby, but every time I load back into Melon, things change. We've done this before. I've done these settings before, and it seems like it resets every single time. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Yeah, microphone is set to Y. Microphone is the Y key. Click OK to save the settings. Holding Y key. Objection. Tapping the button for Y. Just press the objection button. T, I adore you. If you think that I'm not here smashing the goddamn click objection button, the actual button, what are you talking about? The Y button beside it, I'm pressing it. Config input DS keyboard keypad tab. Config. Input and hotkeys. DS keypad tab. Objection. Objection. Objection? Objection. Now here's the next thing. Here's the question. Here's the question. Objection. It was set to my laptop microphone. You really used something. I had to hide that letter, but I knew you'd find it. I really feel like I've been living on the edge lately. I mean, I've escaped death 3 times now. Pretty cool, huh? I feel like a pro. One ordeal. I'm so happy that... Oh, I don't care. I'm so happy for you two, meaning Miles and you, Phoenix. I made reservations for the two of you, just in case. I think this game is better than the first one. Well, pal, looks like I'm back on the force again. Mr. Edgeworth had a long talk with the chief, and he got me reinstated. I heard he said things like, letting that one go isn't bad for all of society. I knew it. Crashing headlong and everything is the only way to live, pal. Now you chat, take that, hold it, objection in the third game. We'll see. Who the fuck is this? I, Maggie Bird, am retiring this uniform as of today, sir. I'm gonna be a waitress from now on. Good for you, Maggie. Bring smiles and joy to people who come by the restaurant, sir. I hope you'll stop by sometime, Mr. Wright. I can't wait to see you in the next game, Maggie. As a waitress, apparently. Yes. Are you here to visit a patient? I'm Director Hottie. Basically, that girl, you know, I haven't seen her around, but I remember her being at least so much as that. Welcome to Maggie's. That's good. So this is a Maggie's. It's time to begin our quest of world circus domination, sweetie, and let the world know we are serious. I plan to make a fabulous flight to Zimbabwe. Hey Max, what do you think Zimbabwe is like? Do you think there are castles made of cake and bunnies who can talk? I think if there are any talking bunnies, even they won't laugh at Mo's jokes. If you woke up tomorrow and all of a sudden you were a rupee, what would you do? A rupee, as in the currency of Russia? I'd probably spend myself. I'm ready. There's no way these jokes are gonna fall on deaf ears. I'm gonna be more contemporary with my humor. Mo curls represent. We've gotta act well worked up. Prepare for the Hallelujah chorus. Say something, will you? You're supposed to start this off. Get on with it. Like the Zelda currency. Russians have rupla? Not always. Sometimes they have revolutions. What's this? It's just an ordinary electric razor recharging. I can't believe this, really. How long do they plan on making me do this? But it's Edgy Poo's ideas. That mean it must have a deep hidden meaning. But why do I get the feeling they wouldn't forget about me, would they? It was never like this in the old days. Everyone thought the world of me. They used to call me Queen Wendy and treat me like royalty, and any man that's going to feel the pain of my helios, they're going to feel them burn. Playing the fire is very dangerous, because of where they start the scenery, they burn down right down. Spin in place when you get collected? That's probably the best answer. But if I woke up tomorrow as a coin in a Zelda game, I don't know, I guess I just wait for Link to come pick me up. I appreciate everything you and Mr. Edgeworth did for me. Oh, well, that's right. I received a letter from Miss Von Karma. She said that after I get out, I should feel free to consult her about anything at all. I'm really thankful to have met everyone. I really liked her. I'm glad she comes back in the third game, spoilers. If I was a rupee, I would go to the toilet. Tea. It has become difficult for me in this country as of late. As such, I will take a short leave of absence. If you'd like to request my services, please be sure to visit my homepage. May we both be blessed with longevity. He was also very good. Oh my god. Yes, Gothmog changed the volume. Yes, Gothmog changed the volume. I don't know if she made it louder or quieter. I'm sorry about that. So I have a Stream Deck, and she will just fall against it and change all the settings. She changed the volume and then also activated desktop audio. Oh, it's louder. So you were hearing the audio input twice. No, I fixed it. Where are you going, Francisca? How did you know I was here? That's... I heard you were planning things on a certain person. Things like tracking devices in his coat, for example. That's just like you. I only planted it there because he was always wearing it. This filthy, drab coat of his. I don't know how it ended up in my luggage. But it's going in the trash, I promise you that. Oh, that's right. Speaking of that man, he told me something very interesting. I ran off with the things from the killer's hideout. I was sure I took 4 things total, said. 4 items. It seems he put the last one in his coat pocket. He put it in here. It doesn't matter anymore. The case is already over. What are you going to do now? It's none of your business. Are you running away? Shut up. You don't understand the thing. You can't possibly understand what it means to be Manfred von Karma's daughter. Francisco. so many expectations from everyone around me. Expectations I must fulfill. I'm expected to win no matter what. Failure? Such a thing is not an option for me. My father was a genius. There's no doubt about that. But me, I'm no genius. I've always known that. But I had to be one. I had to. You may not be a genius like your father, but you are a prosecutor. You have been it, always will be. No, I'm not. Not anymore. I've even thrown my whip away. Speaking of that, Wright gave me this to hold on to. Right. I knew something like this would happen, didn't you? I'm gonna say this again. We prosecutors do not fight for personal honor or pride. I hope you will think deeply about what you should be striking down with that whip. You haven't changed a bit. You've always left me alone and walked on ahead without me. Miles Edgeworth, I've always hated you. And then, finally, my chance to take my revenge on you arrived. If I could win against that man, if I could make Phoenix Wright bow down in defeat, then this girl you left behind would have risen higher than you. That was supposed to be my revenge. You see, I can't do it. I can't change who I am. I can't throw away everything I've been till today. I believe you can. Just like how Adrian Andrews did. Adrian Andrews? You were going to use her during the trial, right? But you, dependent on your father, been using his tactics. Isn't that right? Today, you chased after me after I had left you behind all these years. And that's why we're standing here now, side by side. But I have no intention of stopping. You say you're going to quit. You'll walk down the prosecutor's path. This is where we part ways. Francisco von Kahn. I am Francisco von Kahn. Don't think I'm going to walk in your shadow forever. Our battle begins now, so you had better prepare yourself, Miles Edgeworth. Phoenix Wright. One day, someday, I'm sure we'll meet again in battle. Until then, this last piece of evidence that never made it to you, I'll take good care of this fourth piece, so I can give it to you when at last we meet again. It's better than the first. I don't give a fuck. It's better than the first. I don't care. I don't care.
Case 3 was terrible. It's better than the first. The overarching story is way better, and the inclusion of the DLC in the first one cheapens and ruins the flow, even though it was the second best case of the first game. This game is a full, complete package, and it is incredible. That is it. Thank you for being here. Thank you for watching. I don't know what I'm playing tomorrow. Look after yourselves. It's been almost 8 hours. I'm gonna go eat food and drink water. Thank you again. Jesus Christ. Jesus Christ.